everybody up to speed right from the beginning. You spent 25 years undercover working for the FBI in the Klan, Nazi organizations, and biker gangs.
And then some. Yes, sir.
What a crazy life that is. First of all, how did you first get started doing it?
Good question. I grew up in South Carolina, played ball, all that stuff. I was always kind of if you look back, not trying to be cocky, whatever, because that's not it. You've had plenty of people on this show that are complete badasses. But I was kind of a bully of bullies. I always looked out. I like the underdog. I bounced in college, so I was already learning that gift of gab and fight techniques and stuff like that. And then I became a cop because when I was in college, I took a course. I'm taking electives. I went to college so I'd have 4 more years to figure out what I was going to do because I didn't know what I was doing. Except partying. Except,
I did 3 years.
Oh, no! Oh, thank God.
But I had an elective that was criminal justice, and man, I really liked it. Psychology was always a strong thing for me, but it took a back seat, and I ended up coming out with a major in criminal justice and a minor in psychology. But during those criminal justice courses, I was like, at first, for a fleeting moment, I said, I'm going to be an attorney. Yeah, I'll be an attorney. And then I realized I'd be a terrible attorney. I said, because if I was the defense attorney and they said they did it, I would probably just walk in and go, they did it, right? That's not going to get me any clients. And if I was the prosecutor, I pictured me being like Sam Kinison grabbing me going, say it, you did it. So I'm like, yeah, that's probably not the best role for me. And I did it right along with cops and the department, and that was it. But once I got into law enforcement, I was uniform patrol for 3 years. I was just so fascinated with undercover. I don't know what it was. I can't really remember doing the book. I've tried to dive back in. People ask. I don't really remember. I just know that I loved undercover movies, period. If it was a biker undercover, I don't care how cheesy it was. I love them all. Mm-hmm. And then one of my mentors at the sheriff's office, he was actually the world's strongest man in the late 80s, after Kazmaier.
Oh, wow.
He was a former Marine and big dude. And he, as a task force, had gone undercover in some biker gangs. And man, I wanted to be a biker. I grew up on motorcycles, and then just started taking off from there.
You got to think that biker gangs are probably super suspicious of people being undercover because it's such a theme. It's been around.
Yeah.
It's been around forever. The stories of guys infiltrating biker gangs. It's been around forever.
21 Jump Street. Come on.
Easy. Yeah. And then there's books made. There's books made. They go to court. They learn.
Yeah. So it was right after the Vietnam War, right? That's when all the biker gangs really started
I think it goes back to World. I mean, my history's bad, but I think it goes back to World War at least II, right?
Really?
Because all those, the way it goes, everybody always asks what a 1%er is, and it goes back. I think it's 1947, but it goes back to when your veterans are getting out. They have nothing. They're not. They had no decompression back then. They had no plans or programs for them, and they've been out here living this raucous, rowdy life. And now they're back in the States. They're supposed to just flip and be.
Yeah, get him.
Right. So they started creating clubs, and they were doing some raucous and rowdy stuff. And then it was the president of the American Motorcycle Association that came out and made this statement that said something to the effect of, listen, 99% of all motorcycle riders are good, law-abiding citizens. There's only 1% that's bad. And they took that as a badge of honor and said, we're 1%ers.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool stuff.
Cool stuff. So who was the first person to infiltrate them? Do you know the history of that?
No, I don't.
But it's been going on forever. As soon as they found out, it's like it's been the case with the mob. It's been the case with everything.
Sure.
Johnny Brasco.
Yep. My mentor. One of my.
Really?
Yeah. Joe Pistone? Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
He helped certify me. I saw him probably within the last 6 months or so. He graciously, he did a blurb on the book too.
Oh, wow.
I call him boss man, you know.
So do you remember your first undercover assignment?
Yes, yeah. It was at the sheriff's office.
I want to hear this scene. It's a cut. And the Skrilla got him. Oh yeah, there's this Skrilla. Got a little bit of a turf war going on here. Dang. Gore Magala.
After it. It spread this far. Follow it. You two are their shield. Go! You've always protected us! Now, it's our turn! Now go! Rex, calm. Hurry! Hang in there! That's an order!
Like, they gotta be benching like 2-3K.
There's no escape! Another frenzied monster? We've no choice. Deal with it. Yes, sir.
Dang. That guy was easy. Dang it. Stop running! No! How did I not hit? Dude, come on.
You're welcome. Does this look bad to you?
Dude! God, that's 2 deaths, man. a little toughy.
Compound the medicine here. Yes. What I lack in facilities here is made up for by an excellent assistant. We'll see about that.
Oh no. Song O Power. Okay. Okay. Got them upgrades.
Good. We'll continue to monitor him, but his condition has stabilized. Success, despite the circumstances. You did well with such limited resources, Eric.
I couldn't have done it without that tissue sample. Not to mention your thesis, sir. I just hope the Dragon Torch responds to it as well as our fuzzy friend.
The Avis unit should be delivering it now. We'll just have to put our faith in Werner and wait.
Let's put in for with Werner. The Werner. The Werner. The Werner. Werner. Holy Toledo.
Amazing. Even I can see the change. Is it taking effect already?
Yes, but as much as I'd like to take the credit, the wyvern milk is what's working most of the magic. If not for it amplifying the effects of the treatment, we'd never see it recover this
Yo,
fast.
what's up, guys?
That said, another Gormagala could turn up at some point. Are you worried it might happen again?
It's a fair point, but I'm not too concerned, especially if this thing has organic properties. I'd like to pick Eric's brain about this, but there's a chance it's developed antibodies now. And if the wyvern milk magnifies that resistance too, it'd take a hell of a lot to break through it.
I'm not ready to be quite that optimistic. This thing is still a big unknown. And a threat. Regardless,
What do you want? Come here.
continue your research here.
You just want to bug me because you want food.
Head outside then. The cycles should return to normal in each region, but I'd like to keep monitoring them. Not to mention wanting to speak with you. I believe it's about artifacts.
All right.
Ow! You. Fuck. God. Get. Freaking destroyed my leg. You gonna get him. Get him. You gonna get him.
Hey,
Let's do. Oh, I know what. I know what to do. Udra. Yeah. Where's Gore Magala? Okay, whatever. Good enough for me. Stuff.
Fancy quest now. Are you prepared?
Yo, what up, squad? What? I like... Okay. Oh, and we failed the quest. You guys already died. Of course. I don't know why I bothered with that.
Good day. All right.
Well, what can I do for you?
We got a sale on. Need anything?
Ah, perfect.
Go right ahead.
I am told many for it.
Their desire to, especially with the
This is everything. Do inform me of anything you want. All right. Some other time then.
Okay, so we got that quest. Ooh, Maki would like to offer me a meal, which I haven't got one in forever. So that's nice.
Go on a date. Tell me if there's anything you want. All right. I'll go round that up.
All right.
Meal time.
Enjoy. Come again.
Oh, I know where Apar is. I believe she's like a 7-foot tall woman. Up the hill? No. Actually, right here.
Are you looking for something?
I was right.
Oh, it's you, Hunter.
You seem pretty on edge.
Monsters have been coming.
Monsters?
The all It's all yours. Let me know if there's anything you want. I'll work on that.
I got 3 things to do here.
I was able to confirm that I'm so glad this.
We got a sale on. Need anything? Excuse me. Okay, you buckle. You're welcome. The sand leviathan you mentioned.
Okay. I think got everything. So I've got my fire sword on, the Udra's fire. I need to take that off.
Let's have another one with no surprises today.
Yo, what's up? pretty good DPS. Yeah, what's up, dude?
Tempered monster. Might want to take it easy. We don't want it waking up.
Why didn't you just keep following me? You know these crystallize after like 5 minutes. If you don't carve them. Oh no, you can carve them now and then you can carve them later. That's right. Broadcast 2. I mean, that's a rough name, you know? No, I'm kidding. Vertex Broadcasting. Where's that little... Give me that. This thing getting fucked up. Way too far, man. I'm bouncing back. Who's he firing at? You gotta go down here, buddy. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Sound kick. Yeah, I mean, if you can, I'm also live on YouTube and stuff as well. YouTube and Twitch. You guys can capture it if you want. It's almost dead. Oh, I already got that? Oh, yeah, I did. Not up here, though. What's that? Hell yeah, dude. Good stuff. You see him? Very rare. You didn't even need me. Oh, no. Where... Ah, okay. I wanted to get those frozen over sacreds before we left this area. Brother glazed over. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, yeah. Thought I didn't park the car back. Whoa. Hold on, I gotta hit my campsite. Almost forgot to load up, bruh. Need my traps. Simba. Easy. He's kind of angry. Not anymore, he's not. Bro, good thing I drank a cool bug before I got in here. Jesus. I got a cold drink.
Set a trap.
Dang it.
How about the materials I gathered in your item box?
Well, I can't discover this area while there's like a mission going on? I want to put. Oh, I guess I can't put a camp down. Kilopod. I think. Yeah, I remember where those things are. Okay. Anybody got a trap? Pitfall trap? Something? Monfusium. I rolled right into that. Oh man, I went for the attack, but I ran out of stamina. Oh no. Come on. Might be a little far. Nope. There we go. Yeah, it's a little hot there. What a dud. Woo. Oh, we failed. That's super gay.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
nothing. It's lies.
Well, what can I do? Hey. What are we making today? Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Action. Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
Danny, bro, you okay over there?
I gathered some materials too. Check your fuel pouch.
Epic miss there. Somebody's getting a lot of clinks back there. Holy shit, bro. I can't even get through that side. Dude, my bad. I died. That's one death. Fuck.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred pouch.
Keep it stacked. Let me see.
Anybody got traps?
How the fuck did they even hit me?
Fire resistance charm does help, by the way. I don't know if you have a fire resistance charm, but yeah, I actually had to equip mine. That's why I was getting fucked up in the beginning.
Oh my fucking god. Every time I come to that nigga, he's always doing that. Like, send me those things, bro. Why is he coming after me? I'm not even hitting you!
Upgrade your armor, bro. Jesus.
On one and then you on the other.
It's 2 L's in a row, bro.
Thank you for coming. I know so much.
too, Duna.
Hey, we should talk to Nata before heading out.
I was planning to.
So after 3 years of uniform, I make it to narcotics investigator. Well, it's a tough crowd, but we're funny, you know. But it's just like a good military group or anything else. There's gonna be a lot of ribbing and stuff like that. So they said, hey, you're gonna go buy some dope. It's my first time. Now, granted, I bought weed and stuff in high school and I was around those groups, but I never bought crack cocaine. I was already probably 6'4". I probably was about 270 pounds. I did not look like I smoked crack, unless I just fell off the wagon.
Just real recent.
Or I just started, yeah.
Right.
I'm the vegan that shows up still smelling like beef, you know.
Right,
I just stopped. But they told me that, hey, it's real easy. You're just going to roll down to this corner. It's a known drug trafficking area. You're going to roll down there, white boy, you're going to roll down the window. They're going to come up to you and say, what do you want? And back then it was a 20. You just get a rock, $20 for a rock. And say, all you got to do is hold that 20 and say, you just want a 20. Joe, I drove down there. I know I was scared because I was out of my comfort zone. But I was also scared to make a fool of myself in front of the narcotics guys and gals that were training me. And I roll down the street and I pull up and they come running up to the window. What you want? What you want? I crack the window. I crack it about this far and I stick a 20 like I'm trying to go to a vending machine. I'm like, I want a 20, you know? And the dude's like, he takes the 20, but he can't hand me the crack rock back through the cracked window. He's like, roll the damn window down. And I'm like, not bad. It's probably like a sliver of soap, who knows? But that was my first drug buy. First undercover, like legit.
And so what was the protocol? Like you had to buy the drug and then what do you do?
It depends, case by case basis. We may want to make numerous buys on that corner, try to come in with the jump out boys, they used to call them, and shut that corner down for a while. We may be trying to make buys on the low level people on the corner selling, who are probably most likely users, at least was my experience. So maybe like every 5 crack rocks they sold, they could peel one for themselves. And maybe we want to get them, build the case on them, kind of try to climb it up.
And then find out who's the distributor.
Yeah.
This episode is brought to you by Visible. Is your wireless full of stuff you didn't sign up for, you don't need, or don't understand? Visible gives you everything you want from wireless with nothing you don't. No confusing plans, no hidden fees, no nonsense. With Visible, you get unlimited data, talk, and text powered by Verizon's 5G network, plus unlimited hotspots included. Plus, they're an all-digital wireless service, so you can easily switch within a matter of minutes from your phone, either in their app or online. Ready to switch? Get the Visible plan. One line with unlimited wireless for just $25 a month. Every month, taxes and fees included, so you know exactly what you're paying every single month. Don't think wireless could be more transparent? So Visible? Well, now you know. Switch today at visible.com/Rogan. Terms apply. See visible.com for plan features and network management details.
And that was like the state and local. You hit it. Everybody's a little different, but 3 buys, hit them with a search warrant kind of thing, something like that.
And ultimately, so when you're doing this, you're buying, you're trying to develop some sort of a relationship or an understanding of how this thing goes down. How do you get to who's selling it to them? Do you have to arrest them first?
Can, or you can do. There's all kinds of ways, but you could do like a wall off. In other words, not let everybody see us pick you off, you know, so you don't get burned. Bring you in, talk to you, and this is what we got on you. We're trying to figure out who it is, and it's just traditional law enforcement. You're trying to find more intel and work your way up.
And you offer them a community or something like that?
Depends. Some people do it out of the goodness of their heart.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's rare, but I mean, you can do it. Hey, I'm patriotic. I want to help clean this up. These people are trying to sell me dope. I don't like them. I can go buy it. A lot of times we're paying a source, or they could be working off the charge. It could be part of their plea agreement.
So this is your first one. You get comfortable doing that, and then how often are you doing this?
I mean, we could come in, let's just say there's 6 investigators on Northern or Southern Command Narcotics in Greenville County. You might be one of my partners, and we come in and you go, hey, I got a source. He's going to go make a buy tonight. You might hop in the car with him. It just happens. It's almost a daily thing.
And so you develop your skills doing this. You get really good at being undercover. And then how do you move on to the big boys? How do you move on to biker gangs, Nazis?
I got hired by the FBI.
And was it specifically because you were good at undercover shit, or no?
You see a picture of me, I had to, this is me, but for the academy, I mean, it's a cheesy, thin, fuzzy mustache. You can't go past the crease of your lip behind type. You go get your haircut at the PX in Quantico. It was usually foreign ladies that were cutting your hair. It didn't matter how I'd explained what I wanted, I got the same haircut every time. You take it up a little bit here and not so much here, like, oh yeah. You're like, all right, there you go.
This is what we're doing.
But one thing I noticed at the state level was we would all go back then, the South Carolina Criminal Justice Academy is in Columbia, South Carolina. So we would go there and get certified. But in your county, I mean, how many ways can I shape? I'm in the same county, and you're going out here making buys. How many times can I change my car, change my outfit, change my facial hair, the hair on my head, until everybody starts knowing I'm a narc?
Right.
You know, because when you're in that local environment, and I mean, I'm talking Greenville, South Carolina, Miami might be a little bit different, or New York City, but you're going to court a lot, and people are seeing you in court, and then, so how do you roll out there? So a lot of it turns into just running sources. To me, I believe developing and running sources is hand in hand with undercover, because other than them not being a bonded law enforcement officer, and I don't have a but they do, they're still the ones we're wired up to going in to get the evidence. So a lot of it over the last many years with the defund the police and the black eye, it's hard to recruit. It's hard enough to get people to fill the uniform slots. So you really don't have anybody doing undercover. Most of your smaller departments that I've talked to or learned from is they're just running sources.
Really? So this all stopped during defunding the police?
A lot. A lot of it. Yeah. It's the pendulum swings, right? Or it could be that because generations are different these days, people come to apply and they've got felons on their record. And we're like, well, you can't be a cop. You got a felon on your record, you know? But I remember thinking, wouldn't it be kind of cool if South Carolina Criminal Justice Academy had all of the certified undercovers in some type of database where it says, hey, Scott's skill set is biker, riding motorcycles, can go in a biker bar or whatever, strip clubs, this, that, and the other. Maybe Charleston County needs somebody. Wouldn't that be cool if I could just shoot down there and make buys for Charleston County but go back, and that way nobody knows me in Charleston County.
Right.
And when I got in the FBI, that's kind of what they do. You get certified in the FBI, and you go around the world.
So what was your initial job in the FBI?
You are a case agent. When you get hired, the only responsibility you have, really, is you are a case agent. And that means you investigate, you do your own cases. I did that the entire career. Even when I was doing undercover, I was still a case agent. But I went through the academy. I got New York City as my first office. And New York is the largest office, so they put you kind of like on a rotation. You don't just go straight to a squad. You're going to be like, they want you to learn the city. They want you to learn the ins and outs of having a flagger, the bus lane, and all that stuff. Or just how to figure out how to get into the damn Lincoln Tunnel. 6 lanes go like that, But eventually I went to the rotation and I got placed on the Columbia Drug Squad. So there, then people start learning you were certified undercover at the state level and this, that, and the other. So then they got to something like, say, LA takes off at 3,000, and we're talking like 2001-ish, 2000, somewhere in there. So they take off, say, 3,000 pounds of weed in LA, and it was supposed to come to New York. Well, we go with them and say, man, can you send us all the stuff? They're cutting leads to us saying, hey, it's supposed to go to this address, but we got to build the exact replica box. And it depends on the U.S. attorney working the case. They may want assistant United States attorney. They may want to just us deliver it, and that's good enough. Some may want us to deliver it, pull away, and then they've got a hidden switch or something that notifies us when it goes, just to make that case tight. So I started doing cameos on stuff like that, and then I landed it undercover, which I don't really talk about in the book because it's classified. And we are coming up on 25 years. It's usually when they declassify them. It's kind of been outed, but I just don't talk about it because I don't want to end up in the box, the lie detector, and have somebody leak me there. But I landed that undercover, and after about 30 days in San Antonio, they gave me another 60-day extension, and I became the primary. And because I was there full-time working undercover, they transferred me to the San Antonio division.
So the first undercover gig, what was your job? What were you pretending to do?
The classified one, again, it's classified. But I will say this, I was a security guard. Can you imagine being a cop, put a real gun on your hip, and now I'm making it to the FBI. I'm working third shift as night at the museum, with a flashlight. But I wanted to get my foot in the door of the undercover program, and sometimes it was easier to get a slot in the undercover school if you were already in or slated for an undercover.
And so you eventually work your way up to probably more and more dangerous and complicated assignments.
What happens, at least in my experience, what happens with me is I get certified. Our certification school is very, very intense. I don't know what they're doing now, but I'm 99.9% sure it's still very intense. It's 2 weeks, no days off, huge on sleep deprivation. Not going to give away all the scenarios and stuff for tradecraft reasons, but let's just say that I got certified in 2002. In 2003, I started role-playing an assistant at the school. I probably missed a handful of schools up until the day I retired. Never 100% graduation rate. I don't know of any 100% graduation rate before I got into the program. And it's not hazing. You get 20 slots. So it's 4 groups of 5. And generally it goes like you get some trainings during the day, and then we're running scenarios and we're putting you into live stuff. But at day 3 and 4, when you're really hurting for sleep, I've seen people nut out. And mine are in psych. I didn't think I would see that because some of them I might know. Maybe we were on the SWAT team together. Maybe I know you as a case agent and you're squared away. But you go to the UC school, and after about 3 days of no sleep and not getting your normal meals on your normal times, not getting your workout in, one of my buddies walked in. He looked like he'd been raped by a tribe. He walked in, hair disheveled, buttons not lined up, zipper undone, half a shirt tail. I'm like, are you okay? And some people, it's just, I would say that the reason the training is like that, it's not hazing, it's just so we don't lose anybody. Try to make it as real as you can.
Well, you got to find out who's going to try.
Yeah, and think of this. In a real scenario, not all undercovers are like this, but in the ones I was in, there's going to be a lot of times with no sleep. My skill set led me not to Wall Street. It didn't lead me to the yacht. It didn't lead me to the mafia club unless I was standing in the corner and I was muscled for the mafia guy. It led me to the woods, which you already mentioned, crazy ass meth heads or just ideologies. So I get certified, and then I go back and role play, and that's when people start kind of seeing you're trying to make a name for yourself. I wasn't getting calls because on paper I'm a white guy learning a foreign language. But about every week or so, I would call the undercover unit, like, hey, you got anything? It's big country. You got anything? More medium now. But I mean, I could even be little country at this point, But I'd be like, hey, you got anything for any rednecks and no foreign language? And I'd just wear them down until they'd laugh, and then they finally asked me to come to school. And once you do the school, now there's seasonal coming back. And they're not only there to role play and to run a school, they're also looking for undercovers for cases in their own division. And that's where I kind of started getting into some things.
It has to be one of the most exciting kinds of law enforcement.
For me, absolutely.
It has you so crazy.
And so I mean, at the end of the day, military, first responder, type A personality, we're a different job.
Yeah, that's got to be a gigantic rush.
They're on to us.
I've talked to a few guys that have done that kind of work, and they always speak of it sort of fundamentals. Oh, crazy. It's weird. It's like it's a very particular type of person that would want to put themselves in that highly stressful, adrenaline-charged situation where, you know, any mistake, they find out who you really are, and you're dead.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you made me second guess my career.
Seems like it worked out.
I'm gonna call Cash now. I'll call Cash. Hey, you gonna come back in?
What was the first one that you got, the first assignment that you got when I go for it?
That was the Outlaws case. I'd already done some undercover again in the FBI. I'd done several street level things at the state level, but I was doing a couple of cases in the FBI, and they were smaller. You know, maybe it was supposed to be interstate transportation of stolen goods, and it turned into a public corruption case. But when I landed the Outlaws case, that was my first big and probably one of the biggest I did.
So how does that go? How did that start?
I'm not a smart man, so that's how it started. Why do you do this, Scott? I'm not smart. I am stupid. I'm a glutton for punishment, and my last name's Payne. You know, in that case, they'll do canvases. A lot of times, so I was an undercover coordinator. Every division has an undercover coordinator, so you are the front line on all things covert, and you're the liaison between headquarters and that field office. So if I had a case come up, I may already know you or whoever and be like, hey, I'll just put a text out to you. You interested? Or we may just send out a canvas, and then a canvas comes from headquarters and goes to every undercover coordinator. And if it gets to the point to where no certified undercovers have responded, then they'll do like a bureau-wide canvas and see what we can get. I can't remember exactly if somebody called me on that one. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember that Outlaws being a canvas, but it possibly could have been.
Well, you fit the bill.
Yeah.
You look like an outlaw biker.
It depends. / Viking, whatever. Yeah. But it depends. See, that's what a lot of people. I'll get off on a tangent, but listen, throughout my career, my mentors, my peers, people I've been blessed to mentor, some people come up in the office, very good friends, unbelievable agents. I mean, brainwaves, awesome. They're like, man, I can never do this shit. Beard will be down the heat or whatever, tatted up. And I'm like, well, don't do me. What's your background? You know, like, well, I was an accountant. And I'm like, well, who? Before they FBI, I was accountant for Disney or whatever. I was this. I was a lawyer. Well, you be you. Somebody's probably gonna be pissed because they're gonna say it's straight crap. But listen, I could bring you in, and you just walk into the group. I'm the primary. I've already laid all this stuff out. It's a chess game. We're always trying to stay 4 or 5 moves ahead. Or master of puppets. I'm just trying to connect with people and work the scene. But you come in and you dress as an accountant and you talk like an accountant and then you walk out, you're you. It's real.
Right.
So
there's roles for all sorts of different types of personalities and life skills.
Yeah, and I'm like, you might see something where they say, I need a person this tall that speaks this language, that does this and knows this, but what are you trying to do? Essentially, the FBI works everything. And if a target, if we have predication or predicated target, or there's information coming in about somebody doing something nefarious, if we want to do another thing, how do I get close to you? I mean, what do you find attractive? Usually it's money in the criminal world. It's green, right? You see the Mexican mafia working with the Aryan Brotherhood of Texas. They hate each other, but they love green. And one needs guns and one needs dope, and you know, it all in the criminal world. But for that case, I went up, I got interviewed by, of course, the FBI. There were task forces there, DEA was there, ATF was there, and they had been working this case for a while. And generally, this is the way it would work for me on these long-term type undercovers. The case team's been working this for a long time, a year plus. They've been building intelligence. Now they've got some evidence already, maybe a seizure of dope here, report of a carjacking here, but to get that airtight case and to find out what's really going on, now they're at the point where they can use the investigative technique, which is undercover. And we came up with a plan. And I went in cold. I tried to bump them, as we say, cold bump. But I went into a bar that they frequented. I went there when they weren't there. It was a strip club. I used to bounce at strip clubs. In the book, I'll make a joke because I call them the gentleman's club, but then I say that's an oxymoron because I'm like, everyone I've been in, there's not a lot of gentlemen out there, and that includes me back in the whatever names I were. But I knew how they worked. So I went in there and I just started hanging out. And of course, this accent in Boston, Massachusetts, I'm getting noticed as soon as I start talking. Man, where the hell are you from? And I kind of worked that and started working the bar, doing what I do. Not everybody has their own way. And let me say this, since it's at the beginning, listen, for me, I want people to know it comes from the cover spot. There are men and women out there that have done way more undercovers. They have been through more harrowing things. I already said, I've got mentors, I've got peers, I've got people I've been blessed with. Some of them don't want to talk. Some of them haven't had the opportunity. So just know it's coming from a love kind of place.
Got it. So when you say you work in the bar, what do you mean? You just like making friends with people there?
What I did last night here in Austin. Same thing.
Isn't it like old habits die hard?
Yeah, I just walk out like, hey man, how's it going? Yeah, you know.
It's like catch and release. You're like pretending.
Yeah, it's still working your gap. Yeah.
That's interesting. So you're always working your skill set, even though you're not on the job anymore.
Yeah, I know. Right. I love connecting with people. I don't care whether you're smart, stupid, big, skinny, fat, any ethnicity, doesn't matter. And that's one thing I do miss about the job. I miss getting called out at 2 a.m. for the craziest of the crazies. And you show up to do an interview, and essentially I befriend you, and you either confess or we find out you really weren't doing anything. I do remember one night, this wasn't undercover, but they called me because towards the end of my career I was doing nothing but mainly domestic terrorism. And they called me, they go, we got one down here, he's a white supremacist, he's assaulted a cop, this, that, and the other. Well, I get down there. It's like 3, 4 in the morning now. I do my spiel. I'm not screaming at the guy, man, you need something to drink. Here, man, you look cold, here's a coat. So tell me about what happened. I'm not here for this other stuff, and I start talking. Well, somewhere in there, I'm like, okay, this guy's not a white supremacist, he's a sovereign citizen. And he's just anti-government. Pro-sheriff, elected, but anti-government. Sovereign citizens, I really can't stand to deal with them. It's like absurdity to the max.
Explain sovereign citizen to people.
You see it all over YouTube. They don't, like, they get pulled over and I don't need a driver's license. I'm in commerce, I'm in transit. If they touch you, well, that's rape. They think they've got I'm gonna forget it, but it's like $175,000, $250,000 being held by the government for each person. It's crazy. They'll start putting liens on people. People put on trainings. So when it first started happening, a cop pulls you over and they see like this thing signed in blood and the paperwork looks legit, but hell, I never got that training. Is this legit? I guess I can't pull this guy over. Then you start diving in, you start getting the training, they go, these people are full of crap. Then you see the cops popping the window and dragging them. You're still going. But this guy was a sovereign citizen. He had a brother. And we're talking, and he's telling me this stuff, and the Constitution, and the Declaration of Independence, and I'm like, yeah, man. And I said, but how do you know that's what the forefathers meant when they signed that? And he said, because I was there, son.
Oh,
and that's when I went, oh, he's not just a sovereign citizen.
He's a kook.
He's crazy. Why did it take me this long to find out?
He said I was there?
Yeah, I was, it's like this, because I didn't miss a beat. I go, how do you know? Because I was there, son. And I went, there. Oh, you've been reincarnated about 4 or 5 times.
Oh.
And I'm like, and you got this life this time? You got the one you're living right now this time?
When you're talking to me at 4 in the morning.
You look like you've had a rough life. I mean, I would, if I was going to buy into, reincarnation, I'd want to come back as maybe like my mom's dog or something like that, Eat, stay. Cool. Yeah, something, get this a great life. Sleep, eat, and play. But, so back to the Outlaws thing. I go in, and I'm just shooting the shit. I'm just working the bar. I'm telling jokes. You get a crowd of people around you, and that's not trade crowd. I mean, that's just me, right? And by the way, for the listeners who may not know, little intervention. If you buy all your friends, all their drinks and their food all the time, they're probably not your friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got all kinds of friends. Those aren't your friends.
Right.
Stop paying them. They won't come around anymore. But that's kind of what I was doing. And then now we get to the night to where the Outlaws are leaving their clubhouse. And for the listeners that don't know, in the biker world, especially the Buttsinator world, there's a mandatory meeting every week at a clubhouse, and they refer to it as church. So they're leaving church. I get the surveillance team telling me, hey, man, we're leaving church. I'm like, cool. I'm at the bar, already the Foxy Lady in Brockton, Massachusetts. And
It's a rough town.
right, and
Yeah.
I'd go for a jog, and I'd go, I'd go,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like that. But they tell me they're coming. Now, the intelligence that they provided me when we started getting this case together, I was like, hey, man, can they wear their colors, their cuts, their leathers in the bar? And they said, no, they don't allow that. And I'm thinking in my mind, well, that makes my approach easy. Because I'm not a tattooed guy watching naked women listening to heavy metal and drinking next to a guy who's watching naked women and, they had that bar. Because about 13, 15 outlaws come walking into the bar, taking the whole back bar. They're all wearing the colors. So that, does that change my approach?
Yeah.
I think it does. Yeah. Unless you want me to go up, and as I say when I'm teaching this, I go, wait a second, we go, hey, you boys ride? Nothing? No? All right, fine. I'm gonna go back on the other side of the bar. Please don't pick mine. So I just was being loud and boisterous. It's me, that's what I do. It doesn't always work for undercovers. Some people don't like it, but it's my personality.
Are you allowed to get drunk?
Boy, that's a tricky question. Yes, I can drink. But here's the thing. Let's say that Outlaws case. That was 2 years. So there's 2 years of recording of you seeing me turn a Jack and Coke up, right? I'm anal. Even though I look and sound like trash on paper, I'm pretty tight. And I wanted to be good. I wanted to always get better and be more well-rounded. So I would watch. And even if I caught myself at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, slurring, as I'm listening to it, I'd be like, dadgummit, man. And then I'd listen, and within 5 minutes, I'd be back. Because you got to remember, all that could be played in front of a jury. And if I'm on there slurring and saying a bunch of stupid stuff, I mean, how does that affect my articulation for what I was doing? But was my alcohol tolerance very high?
Yeah, you're a big dude.
Yeah.
You probably put some away.
I did. Kind of still do. I tell you what put me on a 3-month timeout was CPI.
Really?
Yeah, because you go down there and you get the stem
Let's
cells.
explain it. We're talking about the Cellular Performance Institute that my friends run down in Tijuana.
Absolutely. Great facility. I will tell you my previous hospital visit before I went to Tijuana, I almost died. I had a hip replacement and it got sepsis. I got sepsis and I almost died.
Oof.
So 14 days after my total hip replacement, quickest surgery I've ever had, about 30 minutes, chop the femur off, drill it, pop. They're walking you out. You're still very high on all your, they're like, if you can walk, you can go home. And I'm like, I can't walk. But apparently something happened. It got infected. So 14 days later, I had sepsis, and they got it under control, and they went back in and cleaned me all out. I had 2 hip surgeries in 14 days. But fast. So now I'm going to Tijuana, knowing what I know about working the border, and even though I'm friends with Ed and Scotty, the owners, and I'm like, man, now I'm going by myself. Best hospital stay I've ever had.
CPI is
Phenomenal.
great.
It's phenomenal.
It's an amazing place.
Phenomenal. And what got me stopped, cut back on my drinking is, I got down there. You can't drink the week before, especially if you're getting the IV stem cells, because they travel through your body and they grab stuff. So if you drink and it sees your liver working harder, it's going to go to your liver. So you're kind of wasting the shots. I knew I couldn't drink the week before. I got there and they go, yeah, you can't drink for 3 more months. And I went, 3 months? And they're like, I said, ain't nobody told me that. And I was like, and I immediately went, nah, I need to cut back anyway. That's fine, you know. But yeah, tolerance was high.
But you have to be drinking with these folks when you're hanging out with them.
You don't have to. But this will go back to an explanation of the undercover school. If you're going to drink, we want you to drink in a controlled environment when you're tired, because we want you to see how you feel. We also want to see how you behave when you're extremely tired and you're plastered, right? So you have to know that. In other words, you don't want to find out in the middle of the clubhouse that you can't handle your shit.
Right.
So yeah, you can drink, but you're being recorded. So be wary about it.
What about drug use?
This is what I get is this tradecraft or not? Maybe this is the easiest way to say it. If I believe my life is in danger, and like literally, I'm getting ready to die, I will snort the lacquer finish off of this damn table. And then I'll be like, is that all you got? You want me to do some more?
Right.
Because I really don't feel like dying right now.
This episode is brought to you by LifeLock. Tax season is already stressful. You shouldn't have to worry about identity theft on top of everything else. And trust me, it's a big worry, especially since during tax season, your sensitive info does a lot of traveling to places you can't control. It goes through payroll, your accountant, or your tax consultant, and countless other data centers on its way to the IRS. Any of them can expose you to identity theft because they all have the info on your W-2, just the ticket for criminals to steal your identity. It's no wonder last year the IRS reported tax fraud due to identity theft went up 20%. You need LifeLock. They monitor millions of data points per second and alert you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's US-based restoration specialist will fix it, backed by the $1 million protection package. And restoration is guaranteed, or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Get LifeLock protection for tax season and beyond. Join now and save up to 40% your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock and use the promo code Joe Rogan, or go to lifelock.com/Joe Rogan for 40% off. Terms apply.
And then I need to get to the team. I need to get out. I need to get to the case team, and I need to get to an emergency room to make sure I'm not ODing, especially today with fentanyl and stuff. But that's kind of the general rule. I would say it's probably not a good idea for you to do drugs. Just without answering it completely, let me give you this. You're going to trial. We've got a 2-year case against you. And I'm up here articulating what I did. It's in my documents. It's in the recordings. And we've built this case. Usually with undercover cases, in my experience, the evidence is so overwhelming. The only thing the defense can claim is entrapment, which you should be able to shoot that down pretty quick if you've done your due diligence, or they try to make you look like a piece of trash on the stand. So imagine if they're saying, well, he did dope with us. You need to be able to articulate, did you? Why did you? That's more movie stuff. It does happen on levels, and I wish it didn't, but it happens on levels where people don't have training. And that's sad, because there have been plenty of people, let's just use biker gangs, from law enforcement, from local small department all the way up to feds, that have infiltrated biker gangs, that have patched and gotten their colors, but the cases went to crap. They lost themselves, they lost their marriage, they became addicted to drugs. So we shouldn't be, there's no case worth that. It's probably, that's the best way to say it. There's no case worth you getting addicted to drugs or endangering yourself. Just walk.
So what is the dance of getting to the bar, becoming a regular, and then eventually getting to know these guys?
So that first night, I'm being loud and boisterous, and they did say that there was one particular member who loved to be the center of attention, and he loved to be surrounded by big dudes. Take that for what you want. I don't know. I didn't dive too deep into that one, but when you say hang out with big dudes,
are we wearing clothes?
Why is there a jar of Vaseline over there? What kind of party is this?
It's with the cameras.
Yeah. Hey, Scott, have a drink of this before you come in here, and sign this NDA.
Yeah.
What? So I start befriending him, and I'm being loud. This guy did like attention. He sees it, and he's like, hey, where the F are you from? So I fire some stupid comedy thing back. We start going back and forth, because he's already asked the bartenders, who the hell's that guy? Oh, that's Tex. He comes up here all the time from Texas. It's human nature. It's like, you caught a fish this big, by the 10th person you're telling, man, there was like 10 of them.
Right.
I had to fight them off. But I get called over. I don't know who sent a drink to who first, but he calls me over and just starts shooting the shit with me. And from then, he pretty much invites me to one of their Northeast regions called Lobster Fest, held in Brockton at that clubhouse. And we were kind of on the way. There was a guy who was not passed, and his name was Scott as well. I said, look, it's all adjudicated. It's all in the court proceedings and stuff. But Scott Town was his name. And he was a big dude. He was jacked, and he came in. I remember going to the bathroom, and again, I think I'm doing pretty good. Like I'm in great shape. I'm being man, talking, shooting the shit. And out a few months, I walk back over, play a little, you come chase me kind of thing. So I go to the bathroom, and nobody's in there. And for the listeners that don't know, men's bathrooms in bars, usually at the urinal, there's some kind of box, plexiglass with some kind of ads like, hey, this person's coming next week, that stuff. So as I'm peeing, I'm looking at the reflection, and I see the door swinging, and I see this jack dude, Scott. It must have made an impression because in the report, I even say he's wearing like a gray shirt with black trim, he's completely sleeved out, and I'm getting all this from, sleeve down the left arm, huge earrings, and I watch him. I see him kind of ducking and looking under stalls and hitting the door to make sure nobody else is in the bathroom. I'm acting nonchalant, but then I see him walk up to me, and for that split second, I thought, I'm getting jacked. I'm going to get jumped right here. But he ends up just asking me, what brings you to Massachusetts? I think what happened is they sent him in there to press me. And this is a good lesson. Don't bluff. If you bluff, whatever you say today, you might be still in that case a year and a half, 2 years later. It needs to match what you said on day one, or you could be slipping up and getting found out. But I said where I've been around, McAllen, grew up in South Carolina, all this stuff. He's been in all those places because he used to travel the country fighting dogs. So if I'd have been bluffing, I'd have been done right there. And then from there, we start building relationships. Now I'm trying to ingratiate, and I'm getting invited to parties. My story was that I was a site survey specialist, and I traveled the country for investors out of Texas, and I would look at properties that they want to buy, whether it's residential or mercantile, and pull stuff from the clerk of court and all that kind of stuff. But
you guys wanted to capture this thing or kill it?
It came out that I also did some crimes myself, and that's when we started getting into. They were doing insurance fraud first with me. They would report vehicles stolen and then sell them to me for a stolen price. And the story was, since I was based out of McAllen, Texas, I was just using the facts that we were moving vehicles to Mexico in trade for whatever, guns, most likely dope, but whatever. And that's how we started. And then from there, now you start gaining more trust. You start hanging out more. You become tighter. You're building these relationships. And then it's like, hey, we just carjacked somebody. We got this car. We took this dude's gunpoint. This thing's got low jack and all star with it around it. We don't get rid of it. Don't worry about it. I got it. Have a truck driver show up. We load all the stolen equipment, vehicles, whatever, on the truck. And they thought they were going to Mexico, but they were just going to a warehouse somewhere in Massachusetts.
So you never actually brought cars to Mexico?
No.
So when you would do that, we just get cash from the FBI to represent?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean I would pay them. Yeah, a stolen price. Stolen is usually 20 to 25% of what it would normally cost. Because it's hot. And that just started gaining trust. I mean, like I said, there's other undercovers that would help. We call those cameos. If you're the primary undercover, that's your case. A secondary undercover might mean you come in to meet me, but you stay with me for a couple of days, and we go out and meet bad guys together. That's going to be
hey, my first actual 8-star arc build. Let's go.
We're loading up stuff. That's a cameo. And I've done many cameos for other undercovers as well. Just roll into town, do a deal, whatever.
So no one's ever trying to go with you to Mexico to make sure that all this is happening?
Not on that case, but if they did want to, we would have to work that out. We would have to have that kind of... Cause I took this from a buddy of mine who I helped certify as an undercover. And I just thought it was a great way to say it. Look, at the end of the day, we want that target going to bed thinking, that was a good day. You don't want them laying in bed going, man, there's something wasn't right about that guy.
Right.
Something's not right. Because you want it to be as real as possible.
Right.
So was it a fact that The cartels at that point in time loved 4x4 V8s and Harley Davidsons. Absolutely. Did they get stolen all the time on the border? Absolutely. So that's factual stuff that's real. So now I'm a guy. They eventually learned and believed that I was a high-ranking member of an international theft ring, and that's what we were doing. And then through those, then they start stealing vehicles, which I got to be careful of. I can't say, hey, I want a brand new F-350 quad cab, because then they go steal it. That's somewhat of entrapment. I just led them to go steal that car, right? But over the next year or so, we're getting more and more stuff. I buy dope from them. Like I said, carjackings. We learned of them, certain members extorting people, like the good old mafia days, extorting businesses, home invasions. But again, for the listeners listening, to hear that at a bar and say, yeah, we robbed that house, is that enough to charge somebody? Probably not. Is an assistant United States attorney going to be like, yeah, that's enough? No, we're going to have to dive in more and find out and vet it out and get that evidence.
Wow. Stressful shit.
Slightly.
Getting stressed out just thinking about you doing all these things.
Me too.
So like how long is this relationship while you're building a case? Like how much time are you spending with these people?
For that case, I was probably up there every 3 weeks for a good week, but then there's constant contact when I'm not there.
Text messages.
Yeah, Nextels were big with him at that point in time. So yeah, chirps.
Oh, that's the
chirps,
the old days, the walkie-talkie one.
Radio, yeah.
Yeah, those were funny. People forgot about them walkie-talkies.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was crazy about that. You could key up, talk to somebody in Japan, and it'd be crisp, but if you tried to call somebody, it was the worst connection ever.
Yeah, they were terrible phones.
Yeah. But that's what they used, and that's what I got, and I was mirroring them. But so you build those relationships, and it depends. Each case is different. But I will say that the tightest relationship I had on that case was Scott Town. It was absolutely scary how similar we were, and how tight we were. Now, again, he didn't know I was Scott Payne, FBI undercover, but he knew I was Scott Calloway. And he knew, it would be to the point to where if we were going out to do an op that evening, operation, they wouldn't put it in the operations plan, but they would ask, hey, is Scott Town going to be there tonight? I'm like, yeah. And even the FBI cover teams and stuff would be like, good, because they knew that he cared enough about me, he'd take a bullet for me and protect me, and vice versa, really, as me as Scott Calloway. And we finished each other's sentences. We thought the same, other than the criminal stuff, and some faith belief systems. But yeah, that was my tightest. And the second one over the 2 years was probably a guy whose road name was Clothesline, and he was the enforcer for the Taunton chapter. And then after that, it probably would have been the president, which was Joe Dogs, and then it just trickles down from there.
Do you have conflicted feelings when you develop like these relationships with these guys?
I did. You can put on as much training, you can get the training, you can be a part of it. I'm still human, Now, was I to a point to where I'm going to go, I'm leaving the FBI and I'm going to become a 1%er?
Some people do, though, right?
I know some people do, but I wouldn't do
How
that.
often does that happen?
Well, I don't know. In the FBI, probably not a lot, but those cases are well known. If something happens like that, somebody goes rogue, like, your breach story, and all these people selling secrets and getting people killed, yeah. I wasn't there, nor would I be. I wouldn't be. I would like to think if I did have a 1%er club, nobody would ever infiltrate it, though.
Well, you probably understand how it works. But even then,
yeah,
you're dealing with ragamuffin people. Like,
yeah.
I know who's
but
real.
those are those are my kinds of people. When we're riding around and people are wrestling each other over tables, this is my favorite move, bang. At one point, I'm driving down the road with Scott Town in a snowstorm, and I'm driving, and I'm like this with my hand. He reaches over out of nowhere and breaks my pinky. Just pop, and this sucker's like at 90 degrees, and I'm like, mother. I pulled over, I slammed on the brake. Well, snow. Come to a stop, and I go, what the F is your problem? And he's looking at me, he's going, I don't know what he was on, but he was in an evil space, right? And I'm looking at him, and I'm going, look, if you want to effing fight, we'll stand out in the damn snowstorm right now, and we'll go at it. I know you think you can whip me, but maybe I can whip you. And I saw it wasn't going anywhere, and he was getting more and more angry. And I just looked at him, and I went, he's an animal right now. I'm going to diffuse. I'm going to de-escalate, which is really what you should be doing is undercover. And I look over and I go, hey, after I pop my finger in, I go, hey, sniff, smell, good boy, friend, like that. I'm trying to calm him down. Then he starts laughing. But that's the kind of stuff you get. But to me, it was no different than being in college, playing ball.
Hanging out with psychos.
Yeah, when you're there in the month of August and nobody is there, it's just 24/7.
Oh, you guys already killed it.
Like when you eventually brought that guy down.
Oh no!
It was sad because
I'm getting here for the
in that case
scraps.
there was a point where I had a young daughter, and his youngest daughter was roughly the same age as my daughter. So I'm not at home with my kid, but I'm in his house bouncing his daughter on my lap. And you know, when they're developing as a human being, at that stage, they're kind of making the same noises, moving the same way. It was surreal. And then I remember thinking, man, I really like this kid. You know, he likes to drink, I like it. He likes to fight, I like to fight. He likes to ride, I like to ride. He likes to live, I like to live. Like a man was finished each other's shit. Everything I already said. And then I look over at his refrigerator. And I see all these stickers and magnets and stuff, and my eyes just settled in on WWSD. And for listeners who don't know, WWJD is very common in the Christ follower Christian community. What would Jesus do? You see the bracelets all the time. And I looked over and said WWSD. What would Satan do? And I looked and I went, oh yeah, we're not the same. We're not. I'm back. We'd be in the clubhouse and everybody's yelling. They're like, you know, again, people who don't know, whatever your biker club name is, you usually get these same sayings. So for the outlaws, it's outlaws forever, forever outlaws. Yeah. God forgive, outlaws don't. Yeah. It's better to be first in hell than second in heaven. And I'm like, what?
Hang on.
I'm like, I'm not saying I'm a chalk-walking Christian because I'm pretending to be a 1%er, evil man, but what story have you ever heard of hell where it was good? I mean, are you helping me out here? So, yeah, it's just a crazy bunch. But on that case, one of the biggest things that happened is we had been going for a year and a half and doing all these things, that carjack stuff. We're getting more and more evidence. There was a Hell's Angel president murdered in Connecticut, Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Terrible town.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Is it? I don't know. Bridgeport. So Bridgeport, Connecticut, and the other Hell's Angel that was shot didn't die. And he was able to give the description of a green truck with large trucks.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Outlaws were up in that area because they were hanging out in the dark. And even when I would call, hey man, it's hot here. Come out, you need to be strapped. I don't want to fly with it. I don't want to put bullseye on my back then. I'm like, hey, if I show up, maybe we'll give you a vest. So we're doing all that. And now we get to the point where all the predications there. They've done wiretap detecting. They're doing a wiretap. They know that there's drug deals going on. They're doing surveillance. And now we're to the point to where we can introduce that I used to be in the dope games. My story was that the reason I got out of it and only did the stolen stuff was because some of my peeps got popped because the heat was getting close. So I pulled chocks and I was out. And all I do now is move stolen equipment down because it's a lot less, the way I explained it, it was less likely for law enforcement to catch me. And then they would ask, well, how come a white guy's not cut out by all these Mexicans you're working with? And I go, because I'm the gringo that has the contact at the port of entry and the contacts at the checkpoints to pay them $15 grand to turn their head for 2 minutes and let our stuff go through. And that was really happening on the border, and I knew that because I was on the border working. Again, real things, you're just putting them in your story. But I now let them know it took a long time. I don't put words in their mouth. But I started laying breadcrumbs over weeks and months that I did used to be in the dope game. And of course, Joe Dogg's the president. I mean, the first time I met him, and he said, where are you from? I said, McAllen, Texas, on the border. His next question was, how much can you get a kilo of cocaine for? Whoa. And I went, well, if we were needing predication, I think he just gave it. But his business skills weren't that great, because I'd say, look, man, about 13 grand is what you can get a kilo for then on the border. He said, man, so if I got 10 of them up here for 13, I'm like, no, that's not going to cost 13 up here. There's a reason the kilo costs 25 to 30 grand up here, because somebody has to get it from the border to here.
Right.
Now, if you want to drop down the border and buy 10 for 13 apiece, and you risk taking them back over, but so we let it be known that I had some cartel. Of course, they knew I had cartel contacts, and we started introducing those. Some cameo undercovers came in, unbelievable people, and we ended up doing what some refer to as a drug protection. There was going to be a drug shipment coming in, and my crew was going to be delivering it to another crew, and we needed protection. And we did it in Brockton, and several outlaws hopped in on it. The issue was this, at least one of the big issues. Pretty much that case, I had a great time. Yes, it's violent, and my mentality was changing. There is a podcast that's it's a series that's going to be coming out with the book, and they actually interviewed one of the task force officers who was over me on that case and the outlaws. And I remember him calling me. He's like, "Hey, what can I say?" I said, "Tell him the truth." I said, "I want to know what you were thinking. I know what I was thinking." And it was really, really surreal to hear him talking about he could see my personality changing. He could see, and like the FBI office might be saying, we want him to patch, and he was over here fighting, going, "Hell no, we're getting everything we need now. If he patches, then they can order him to do shit." And it was just really cool to hear that. But essentially for the case, it was me, an FBI case agent, and 2 task force officers. We had Detective Joe Cummins from Brockton PD, Sergeant Higginbottom from the Massachusetts State Troopers, and then an agent with the FBI, and that was it. I mean, they would add some here and there, but for 2 years, that was it. It was us. So now we get to this point to where we're like, man, let's do this drug protection. And the assistant United States attorney was like, "Hey, if you're going to be at the clubhouse, or do they talk about this at the clubhouse?" And we're like, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, that would be awesome if we can get that recorded, because it helps, right, to show what they're planning on doing." So the night before the deal's supposed to happen, they don't know it, but we've got 40 kilos of real cocaine and 1,000 pounds of weed, real. So you can imagine SWAT teams are involved. Because, can you imagine if the FBI lost 40 kilos of cocaine and Brockton and Taunton's are all wide awake for the next week, or there's ODs, because that's a liability. Did you say you had 40 kilos? There's only 39 here. I don't know. No, I'm just messing with you. But, so they say, "Hey, Joe Dogs calls me. It's night at church." He says, "Hey, I need you to come to the clubhouse." I'm like, "All right, cool." And of course, I'm thinking, I'm type A. I'm Scott Payne. I got this. Let's go do this, man. These are my boys. I've been doing this a year and a half. And I went into the clubhouse, and what I couldn't see, and I won't say where the recording devices were at because that's tradecraft. But let's just say I had a video and recording device hidden somewhere in my clothing. I had a completely audio recording device somewhere else on me, and I had a transmitter, batteries, so the team could listen in. And I went into the clubhouse like normal, but what you can't see, if you go back and you watch the video, is if I'm facing this way, and I'm shooting the shit with you, and this is the bar, and you're laughing at my jokes like always, when I would turn my head to look this way, it's still filming, and I didn't see it because I turned my head. They go stone face. And I missed it. I didn't see it. I do know that when I got to the clubhouse, I knock on the door. I'm knocking on the door. I'm like, what the, Joe Dog's props. He goes, hey, we're not ready yet. And okay, why the hell did you tell me to come? I was being smart. I'm like, what's the deal? Why would you say come if you're not ready? I didn't pick anything up. So I go in, and for the listeners that may not know, at least in this clubhouse, if you're not a patch member, which I wasn't, they offered it several times. They wanted me to patch, but I'm with when I said to the task force officer, I said the same thing. I'm like, look, if I'm a probate and they say, get your shit text, we're going to go jack this dude, I kind of got to go. I mean, if I don't do it, I'm either getting kicked out or beat down or whatever. Right. But being a high-ranking member of an international theft ring that they're making money off of, so a little different. We were getting everything we wanted. So I go in the clubhouse. I missed that. I also missed that in the back, one of them, Chocolate Scott, it looks like he's dancing to the song that's playing, but he's warming up, and I missed that. And then my second closest contact, Clothesline, says, "Hey, Tex, you got a minute?" And I said, "Yeah." And we walk. I've been in that clubhouse, I don't know how many times, Joe, but there's one door I've never been in. And that's the door we went in. And it was a very tight stairwell into, you can say a basement, but that's being very I'm stretching it because I could probably touch the wall on both sides and I couldn't stand up straight. So they bring me down in there. They brandish their weapons. One of them walks in behind me. He's on the steps. So they got their pistols. And my friend says, hey, there's a lot of shit going on. It's my job to take care of my brothers. I need you to write down your full name, your address, your phone number, all kinds of stuff. And I need you to take off all your clothes. I need to check you for a wire. Whoa. Here's the problem. Had I not been wired, embarrassing, yes. Naked with a bunch of men around you in a cold basement. Yeah, that would have been bad, but it would have been no threat. But I was wired to the hilt. And so you think, man, do you fight? Do you try to get out? Well, there's already 2 or 3 there. I'm probably going to do some Tommy boy shit and knock myself out on the joist as soon as I start trying to fight. And then upstairs, there's, 10 more outlaws. And that door, what I was getting to earlier, I didn't say, if you're not a patch member, you can't touch the door. That door has more than one deadbolt on it. They had welded metal hooks to the frame and put one of those like shipyard metal bars across. So from a breacher standpoint, it's a fortified door. Might be easier to breach the wall next to it. So we're down there in the basement. And when I go to write my name down, I forgot my middle name. And that's because I was having an oh crap moment. I had an adrenaline dump. Same thing as cops in shootouts, military in shootouts, somebody in a car wreck first time, everything. When you're having that adrenaline dump, everything slows down. You get auditory exclusion. So everything you're hearing sounds like you're underwater. It's going whoosh, whoosh. It's slow, like you're talking to me like this. Time dilation, your eyes are clicking. You look and everything's in frames. Everything's slowing down. Your hamstrings get really rubbery. You feel your heart beating. I mean, you feel everything pulsing. And what seems like 10, 15 minutes is probably 30 seconds. And that happens. That's an adrenaline dump. So that was happening. And I forgot my middle name. And I'm going, Scott Calloway, Scott Calloway, Scott Calloway. I start going through this damn Rolodex in my head, and I'm going, oh, Scott Calloway, Scott Calloway. And I'm going, Scott Joseph. I go, no, damn it. That was my middle name for another alias, you know. And I don't realize that I do a distraction technique or something to try to get more intelligence. I would have never known I said it, would have never agreed I said it had I not seen it in the recording. But I turn and I go, and what else do you need? And by the way, you've got a bass line of me now, my voice. It did not sound like this on that recording. My throat was tight. The octaves, I mean, it was very higher than normal. And I'm like not even enunciating that well. I'm like, and what else do you need? And they're like, what? I go, my name and what else? Well, now I hear them scream up and they go, what else do you need for that website? So now I know, oh, they're going to Google me. Back then there was who'sarap.com, things like that. So I'm gathering that evidence or intelligence. And then I remember my middle name was, my initials were SAC because I'm an idiot and I thought it was funny because SAC is the head of an FBI division and I knew I was never going to be one. So, so I made my initials SAC. So I remember my name's Scott Andrew Calloway. And then I write that down. Well, now I take off all my clothes. I take off my outer clothing, all my shirts. I take my boots off, and I basically pull my underwear and jeans down around my ankles. So pretty much naked from ankles. I mean, I'm definitely naked from ankles up. And he starts searching me. And I'm having an oh shit moment, and he's trying to talk to me, and it's like we had known each other for a year and a half. So I'm not saying it out loud, but if you saw what my face was saying, what my face is saying and asking is, tell me I'm okay. Is this okay? Well, clothesline, because we were tight, hits me back with a face look that's like everything's all right. This is just procedure. However, he didn't know that I'm an undercover agent and I'm wired. So that adds a whole other issue. So he searches me. I think we're done. He even, one point, he even tells me, he says, trust me, if somebody accused me of being a Fed, I'd probably smash him in the fucking mouth. And I said, those are his words. And I immediately said, well, I'm not happy. I'll tell you what I did do. I did look to make sure there was no plastic on the floor. And I've had people ask me, what does that mean? And I go, well, listen, if you're in the criminal underbelly of society and there's plastic on the floor and they're telling you to walk on it,
They're gonna cut you.
yeah, it's to clean up the blood. I didn't see that. I saw a rope. I saw pistols. And I knew I didn't have a chance in hell of getting out of there in one piece. So he finishes, and he's saying something. He goes, wouldn't you be suspect if somebody comes to your town and starts doing all this shit with you? I said, yeah, if you came to me. I didn't come to you guys. Y'all called me over. Nobody has to do this shit. I'm like, what do we, nobody has to do anything, right? And I think we're done. So I pull my pants back up, and I think we're done. And he grabs a piece of clothing of mine, and he starts kneading it and going through it. Now, this is 2005 to 2007-ish. So technology today is way better than it was then, just like technology is. But let's just say this. Had he done this down my entire piece of clothing, he would have felt something. And he says, as a joke, when he starts, he goes, hey, I'm not going to find anything in here I don't want to, like some naked pictures of my old lady. And he laughs, and his laugh is like, and my laugh is like, And then I'm watching him go down this piece of clothing, and he's doing this, and he's kneading it. And you can hear, again, I don't know how to do it, but on the recording, you can hear me go, an audible sigh, because I'm like watching it. I'm going, what am I going to do? So here's how it ends. He doesn't find it. Wow. Almost. I mean, like, very, very close. And by the way, that first adrenaline dump, I've come back up, and now I've got another adrenaline dump. And now I've come in, I'm like, son of a, it's peaks and valleys. And everybody that I've taught this to or spoke about it to always ask, they're like, man, what would you have said? And I'll tell you, I had two responses. Because I'm a jovial idiot, my first response, if he would have said, what is this? I would have probably said, I don't know, some naked pictures of your old lady to try to buy myself some time, maybe make him quit searching. The only other thing I had, Joe, is, and I remember it like it was yesterday, I would have said, the gig is up, I'm an undercover FBI agent, and I can walk out of here and we can see each other in court, or all hell's gonna break loose. Here's the issue, as I get a swig.
Yeah, the scale and severity of their effect.
That would have been a bluff on my part, because as far as I knew, every time I was in that clubhouse, my cover team could never hear me. For whatever reasons. Because somebody's going to say it's tradecraft. But again, this is 2005 to 2008. But they could never really hear me in that clubhouse. And I make it out. I end up going out with Scott Town and Joe Dogs that night. But what happens is I am legitimately pissed off. Because now my adrenaline's coming back down. And I'm taking it personal. I shouldn't. I'm undercover as an FBI agent. I'm not really Scott Calloway. I'm kind of.
But you're so deep in the role.
Well, and it's really me, kind of. I mean, that's the whole thing. I never was far off of who I really am in life.
Right.
A pedophile? Yeah. You hire me to kill somebody? No, I'm not going to ingratiate with you. I'm a stone cold killer. But I'm hanging with you for 2 years or a year and a half or whatever. Yeah, the jokes are kind of the same.
Right.
So I'm pissed. And at one point, I'm telling Joe Dogs, I'm like, you know what, man? F all you sons. I said, y'all show up tomorrow? I said, I'm stripping all y'all in the damn parking lot. I was just, and they were nice. They let me vent my stuff. Well, that night, when I went to turn in my equipment in an undisclosed location, probably 3, 4, or 5 in the morning, to the case team, what I found out was this. The shift started with Sergeant Higginbottom. Everybody called him Higgy, and Joe, the detectives. The detective. These guys are awesome, phenomenal law enforcement officers. Although I think their love language is yelling. Maybe that's my southern thing mixing with the northeast thing, but they told me, they said, Scott, we heard you in there. And I'm like, what? When I had that first interaction with Joe Dogs, they are very street smart, they're very good investigators, and they have been working this group forever. Something that happened in that first interaction made their spidey senses, or the Holy Spirit, if you're a believer, say something's not right. They had pulled close enough. They heard everything. They put on their vest. They suited up, and because they'd been in that clubhouse before and knew that door system, their plan was to drive the van into the cinder block wall next to the door.
Oh my God!
Just to smash that, Sometimes I'm teaching this. I'll joke about it and say it probably would have killed me because I was in the basement, Reverse, back up. You're so damn heavy. But at that moment, I was scared to death, right? So they tell me what happened was they pulled close enough. They heard everything. They're suiting up. They have radioed now because it's kind of the beginning of the shift. They've radioed now back to Boston. Everybody that's working that night is now blue lights and siren all the way down to hauling ass to Taunton, Massachusetts. So I say this in a jovial way, but the case agent was actually a good friend of mine. We went through the FBI Academy together. And that night, again, I'm still shell-shocked. He says, man, when I was coming down the highway with my blue lights and sirens on, I felt like I was in there with you. And I looked at him and I said, you weren't. I said, because I was looking for any friendly face I could find in that damn hole. But that night, we haven't talked about my family. I try not. Well, I take it in the book. I'm very transparent about where things went south with the family, where my marriage almost ended. 911 hang-ups, stuff like that. But at that point in time, I'd bought my wife. Everybody's pretty familiar now with the burner phone. But I bought my wife a phone that came back to nothing, so my undercover phone could call that phone, not violate any operational security. That night, Joe, when I called her, I'd always call her every night. And again, 5, 7 in the morning, it didn't matter. And it might just be she wakes up and says hello, and I go, hey, I just want you to know I'm done. Heading back to the hotel room. Whenever I wake up this afternoon, I'll call you. It might be that quick. That night when I called her, the first thing she said to me was, are you okay? And I said, I said, yeah, why? And she said, I was driving with our daughters at such and such time in McAllen. And she said she got this overwhelming feeling and pulled over on the side of the road and started praying for me. And I matched it up. That's when I was in the basement. So, say what you will, but damn.
Wow.
Yeah. Apparently my oh shit signal. Apparently I don't need Verizon or anything because it went from Boston all the way to the bottom of Texas. But it's just, that's just one of the things that happen, and it just takes a toll on you over time.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, so I'll get you to the next day. We do the deal. Clothesline doesn't show up. Well, that pisses me off. Wait a minute, you're supposed to be my boy, and you took me into the damn basement and stripped me at gunpoint. But you can't come up, you don't show up the next day and help with this thing? Again, I'm taking it personal, I shouldn't. So everybody knew there was a beef. Let's just fast forward a month or two. I go back home, I come back, and Big Scotty had even said, he goes, look, these guys are going to settle this like grown men face to face. It ain't going to happen over the damn phone. So the next time I go back to Massachusetts, I'm at a cantina we used to go hang at and drink at in Bridgewater. And
Another hard town.
yeah. These are my people. This is where I get called. We did not do any meetings at the Long Wharf Marriott. You know what I mean? How would you like to meet me at Legal Seafoods tonight? My fellow criminals, you know? Yeah, so I'm at this cantina, and Clothesline walks in. Now, you got to remember, the last time I saw this dude, he took me into a damn basement. And he looked a little rough, like a little whipped, like he'd been disheveled. And he says, hey, man, can I talk to you for a minute? And the first thing I said was no. And he says, why? I said, because the last time you asked me that shit, I ended up naked in the basement. No. So he says, no, it's like that. So we went back in the kitchen, and we're talking. And what we learned, or what I learned in the case was,
Very nice.
when we upped the ante to do that drug
You ruined my
again,
2,000 damage, but very nice.
as a drug dealer, what are you always looking for? Cheaper product, higher quality. It's just more money for you, right? So he was really good, especially Jodo. They wanted to get a pipeline. They wanted to get introduction to cartels so they could get quality dope, and have a very successful business. So I'm in there with him, and I'm ready to go to blows if he has to. And he starts talking, and he said, Scott, he said, what had happened, I'll tell you, is that the call went up to the top, and the top to us meant Milwaukee Jack was the national president. And this makes a hard argument for when they say, it's not an organization, you do your own stuff, we only DM each other, nobody knows each other's business. Well, then how did it go to the top of the Outlaws who said, has this guy ever really been checked? And they go back and say, well, we've done like 6 to 8 jobs with him, and we're not in bracelets, meaning handcuffs. And he said, I don't care, check them. So now, that's when I get stripped in the basement. I learned that, and this is what Clothesline tells me. And you got to remember, my mindset is, screw this guy, I'm ready to go to blows. I'm not going to look like a bitch. And he says, man, I know I was born to be an outlaw. I I'm either going to die young or die in jail. He said, and these are my brothers. He said, but I really don't have a lot of friends. And he said, ones that I know would take a bullet for me and I'd take a bullet for them. And that's when I start looking at his face and I'm like, oh shit, don't you say it, man. Don't you say it. And he says, and you're one of those people. So now I'm like, ugh. And he says, the reason he didn't show up is because he felt so bad for what he had to do to me in the basement that night. He got so obliterated that night, he was passed out through the whole drug deal the next day. So that she says hello, and my first
Oh, nice. We killed it.
or she's
My
like,
bad.
how's it going? How did it go? My first words are, I am a dick. I go, I am such a dick. This guy loves me. He cares about me. Now, that's the real side. That's the human side. Now, there might be, you know, we don't train that way. We tell you, look, that's not you, but I'm still human. I'm out there. I'm surprised we hadn't said this yet. A lot of times, if I'm speaking or teaching or whatever, I'll put up there, what does undercover mean to you? So I'll ask you, what do you think undercover means?
You're pretending.
Okay, you're pretending.
You infiltrate an organization, pretend to be one of them.
I get that a lot. I get lying. We hear acting. We hear character. Here is the definition of undercover. You are building relationships that you're going to betray. And that sucks. If you look at it that way.
Especially genuine guys.
Right. Now, don't get me wrong. If you haven't done anything illegal, well, then no, I'm really not. I guess I'm still betraying you because you thought I was somebody else, but we're not connected. I've done undercovers like that. Those happen all the time. You're in there for 5 months and you're like, there's nothing federal here. They're within their constitutional rights. Just fail. But you have to. You are basically building and betraying relationships, especially if you're gathering evidence of criminal activity. And you need to know how you're going to deal with that, rationalize that in your mind so it doesn't have an adverse impact on your psyche. And that's tough, you know? I'll fast forward you a little bit. I crashed on that case for a 3-year period. I've been going nonstop, and I'm not saying I'm tough. I met my threshold. I think your threshold changes every day, just like your comfort zone. Some days I take off jogging at 54 years old. Sometimes I take off running, and I go, it's going to be a damn good day. I feel light, fluffy, floating on the clouds. Some days I take off running, and I go, how long have I been running? 2 minutes. Damn. It's going to be a long day. You know, so your comfort zone changes. I think your threshold changes, but
Don't let the ass blaster fart on you, man.
detail in the book. But for 3 years,
Kangala
I
is
have been
his nickname is
guilty.
Ass Blaster from Tremors.
I say
But
do it to you.
most of you guys aren't old enough to remember that
See,
shit.
I did too.
But yeah, Kangala is the Ass Blaster, bro.
I'm a workaholic. I love working. I love doing it all. SWAT call-outs, running tactical schools here, case agent first, building cases, putting bad people in jail, undercover. But I had stopped taking days off because I didn't want to give management a reason to tell me I couldn't go do undercover. I'd just work through the weekend or be undercover through the weekend, come back, type up all my stuff, then run my cases. Teaching all the tactics and firearms for McAllen and Brownsville agents, resident agents, which is just the satellite offices out of San Antonio. On SWAT, running firearms for them, stuff like that. And I just stopped taking care of myself. So we get to a point to where, like I said, in great detail in the book, but just picture this. I already gave you a little bit of a blurb on the undercover school, right? 2 weeks, no days off. Let's just say I'm there for 10 days. Well, once we put you to bed, we're probably going to hang out and drink a little bit because you're my peer. And it's also therapy. And I haven't made, it's good to know that you're not on an island by yourself, that there are other people doing the same thing you are. And there's a lot of bonding that goes on there. But that means for 10 days, I'm not getting a whole lot of sleep. And I've probably got too much alcohol in my system, if we're being transparent. But then I leave straight from that undercover school, and I go right into an undercover. And let's just say I land in Sturgis, which I did, and the Hells Angels shoot 5 outlaws at point blank range. My first day there. Like, I hadn't even been in town like an hour. Now, there's 2 old ladies, 2 past members, and a probate, but they're all shot. They confirmed it was Hells Angels. We're talking paralyzed from the waist down for life. We're talking shot, crushed clavicles. I mean, not just like a zinger. And I now you're back doing that for days on end. And when I would get home, I would stop taking care of myself. I got to the point to where I was a walking zombie. I was on antihistamines, decongestants, inhalers. I was taking hydroxy cuts like crazy. I was making the strongest coffee I could possibly make. And I drank a pot of
Hydroxy cut. That's crazy.
So what I learned in the book process, even though I learned a lot already, I found out from my wife I was a ghost. I'd come home from SWAT, work, undercover, whatever. I'd be on the couch and my daughters would be on my lap. I'd help put them to bed. But my wife couldn't even ask me a simple question about the bill. You know, hey, there's this bill. I got, what do you got? I can't think. I just need to. And she wanted to do everything she could to support me and just let me
I did most of the work.
and not put
Fine.
not put anything on my plate. So we get to the end of the outlaw case, and I'm starting to crash. Didn't know it. If you are a certified undercover and you were active in the FBI, you mandatorily have to be psychologically assessed twice a year. That whole thing is called Safeguard. I'm not outing anything. It's out there. It's on the internet. But the Safeguard process was created by Joe Pistone, Donnie Brasco. It was created by Joe and a former agent who was, his background was a clinical psychologist, Steve Bann. And they came up with this because Joe, you got to remember when Joe was undercover, there was no attorney general. There probably wasn't even an operational procedure manual for undercovers. It was like, here's money, here's your recorders, go make a case. He was one of the first 25 undercovers in the FBI in 1972. That happened right after Hoover left. Hoover did not believe in the undercover technique, but as soon as he was out, they started working undercover. But the Safeguard process goes like you take a bunch of psychological tests, and then you're going to sit down, you're going to take a break, it's going to put a bunch of numbers into some charts, you're going to sit down with a clinical psychologist. They may be an agent for the FBI or they may be contracted in. They're going to go over all that stuff with you. They're going to dive deep into your psyche, try to. And then after that, you're going to sit down with somebody like a Pistone or an experienced undercover. Because you know the old saying, you can't bullshit a bullshitter? Well, we use undercover, UC, as a verb. You can't UC a UC. So I remember going to take one of the tests as an open-ended sentence. You have to fill in the blanks. So I'm on my way to Daytona at a world run with the Outlaws, still rolling heavy in the case. And I stopped off at an undisclosed location to do the assessment. And I remember, like the open-ended sentence is men are, and you got to finish it. I'd always say men. Women are. I put women. They'd be like, what do you mean? I go, you know what I mean. I'm not opening that can of worms. I'm like, man, no, we're different. How's that? But there was one that said, the last time I relaxed, and I couldn't think of anything.
Wow.
Nothing. And that's not me BSing. I'm like sitting there at the table going, well, I work out all the time. I'm like, but that's not relaxing. It's not like I'm namaste and listen to Yanni and shit. I'm like, I'm trying to throw 45s across the gym, you know? But I'm like, So I just made up a story. Even at that moment, I thought, man, that's really screwed up.
Wow.
But I was like, yeah, that ain't a big deal. And again, way more detail in the book. But the thing that happened to me was, I ended up I'm out partying with outlaws and Mongos all night. I wake up the next morning. I mean, you can hear and feel the whiskey and eggs swishing in your belly. You know that. You know, and I'm like, I just feel disgusted. I'm gonna start working out. So I'm in the hotel room doing, before P90 came out, but kind of that thing: burpees, mountain climbers, push-ups, air squats, sit-ups, all this stuff. And I came up, and by the way, this is after I hit the inhaler, took a decongestant, antihistamine, 3 hydroxy cuts, 2 cups of coffee. I don't know if there was anything else in there. I later learned that was basically a cocktail for an anxiety attack. I was like, who knew? It doesn't make a lot of sense, but I had an anxiety attack. I was trying to work out. I came up for air, hyperventilated, forgot all about combat breathing, forgot about paper bags. And but did I stop? Did I say, man, that's really screwed up? No, I took a nap, got up, started drinking Jack Daniels and went back. But when I flew home, I slept wheels up to wheels down till I hit Houston. And then I slept wheels up to wheels down till I got to McAllen. And I think probably the first 2 days I might have slept 6 hours a day. But for the whole week, from like Sunday to Friday, I slept an average of 16 plus hours a day.
Wow.
And I wasn't depressed. I wasn't sick. I know what they both feel like. I was that damn tired. So by Friday morning, I take a phone call from a former good buddy of mine. He is probably one of the best undercovers I've ever seen. But he was calling me about a possible another biker case. And his first question was, "How you doing, country?" And I'm like, "Not too good." And then he let me talk for an hour and convinced myself I needed to call Safeguard. So I called them. They came in and did an on-site assessment. They diagnosed me as overassigned, and they said, "You can continue the case on the phone until they take you down." And I stayed on the phone. I made a story up because I'd gotten married, technically, and I told them I was getting a divorce, but I had to relocate my wife and my kids to El Paso, where her family was at. Once that's done, I'm pulling chocks. I'm coming to Massachusetts. We had already created, it was in the creation, our own biker club, that it was approved by the top of the Outlaws to be the #1 support club in the Northeast. And we were going to name it the Righteous Few. Scott Town was going to be the president. I was going to be an officer in it, sergeant in arms. And I never went back up there because they told me I couldn't. When you get put on timeout, it's like, no travel. You can be a case agent. We're going to suggest to your division, no travel, definitely no undercover work. There was some confusion there because one of the arguments is you need to get back into being a case agent and remember what you're supposed to be doing. And I'm like, I never stopped being a case agent. I'm running all these damn cases while all this is going on. But I took a time out. I made some phone calls. There was one guy named Tim Sylvia, not the fighter, who is a buddy now, by the way. This guy's name was Tim Sylvia. He had been in prison most of his life. But before I stopped going up there, he was introduced to me. He knew about the cocaine. He knew about what I did. He calls me and says, "Man, I got some stolen vehicles for you. I'm in the magic powder business. If you can get me those bricks," or whatever he called them, code on the phone, "for 18 apiece, I can buy 10 of them right now." So I called the case team and said, "Look, he's reaching out to me. I can't come back up there." So we rigged it up to where the guys that were posing as my truck drivers went, and they were going to pick up these stolen vehicles. They had like a 7 Series BMW worth 100 plus grand at the time, and some other vehicles. While they were with them, so here I am on timeout in my garage, sweating my tail off in McAllen, and I've got my 2 phones. I'm talking to the undercovers. I'm talking to Tim Sylvia. I'm telling them where to go. They're being covered. They go. They meet. While they're meeting Tim, the truck driver, supposed to play in my truck driver, calls me. You can hear me clearly on the recording. I'm talking on it, and I tell him how much to pay Tim for the stolen vehicles. And Tim was like, "Hey, I'm going to report the BMW stolen on Friday." And I said, "Can you make it Saturday? Give me 24 hours more to get this thing into Mexico." And they did that. And then when they went to load the vehicles, he hit them for an 18 a key for 10 keys. And they said yes, and they ended the case with them doing a ruse delivery of that dope. And so you ask about the relationships. So this is how it ends. I'm in Nevada helping put on an undercover school. That was one thing that Safeguard said I could go to, because they also knew they could do many assessments, watch me, put me around other undercovers, make sure I'm not losing my shit. And I can't remember the time difference to Massachusetts, but I've been drawing up diagrams of all these houses and clubhouses I've been in, and I'm, sending those to all these SWAT teams all over the Northeast that are going to be hitting all these places. And I got back to my hotel room, and I always kept my undercover. Well, the case wasn't over technically yet anyway, but I always kept my undercover phones on for at least a month after the case went down, in case you got threatened or anything like that. Well, I get back to my room, and my Nextel's chirping. And I check, and it's Scott Town. He's left me a message. So I chirp him up, and he's all raspy voice because he's been just woken up. And he's like, "Hey, man, I just want you to know, your truck driver, Tony, and the other guy, they were beating Big Timmy. And I don't know what happened, but I think they all got locked up." Well, he doesn't know that I'm an undercover. He's telling me that was the takedown day. So he's calling me, and I'm like, "Oh," I said, "You know what, brother, I appreciate that." I said, I don't always control everything they do. Sometimes they do side jobs on their own. I said, they were not up there for me, but I'll try to find out what's going on. He said, "Let me tell you what I'm going to do." He said, I'm going to get up, get cleaned up. I'm going to find out what the hell's going on. I'm going to call you back. And I said, okay. His last words to me were, I'm going to get choked up. His last words to me were, I love you, brother. And I chirped back and I said, I love you too. And he didn't know that a SWAT team was going to be hitting him in about 40 minutes.
Wow.
That's the last time I talked to him. He'll probably hear this.
Hello.
I got a 50-50 shot. If he walks up, I'll hug him.
Wow.
He probably wants to beat the shit out of me. But
Mike. What's up?
Not much, man.
Is he out?
yeah, he's
I'm
out.
chilling. I made a second
I think
character.
he
I'm like
did
level
8.
200 plus on
8
my
or 10,
main.
somewhere in there.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do you have
that
this
high
anxiety of
because
running into those
I
guys
work
somewhere?
too much.
Oh, hold on. I'm watching
Yes.
some Joe Rogan.
It really comes with.
All right, I'm back. Hello.
So,
What's your level?
I'm like, ooh, there's a Raytheon. I am like 30 something.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But I'm a veteran player. I've been playing since the first game came out. in
Hell yeah, dude.
2004.
You just get this one?
I got it like a couple weeks ago.
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty fun. This is my first one. I mean, I'm kind of old, bro. I'm 32, so.
I'm 35, bro. I just turned 35 last week.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, hey, happy late birthday. Yeah, if you want to add me, man. I mean, I'm actually live right now. I'm on Discord every day.
Yeah.
If you ever want to play.
Down for that.
Like I said, if you want, because you're still level 30, like I can get on my main, and honestly, I can run optional quests if you want to do that. I'm just playing all that. I'm bored. I'm trying to level up a new character for the new, update, April 4th. So I think my highest, because I got my own guild, but like I think my highest member is like 600. We're getting ready because they're gonna upgrade the guilds on the next DLC, and you're gonna have to have like obviously high rank players. So you could definitely join, and you can join multiple guilds or whatever. But I'll send you an invite to mine because we'll have like everything within the first week.
That sounds like a plan, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, dude. So you played
You
the old ones?
Yeah, I played all the old ones, dude. Like I'm a religious player.
Here, what is? I'm gonna pull you up real quick. What's your name?
Patrick.
Pat? No, I mean like on here. Is it Patrick?
Oh, Crazies.
Crazies.
Crazies 88. Oh, my character.
Is it Ryu? Or M. Connor? Oh man, what happened?
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
The game bugged out, bro. It's kind of whack. I think it's been my internet for real. It hasn't been inviting anybody. SOS has been okay, but like everything else hasn't, so I don't know. Hunt the tempered Kangala. It's almost dead, right? Oh yeah, he's pretty low. It's basically donezo. Oh yeah.
Let's begin now.
Oh, he's farting. He's farting. He's loading up. mean, yay, we win. All right, back to that guy was cool.
With the job. However, somebody pointed out a difference to me the other day. I'm like, look, man, as a cop or as an agent, you're locking people up, and they're getting out. You know, if you get threatened in Greenville County, if you're working for Greenville County Sheriff's Office, let's say we're here, was it Travis County? If you get a threat, a legit threat in Travis County, do you think they got the money in the budget, or they would even spend money in their budget to move you to another town? No. But in the FBI, we have that. You hit the threat system, they move you somewhere, change a bunch of stuff. So in the law enforcement, there's always been, you can lock people up, you go to the grocery store, you're with your wife and kids, and you see them. Everybody handles it their own way. For me, my best defense is a good offense. I'll just walk right up to you. Hey, man, holy shit, how are you doing? I cannot believe, when did you get out? Are you okay? Hey, are you on the straight and narrow now? You know, because I'm going to tell you, transparent. There's few things I love more than a success story. Sadly, they're very rare in my 28-year career. But to see somebody who broke the law, got out, turned themselves around, and are doing great, I love it.
You do see some of those.
Yeah, and I'll help them. I'm helping one right now. I told them, I said, look, if you're doing the right thing, they're like, well, I got a felon on
Chalice
my
weed.
I'm like, well, who better to be a reference for you on your application than the guy who gave you the felon? If you're doing the right thing, I'll talk for you.
Wow.
We all mess up. I mean, shit, you know?
But that's got to be so complicated because you're the guy who got him arrested.
It is. And I have had threats that were legit.
Mushroom.
And I've had them at the sheriff's office where I was like, what do we do? And my lieutenant's like, we're going to get some cops and we're going to knock on that dude's door. Okay. And I've also been in the FBI where you could have gotten moved, and I decided, no, I'm not. Once that case gets taken down, I'm overt. Like, a lot of people may not know it. I'm not trying to insult intelligence, but when you're arrested, I may be arrested with you, I may not be. There's all kinds of ways we can do a takedown. But eventually, you're going to be sitting with your defense attorney, and you're going to get discovery. And discovery is supposed to be everything. Now, there have been FBI people who did not turn over everything, and it was very wrong, and we are still paying the price for it. But discovery is supposed to be everything. And at that point, you're going to hear me on a preamble. You're going to hear me go, let's see, what's today? You're going to hear me go, this is UCE, undercover employee. This is UCE 1-2, whatever. It's Wednesday, March 26th, Central Time, 2:45 p.m. I'm about to walk in to meet Joe. And they're going to hear that, and they're going to know that I'm the undercover. They may not know my last name's Payne, but they're going to know. Now, what somebody pointed out to me was, you know,
What's up?
Ah, what's up,
as a
dude?
cop, though, you're just doing
I'm
your job.
actually
and arresting.
100 rank
As an
40,
undercover,
never mind.
You lied to him, and I went, probably should have thought about
Jinx.
that before I did the book, huh? Damn.
Is your
But
character in a squad?
I try not to. I don't want to live my life in fear.
My
I'm
character
a
right now, yeah.
optimist.
We
I'm
get
a glass
if you
is
hit
always half
the
full
back
guy.
and the start button on your controller.
God, that's hard to believe.
I don't know what it
given
is
your
on PC.
circumstances.
Like
I don't know
console
how.
key,
For
but
me personally, I don't know how to
you
survive.
can see the
that.
link members. Ryu's
'Cause
in
if
here
I
and
was
Jinx
doom and
is in
gloom and the
here.
glass is always half empty.
Also,
I
I just-
am Jinx.
Yeah,
am.
which,
Maybe
yeah,
this
which
is
is
a good
you,
time
and
to
I
get
have your Hunter ID
First
number.
responders, military.
So
But
you'll
do you know
get a
what
friend
number I'm talking?
request
Fire,
from
medic,
my. Also,
cop,
just add me on Discord. It's
military. You know
Buttsinator.
where number
Literally,
one
just
is?
how it's spelled.
Suicide.
Butts, B-U-T-T-S.
You know what else for number
It's
one?
my last name.
Divorce.
But Buttsinator.
Alcoholism.
Terminator
Pills,
and
wherever you
Butts.
want
Just
there.
add those two
We're
together.
also number one in dying within 5 years.
Add me in
after
Discord, and then I'll just say, hey, it's Jinx from
Who
Monster
signs up
Hunter, and
for
I'll send you an invite to my room.
You know, hell
There's a
yeah.
couple hundred people in there.
First in hell, second
Jesus
heaven.
Christ.
No,
All right, let me look. Let me
No.
look.
I mean, like, most of the
I'll
time it's
pass,
only like
but yeah,
maybe one,
so
two,
that
three
hurt.
of my
I mean,
close
it's
friends
very-
usually in my
it's surreal.
chats. You can join in whenever you
and
want.
yeah, great job, but yeah, I mean, I'm human,
getting on my
and I
Discord
did
now.
really bond
Also,
with
you
it.
can check out my cooking
just like I
skills,
felt
mountain
like a piece
biking,
of trash when
snowboarding
Clothesline
skills.
told
Do
me
whatever you
that.
like.
I was really, he considered me really his friend.
Wow.
You know, so
What's he doing now?
I don't know if he's out or not. He was supposed to get, I think he got 12.
Can
and
you
a
hear
half,
me?
But I didn't.
Oh,
keep
yeah,
up
I
with
can
it.
hear you. I'm
Sometimes
just,
people go to jail.
All right,
they
cool.
pick
What?
up some
I'm
more
actually on my
charges if they
Discord
did
right
something
now.
stupid in jail.
Do you
But
know
I
your
will
name
tell
on
you,
Discord?
Talking.
Oh yeah. Pat Kitchens 73.
Spell it out.
PAT KITCHENS 73.
And is it capital P, capital K?
Nope, all lowercase.
All lowercase. I'll change that. And I'm live too. Like, it's just Buttsinator on all socials, dude. If you could follow, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Definitely. I'm only like Small affiliate. I sent you a thing.
All right. Gotcha. Covered.
Dang, big old busty old titties, bruh. Them yours?
Yeah, I can't.
You like trans or what?
No. I just absolutely like the green and I absolutely like the way she looks. So
Oh,
I
bro,
decided
green's
to
my
keep
favorite
it as-
color. So, like, this
Mine
is perfect
too.
for me. Hell yeah, bro. It's like destiny. Tig old biddies, though. There's a link to my...
Gotta like them. Gotta like them. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And you can hop in Discord. I'll mute in-game. And if you need to know how to mute in-game, because you're new, I can help you. There's so many, like, little things. I've only been playing for, like, 2-3 weeks.
Honestly, if we're gonna go and I'm gonna be in the actual, where the hell is it? Go here. Join server. All right.
Did you invite me to Shinra? The squad Shinra?
No.
Okay, because that's a cool last name.
My squad is. Give me a second.
Well, you can send me an invite. You just gotta click on my name and stuff. Whenever. I'm gonna go back.
My squad name is called the Venom Squad.
Yeah, you'll send me an invite. I'll join it. I'll be your active member in your squad when I have time. And also I'll send me an invite later on my other account. Also, who's the other guy in here? Right, you got a mic, right?
I
What's
have
up?
no idea.
Are you like Asian or something? I heard somebody speaking Chinese or Japanese earlier. Chinese?
I sent you an invite.
China? Chinese? Send me an invite on what?
For the invite to squad.
Yep, I got you.
Right now, I am literally trying to build a thunder or lightning dual blade from the building, like you build a weapon.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, by the way, there was like an exploit in the first like week with the night flower pollen, and I farmed 1 million of them. So my main account, like I'm juiced. I'm a god on my main account.
I believe it. Right now, my two weapons of choice is the switch axe and the dual blades.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to go through everything, but I've done long sword, great sword.
So, as I said, I started playing this game in 2004 when it first came out on PlayStation 2.
What's your highest damage ever done on a monster?
My highest damage is dealt with a gun lance.
I love gun lances. I'm a Final Fantasy fan,
and it was like, it was on Monster Hunter 3, and I was fighting the Lacragus, the one that they're bringing back in this one.
Yeah.
And it was like 10,000.
Ooh, oh my god.
But granted, I drank every freaking potion I'd get my attack up. I ate the perfect meal to give the perfect attack up. Like, I did everything that I possibly knew to get my attack up, so that way when I landed that critical strike, it put out that damage.
Yeah, I think my most on here is like, well, one single hit, maybe 1,600. That's crazy.
But it was only a one-time land, and it happened to be perfect. Everything was perfect. That's all it is. And I was never, ever, ever to recreate that again. It was like a one and done. That was it. Alright, I've been trying to do optional quests because currently I've been wanting to do tempered monsters though.
Yeah, I think I've got
Would you
like...
like to trade something?
Well, it looks like I gotta fight a Gravios. If you want to help, you're more than welcome to. Or the AS Gatekeeper, the two Ajarakan.
Yeah, I'll say this one's about to start. If I should be done with it pretty quick. I'll be right back.
That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and just fight these two Ajarakan.
Fighting two Ajaracons.
Talking on that success story thing. Most of my career, with the exception of a pedophile, almost everybody I've arrested, I'll sit down with them and I'll say, listen, I'm not saying I think you're a bad person. I'm not saying I disagree with what you did. What I'm saying is you're an adult. You made a choice to break the law and you got caught. So let's just start right here. This is whatever. This is all I got. This is on the table. Let's don't do that dating game BS where you lie to me for 2 months and I lie to you for 2 months, and then when we figure out we really do kind of like each other. Now I can tell you the truth. This is what I got, and it's not dehumanizing. And there's still people, and I love connecting with people. Like I said.
Wow. It was a great attitude. Did you ever think, like, while you're talking to people at Scott Town, like, man, if my life had been different, I'd gone down the wrong road, lived in a different neighborhood, you would be black.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
mean, I got thrown a
That's why we
fucking
had so
arm
much in
around.
common.
Yeah, that's part of the problem with life.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to pretend that can never be me.
No, it could have easily. And I'm like, I looked at it and I'm like, it's that proverbial fork in the road. I went that way, but I could have easily went that way.
Yeah.
That's why I got along with him so much. You know? Like, other than like that about stuff.
So what kind of stuff did you have to do?
Actually, one of the quickest undercovers I ever did was the most satisfying. And I actually did this one, I think, before college. It was in San Antonio. There was a guy that got picked up for molesting a kid, and I didn't know the whole backstory. But in the San Antonio division, the agents and stuff knew me, or the SWAT people, they knew I'm the undercover guy. And they called me up because while he was in Bexar County in San Antonio, he approached somebody in jail, solicited them to kill the kid, or to find somebody that could kill the kid. A lot of these murder for hire plans are stupid, but that's actually what too bad of a plan. Like if the kids, these cases are tough. They suck. They're atrocious. It's a waste of oxygen, in my personal opinion. But it's usually a kid from a broken home. It's after the fact. It's an adult versus a kid. But he knew he wasn't going to do well in prison, so he approached somebody.
Emperor Hopper.
who then,
I've never
as
caught
most
that thing on
people
my
who
other
are serving
account.
time do, they
It's
are
called
trying
an
to get
Emperor
credit
Grasshopper
to get out.
on the burned
And
grass.
that person called his attorney, and that attorney called
Crazy.
the FBI, and they worked it out to where he introed me. So I drive up to Bexar County. I sign in because he put me on the list. I go in, and I'm in. I'm in the phone bank. It's all stainless steel. You can't hear nothing but baby mamas and everybody's screaming and cussing and pissed off. And here I am trying to get recorded through this glass. And I'm talking to the guy, and I said, "You know who I am?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I know you do because you put me on your list to come see you. You know what I do?" And he's like, "Yes." I was like slow rolling it. I didn't know. I didn't want to scare him off. So I was like, "You know, I'm in the extermination business." And he's like, "Yeah, I kill pests for a living." He said, "Yep, that's exactly what I want." And I had a picture
Bish.
of the kid.
Yeah, bish.
Of course,
Alright, we got it.
family
Let's go.
picture, but I had a picture of the kid just walking like a surveillance photo, and I put it up on the window. I said, "Is this the pest that you want taken care of?" Something to that effect. And clearly on the recording, thank you, Lord, it picked it up. He said, "That's him." So you're not gonna call a bug a him, right? So what I found out is I met him twice, just a 2-meet thing. But what I found out from the solicitor's office in Bexar County, it was mostly women working it because it was the crimes against children was combined with the domestic violence unit. And Joe, when I went walking in there and they're like, "This is Scott," I mean, they all stood up. It's like some TV show. They stood up and they started clapping. I'm like, I don't understand. And it's at me chest beating. That's not what I'm trying. But it's like, what is going on? They're like, "Thank you so much. You're so," and I'm like, I appreciate it, but I'm doing my job. What they told me is that guy had walked on 4 molestation cases before. And he also walked on some possession of, somehow he got out of possession of child pornography stuff. And, but when he found out, when they approached him and said I was an undercover and that they got him, he pled guilty to hiring me to kill the kid and pled guilty to the molestation of the kid. Matter of fact, when I was talking to him the first time, he threw me off guard. Because he was like, yeah, and I go, "All right, well, what do you got?" This, that, and the other. We're talking, and he goes, "Hey, I'd like you to kill the rest of his family too. They're in Wisconsin." And I actually giggled a little bit because it threw me off. I went, "Well, I'm not above traveling, but let's deal with one pest at a time." I'm like, "You agree?" I'm thinking in my head, "Dadgum, man," you know. But he knew, as most pedophiles do, you're not going to do well in prison.
So his idea was kill the kid, kill the family, and then there's no evidence? Like he didn't...
Yeah, he just gets to walk because there's no witness to show up to trial.
Jesus Christ.
right? Yeah. And then being around that stuff, like I've had trainees that, you know, you get a new agent, they come in, they assign you as a training agent, and they might be working that stuff. And I will tell you, for me personally, that's tough to work for me. This was before I even had before I even had kids. I remember seeing like 5 images. We hit a guy, he was actually a professor at University of Texas, Pan Am, and he was so vigilant. I mean, he had all the child porn videos broken down by ethnicity, age, sex.
Oh, jeez.
So I mean, you could say I want Asian male 11, and he would have. I mean,
my God.
and it was just sick. Now, did he come from a messed up thing? Yeah. Turns out, his mother had molested him and his brother. We tie them in the basement, tie them to each other, and make them have sex with each other. But it's horrific. But break the chain, man. Break the chain. So yeah, I saw like 5 photos, and I was messed up for probably a week or 2.
A professor.
Yeah, my wife would she'd try to touch me, not even just to be in it, I mean, just to touch, and I'd be like, no. I'm like, I can't, man. I got to get this shit out of my head.
Wow.
Now, later on in Undercovers, I could be the guy to drive and pick you up. I could show you pictures. Is this what you want, kind of thing? But to like sit there and look through that stuff, my brain's not cut out for that. But there are those who are, and in the FBI, if you're looking at that, you have to be psychologically assessed as well, as you should.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
How are these guys getting these videos? Are they
man.
making them?
Joe, it is.
There's like, see, that's the thing, right?
It
This is one of the
so
greater.
huge.
It's
It
one of
is
the.
so freaking huge.
That's the scary thing, because most people aren't aware of it, and this is one of the big conspiracy theories that there's these pedophile rings out there, but they're real.
Yeah, yeah, human trafficking. Now, I can sway on some of the human trafficking stuff because I've seen human trafficking from the border all the way to the hotel room. If it's rarely a hooker ever on free will or an escort of on free will, but if they're out there doing, I don't know, it gets a little muddy on some of the trafficking stuff for me personally, but it's still trafficking. They got brought in when they were underage. Now they're a product of what they've been forced to do, you know? That's It's very sad, but as far as the child porn stuff goes, it's insane. I've worked with some, they call them ICACs, crimes against children, and there's so much out there, but there was so much at one. This is just me in Tennessee. I'm with them. They have so many hits on whatever dark web thing it is. Might be Discord. I'm trying to think of what it used to be, but there's all kinds of stuff like that they'll go to these what they believe or what are encrypted apps that are based overseas, so they don't think that the FBI or feds here, the alphabet boys and girls, can do subpoenas and get that stuff. That's why they use those. Now, does that mean that everybody on Discord's bad? Absolutely not. Telegram, no. But do people go there to do bad things? Yep.
Yeah.
And it's just like you could go. I remember them showing me stuff as the undercover coordinator. I'm over there and I'm looking at stuff, and they're showing me what all the hits they've got right now. Just people hitting, and through the databases, you could do knock and talks every freaking day, all day long. Hey man, how you doing? Hey, not if we look at your computer, you might not get in there, but yeah, it's a mess. A mess.
And so there's a whole ring of people all across the country.
Yeah, or just mom and pops farming out their kids.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Sex across state lines. Yeah, not good at all. There's just, like, again, I mentioned McAllen several times. This isn't undercover stuff, but case agent stuff. I mean, I might look at doing a book on case agent stuff. I was down there working the cartel with me and the people I worked with. That was back when OZR Cardenas ran the Gulf Cartel. So it was violent as you know what, but there was some kind of SOP. There was like a procedure. But I mean, when I try to tell people, I'm like, look, I don't care whether you're left or right. I meet all kinds of people. If you're extreme left, I'm probably going to tell you you're an idiot. If you're extreme right, I know you're an idiot because I've been with them. I'm like, I just want to bring it. What's so funny is you start here and you go far left and they're like, I'm a socialist. I want everything for free. I want it. And you start here on the far right and they're like, I want Hitler. But that's socialism. You get here, it's the same shit. They just want the stuff for free. I want all whites. Well, that'll fix everything. You know, it's insane. But down on the border, you tell people, you're like, man, I'm not saying that I'm not trying to shed a bad light on Mexico and stuff, but a lot of it runs on corruption. A lot of it runs on money, and they do not value life like we do. I mean, man, they chop heads off. It's Al Qaeda stuff. I mean, they're sawing heads off. You find a van full of 8 heads. We worked kidnappings and extortions down there all the time back then. I mean, one of the cases, OZL, we thought it was a wives' tale, and this is sick. So I apologize to people that think this is way gross, but it's real. The first one isn't that gross. He had a line he would feed people to. A line, and that was the rumor. And then I can't remember if they went up in a fixed wing or a helicopter, but they flew over the line. And somebody was asking the other one, hey, what are all those bones? And they were like, el pollo, chicken. That's a big ass chicken. That chicken looks like a femur, So there's that. But the one that was really sick is, so when they would kidnap you, like if you lost a load or they thought you stole something or you didn't pay your quotas, because even as a undocumented special interest alien, whatever you want to call it, illegal alien smuggler, you had to pay quotas to the cartel to smuggle through their territory. Same thing with Doug. If you got behind on that, they kidnap you. Same MO. 3 Suburbans pull up somewhere in South Texas, jump out on such and such corner. Everybody's in black BDUs. They grab you. That was the Zetas. They were the enforcement cartel. They'd take you over, beat you, start calling the family saying, we want $100,000, $300,000, whatever. We'd start brokering the deal because we have border liaison officers, and we would do cross trainings with military and police in Mexico. So the border liaison officer calls and goes, hey, it's such and such time of day on this corner. 3 Suburbans pulled up. The guy's name is this. It was this time of day. 30 minutes to an hour later, we get a call back. They got him. What's the deal? He brought a load back and it was missing $100,000. Okay. So now I'm in the house with the family going, okay, they want $300,000. Well, we don't have it. Well, they don't have it. They want $100,000. We don't have it. Well, what do you got? We got $60,000. What else they got? Remember my V8 4x4? They got a Suburban. How many miles are on it? And here we are at midnight, rolling the Suburban over the bridge with $60,000 to get the son back. Wow. So one of we thought was a wives' tale, is that OZL had I don't know what the politically correct term is these days, but a midget, small person. I don't know. But the rumor was back then that he had a midget.
Yo, what
very
up?
well endowed.
What up, Kendrick?
And he would rape people for the cartel. You just let that soak in for a little bit. Jesus. My comedy starts coming out. I'm like, how do you get the small person? I don't know.
Yeah, that's his thing.
We all thought it was BS. And then there was a Christmas Eve. We started getting calls. I was actually driving to Arizona for a vacation, but I was on the phone calling sources and calling all the other agents. This guy had basically carjacked a car in Rio Grande City. So directly across the river is Camargo. So he gets in there. He didn't look at the back seat. There's an infant. Now the cartel's pissed at him for bringing heat, and they are beating him. And they used to hit him with the clubs, throw kilos, bricks at him, cigar burns real big, battery cables, stuff like that, threatening him. And we got him back. But when he came across the bridge, my peers called me and go, holy shit, Scott, it's real. I go, what are you talking about? This dude is bawling. When the call came in and the cartel was like, okay, let this one go, the midget was in the room. That guy was crying when he came back across the bridge. He was getting ready to get raped.
Wow.
Slightly sick, right?
Yeah, slightly.
It's a different world.
Yeah, that's probably the least bad thing they can do to you.
I don't know. I don't know how I look in the mirror after all that.
I don't know. Get out alive, I guess.
It's insane.
Or do you? So, other than the pedophile cases, what were the most shocking cases that you had to do?
Well, they're all a little shocking in their own way.
The pedophile one's got to be the hardest one to sleep at night.
Yeah, but what a good feeling to get him.
Right. That's a different feeling. That's a non-conflicted feeling when you get him.
Good. Yeah, when she called me, when the assistant solicitor called me and said, hey, he pled guilty. He got 20 for, I can't remember which was for which, but he got 20 years for, I believe, the molestation and 10 for hiring me to kill him. So, and then they had to do state of Texas with 85%. So yeah, it's going to be a tough ride for him. Pardon the pun.
Yeah.
But yeah, so crazy stuff, man. I mean, some of that neo-Nazi stuff was just insane.
How'd you get involved in that?
Well, number one, I go where my skill set takes me. Number two, we kind of go to what the shift is in the FBI. Were people doing a lot of biker club stuff anymore? Not at that time. I was a criminal investigator for pretty much my entire career. But towards the end, in Tennessee, I switched over to the Joint Terrorism Task Force. And I really did it because it was just, I was having some disagreements. Some would be lightly, but I was having disagreements with management. And my MO had always been, even though I'd burned myself out before, once I got to Tennessee, I set up accountability buddies, I set up tripwires, and stopped saying yes to everything, and made ways to relax and balance and get myself back. But towards the end, I switched over to Joint Terrorism Task Force because, again, my MO was try to be above average on your squad. And then if you're kicking butt on stats and stuff like that, then maybe they won't say no to let me go do the undercover. Maybe they won't say no to let me go help put on this SWAT school or this SWAT call out. And that was what I did. But that wasn't working for me in Tennessee anymore. And I went to the head of the division and requested to be moved. So I went to Joint Terrorism Task Force, and my skill set kind of led right into that domestic terrorism stuff, because it was like in the state of Tennessee, you have Aryan Nations, which was the Tennessee Department of Corrections, TDOC prison gang, but it's white supremacy. So as a case agent, I started working that stuff. And then I just started getting more exposed to those kind of cases. So now when the canvases start coming up, or we're running an undercover op ourselves, those cases are coming in, and it's like, okay, I'll do that one, unless anybody's got a disagreement, you know, and that's what I started doing. That's how we kind of got into those, because we started getting more threats, you know, after the Charlottesville stuff. Now it's really getting kind of on the radar. They're like, man, maybe we should be putting more resources. Maybe we should be putting, the FBI is saying, maybe we should be putting more resources to this domestic terrorism threat. And that's what I started getting. I mean, I would go into, I kind of mentioned it earlier, but a neo-Nazi group, but it's mainly online. And here I am for 5 months reading post after post. And if I woke up after 6 hours of sleep and I was 1,500 posts behind, I'd rewind it and read them all for 5 months, because I didn't want to miss anything, me personally. I didn't want to miss anything or anything bad happen because I missed something. But after 5 months and maybe meeting them once or twice, it's all First Amendment protected. They weren't doing anything to prepare for the violence, to cause violence. They're just preparing for the day, and then when the day happens, then they'll be ready. But again, I talk to people overseas, Canada, whatever. I have to explain. I'm like, look, in the United States, we have a Constitution, and your First Amendment is freedom of speech. I said, you can walk out in the street right here and say, I hate say a racial slur. I hope every racial slur dies. That's not illegal. As you know, you've seen it, you can burn American flags. Freedom of speech. Try that in China.
Right.
Let me know how that works for you. Death to China. Light the flag on fire. I'm not sure how long you'll last, right?
Not long.
But that's the hard thing about working domestic terrorism, is there's no federal domestic terrorism statute. So you're trying to see what crimes are they committing, if any, and what can we do to get them off the street if they're planning bad things.
So how did you infiltrate the neo-Nazi organization? Did you actually meet with them in person, or was it mostly online?
So I'll just jump to the base.
Okay.
Because the base was the one that's kind of the beginning and the end of the book. They were actively recruiting. I mean, I was in the Klan too for a little while for the job. I gotta be careful how I say it, right?
People clip
I know,
that
right?
out.
Back when I was in the Klan, we were good old boys. But they were recruiting openly online. The base was, and the base is an accelerationist group, and that's what I again, great detail in the book, in the podcast, but the thing is most people here at white supremacy, they think of hoods and robes and crosses on fire, right? That's not this, man. This is why they're called accelerationists. There's a book out there called Siege, written by James Mason, longtime white supremacist. It's a weird book. It's basically articles and interviews all just shoved together. But this guy kind of idolized and interviewed people like Charles Manson. You know, what a great role model. I mean, if you're looking, but he created a group called Atomwaffen, and this is what accelerationism is. Because when I go to infiltrate the base, I'm just answering stuff they're putting out there, emails they're posting on Gab. Save your race, join the base. We're a survivalist group.
Save your race.
Email us at thebase_1@protonmail.com. So I start answering that stuff. After about a week or so of emails back and forth asking me everything, my ethnicity, my height, weight, when was my red pill moment, which they kind of use the Matrix theme there. So if they say, when were you red pilled? As a Christ follower, it's the same thing as when I was baptized or when I got saved, right? So if you're an accelerationist or that level of neo-Nazi and they say, what was your red pill moment? You need to know it, because it's kind of like the big deal. That's when you said, hate all of the people. So after about a week or so of emails, I get on, they tell me to download the Wire app, similar to WhatsApp. You can call and talk on it, stuff like that, and create groups all over. So I do like about an hour and 15-minute interview panel of like 4 or 5 people asking me all kinds of stuff. I answered best I could, best I prepared for, and then they gave me a 24-hour rest period, because they said, now that you know what we are, we're going to give you 24 hours to think about if you want to be a part of us, and we want 24 hours to think about it. But this is what they told me accelerationism was. They said, accelerationists, they call it siege culture, kind of parlaying off the book, but they do not believe there's a political solution to save the white race. They believe that society is either going to collapse on its own or from man-made events, and they want to speed that up. The group I was in was calling that the Boogaloo. And everything always ends with an ethno state. Now, it's not saying the groups that I was in, they weren't going to take over the entire United States, but the group I was in, one section was looking at property and land in the Appalachian Mountains. One section of the base was looking at the upper peninsula of Michigan. One section of the base had property in the Pacific Northwest. So you get in there, you start learning that ideology, but again, in the beginning, I'm just ingratiating. I mean, we know they've been saying crazy stuff online, but is it illegal per se? No. But are they planning on taking steps to do some bad things? And that goes back to that domestic terrorism culture. You go in Telegram or whatever, you've got your Terrence and your Breivic's, and they're in there, 4chan, 8chan, and they're posting right before they go and commit all the murders. You know, here I am, I'm going live.
Jesus
Watch this.
Christ.
Yeah. So, but imagine being in law enforcement and trying to look at all these thousands of posts and trying to figure out, well, which one's actually going to follow through, which one is seriously planning on doing something. So you always got to stay vigilant and keep going after it.
So what were these guys planning on doing? What was their accelerate moment?
The people from
Well,
Zeus told me to tell you they said hello.
Per the siege culture, they like to do like guerrilla warfare tactics. So they're against the Charlottesville stuff, being in a group, picket signs, screaming racial slurs, you know, all this stuff. They're against that. They're like, that's stupid. You know, number one, you're making yourself a target. You're not doing anything. It's more guerrilla warfare tactics where, let's say over here in Austin, power grid goes down.
I did it.
Over here, train.
Let's
gets down.
go.
Over
You killed
here, power
Gravios?
system's poisoned. Anything
No,
to
the
create chaos
double
and killing of
arc
anybody left.
or whatever the hell.
Arkfeld?
Anti-fash,
The fire monkey.
non-whites. Very
Fireman,
aggressive.
Kangala. Not
Like
Kangala.
way more than.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though.
It kind of opened my eyes when I started getting into some of these neo-Nazis, because for the most part, I thought when I thought
killed 2 of
racism,
them.
I thought white against black, right? But these neo-Nazis groups I was in, man, they are anti-Semitic, man. They cannot stand Jews.
Wow.
It's like it's sickening if you listen to it. But again, they want that Hitler. They want Hitler back. I mean, some of these guys were like
I'll be
talking
back.
about concave Earth, hollow Earth. Hitler's still alive. He's in hollow Earth. He's with giant white men who are Anglo white with red hair and 15 plus foot tall. And I'm like, and I go, so where are these 15 foot tall white guys? And they're like, well, they're in Middle Earth with Hitler. They're waiting. And I go, for what? If we're going to
NBA
take
contracts.
Yeah. Come on, man, let's do this. Let's take this thing down. And sometimes I'm just comical with them. You're like, hey, we're neo-Nazis. Yeah. We're going to get the ethno-state. Yeah. We're ready for the boogaloo. Yeah. We're building our kit. Yeah. Who's going to be Hitler? And everybody goes, ugh. Well, there'll only be one, buddy. Are we going to fight it out right now? Who's going to win this thing? But what happened with the base is a lot of them were into the pagan. And I say this loosely. I have plenty of friends that are pagan. Satru, and they are great people. Love
What do you mean by pagan?
So there's different pantheons, but the most common one is Norse mythology. It's basically it's basically Marvel universe.
So they worship ancient
Odin.
culture?
Yeah, Odin, Thor, whatever.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah, man.
There's a church for that?
Well, I won't say a church per se, but yeah, the whole block. A block is just Viking kind of stuff. The ones that do it that are serious, they're upset that white supremacists have taken their stuff and used it. But if you look at Hitler was already looking into that Norse mythology too. He had looking for Thor's hammer or whatever, the Holy Grail, biblical, and all this stuff. But there's Christian identity, which is making a comeback in the white supremacy realm. Not to be confused with Christianity. Christian identity is, if you can wrap your mind around this, a lot of them have it's the dual seed line belief. So they take the story of the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, the serpent, and the fruit of the forbidden tree. They take that story and they say, okay, it's still the same, except the fruit of the forbidden tree is a sexual act with the serpent, who is a man of color, also known as Satan. And then when Satan sleeps with Eve, their offspring is Cain, and they are the mud race from then on. That's what they call it, mud race, non-white. Mud race from then on down. But the procreation from Adam and Eve is Abel. And that's the pure white race. That's just one of the belief systems. So when you see, I know, right?
Yeah, I'm like shaking my head like, what the fuck?
How did you get that?
What are they using as like references? Like, how do they get this information?
So as far back as that I know, I'm sure it came out earlier, but there was the Aryan Nation, Reverend Butler, Reverend H. and all that stuff, and they taught that. They taught the Christian identity, Church of Jesus Christ Christian, and they take that and twist it, as if Jesus is just a white guy.
And so did you physically meet with these guys and infiltrate their organization?
Yeah, some of those, yes. And the Christian identity was kind of in the clan belief that I was in for a short moment. But the pagan, just like I said, the Christian identity takes the Bible and twists it, then the paganism is taking Norse mythology, or if you're an Egyptian pantheon or whatever, and then twisting it towards the white supremacy. And that's not what paganism really is. If you know, I've got friends that do it. They're upset with white supremacists using their stuff. But then again, in the base, there was a guy who wasn't a Satru priest, and he led the first blot I ever attended, BLOT, which is kind of like the worship ceremony for pagans. I mean, we're down there with our shirts off, wiping blood on our chest, drinking mead, as if we're Vikings, and then praying to our gods. They would take wood, carved wood, and carved runes and like white supremacy symbols in it, and we would cut ourselves and bleed on the runes and then set that on fire and pray until the fire went out.
Whoa.
Yeah. And that was kind of...
How many of these guys are out there in the world?
I don't know. I mean, there's academia and stuff that they're like, there's millions of white supremacists and Nazis are going to be on your doorstep tomorrow. I'm not going to say that.
Well, they want to call everything white supremacy, which is a real problem because there's actual white supremacy out there.
Yeah.
When you call everything white supremacist,
Just somebody disagreeing or having a different belief
I was
system.
watching a video of a fucking crazy professor who's saying that marriage is white supremacist. It's the craziest video of all time. It's an undercover video where they interviewed this lady. She would ask her questions. She didn't know she was being recorded. She's a professor.
Yeah.
Like marriage is thin privilege, it's white supremacy, it's male privilege, which leads to white supremacy and white privilege.
I mean, I started
Just
3 monsters
probably
fighting.
the
I've never done that.
words. It's usually catchy, just people getting married.
And I got on that dude.
She's not a drug
Fucking
dealer.
Gravius's back.
If you follow the Bible, it lays out what you're doing.
Yeah. But it's the problem is calling everything white supremacy. It kind of obscures the fact that there's really people like the people you're running into. Really.
Yeah. And
It's just like how many of them? Where are they? Thousands, hundreds of thousands.
yeah, I'd say I don't know about hundreds of thousands, but I'd say
Thousands, thousands.
Because a lot of times, if you're in that community and you're looking, let's say this is a Telegram channel over here, and it's Terror Wave or whatever it is before it was taken down, and you see all these monikers like I was Pale Horse in the base. I was Pale Horse, that was my moniker. And then you see Pestilence, and you see TMB, Militant Buddhist, and you see
Yeah.
Helter Skelter, and you say, well, you
Who's
might
that?
get to another
Oh,
group.
yeah, it's me.
Oh, I'm at the Jarkin.
But
Dude,
you
I
start
was fighting
realizing,
the wrong
hey,
fucking thing
did
this
you
whole
used to
time.
be Pestilence in another channel? Yeah, that's me.
That's
All
tough.
right, you know what I mean? But what's scary is, like in that base case,
Don't die.
as I said before, I'm a tactical instructor, firearms instructor. I'm an alert instructor, which is right near where we're at right now, in San Marcos, Texas.
Yeah, I was fighting that fucking...
And
Yeah, the Gravios. You gotta kill him too. I just branched off for a
guys
minute.
train or help
I'm
them
actually
get
still
better.
fighting
we were-
these 2
we were
monsters.
fighting
Because
the
they might be doing bad things. So I go in. I had my
Yeah,
own
Gravios.
backstory,
That's what we're supposed to be
former
fighting.
former
No, we were
Viking,
fighting the other.
and
Yeah,
my skill
Rathian.
set-
Rathian was over here, but I mean, I involved him in the
Yeah,
fight.
I'll let them lead. We went
I
out
ran
there.
3 monsters in one. Like I've never done that.
We did
I don't think
tactical
Gravios was
firearms
there.
training. It was led by a 19-year-old kid.
I think
and
it was
good.
the
It was good.
other
And
dragon.
he's not military, and I'm
Dark
like, I'm watching. I'm like, how did you learn this? So a lot of stuff happens on gaming systems because they're so realistic now.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean these kids, you can go on, and if you got your mic on, you might get your butt handed to you by an 11-year-old
Where are you at?
kid.
You
who's
coming to
telling
the
you to clear
Jarkin?
the hard corner and slice the pie. They're using the same verbiage, and I'm like, holy
I
crap.
fought that same
You
I'm
know,
fighting that
virtual
dragon
world
right
meets
now. I'm
real
coming.
world. Only problem is in the virtual
Yeah, the
world,
Jarkin's
you
almost
respawn.
dead. Gravio's still got a lot of
Not
health.
so
He's in the
much
blue.
real world.
I just chimed on
I'm
him.
gonna respawn.
He's still in blue on health. Yeah, Jarkin's almost dead though. If you
Yeah,
want to
he
come over here and take it
they
down
were
real quick.
shooting Fast and accurate. It wasn't the best. There were mistakes, but I was impressed with how safe they were. The 2 guys running it, TMB and Pestilence, because that was a concern. Like if you could see the aerial footage, like when we first go out there and they're shooting, I'm way back behind them. I'm like, I don't know how these people are
Right.
I've seen plenty of bad shooters do some stupid things on the line, and then we start working like that. So I start gaining their trust. Do a couple of plots, hikes, drinking, rucking, whatever, and then it starts. We're finding out a little bit more, not necessarily anything criminal, except for the fact that there was a Canadian who was part of their. Basically, it would be like their National Guard. But he got doxxed. And for the listeners that don't know, doxing basically is being outed. So a lot of these accelerationist groups are big on putting up flyers and stickers. They go by and they slap up stickers everywhere. Join the Save Your Race, join the face with a QR code. You scan that QR
Oh,
code, it
come on.
takes you right to BitChute to a video
Come
of
on,
us,
get out of there.
of a propaganda recruitment video we filmed in Georgia.
Wow.
Of us shooting and everything. And so there's one in Canada. He puts up flyers. Somebody answers it to make. Again, it's more in depth in the book, but he meets this guy. The guy does the same panel kind of thing I did, but then he gets vetted face to face.
That Gravio should
So
be
when you get vetted
almost
face to
red though.
face, it's going to be a little bit more intense.
Was he?
They do a
Well, no. When I saw him, he
this
wasn't red.
guy, and he says the Punished Snake was the monitor. His name is Patrick Matthews. He was up there and he vetted him face to face. Said he's going to.
What, you got a heavy bow gun?
After about a
Oh,
week
it's
to
awesome.
2 weeks,
What are you rocking?
in the main chat group, this dude failed. And it turns
Whatever
out he was a
the
journalist
fighter,
in Canada who went on his own
fighter,
and met
whatever it is.
Patrick Matthews and
I forgot what it's
infiltrated, at least to a certain degree, the base. And then he puts out in a big news article up there that this guy
Got any
is
traps on you?
Patrick Matthews, and so Pat, RCMP comes to his house, takes his
Yeah, I got a
guns,
shock
he
traffic football.
gets booted from the National Guard thing, loses his job, his parents don't like him anymore, and they lose him. They find his truck near the border of the United States. So we're all looking at it. And you have to realize that
Oh, I
in
guess
the base
not.
case, let's just say you got 40 targets. Well, they're all over the world, a lot of them in the United States. Well, every one of those FBI field offices are open separate cases, but we're all trying to work together because it's the same group. And we get to a point to where, we were looking for Patrick Matthews, and there's an unbelievable case agent. We had several on the case, but Nate Plew was running the case out of Seattle because the leader of the base had property in Seattle's territory. But there was a case agent named Rashid who's out of Baltimore, and he's running for the guys there. Rashid was able to figure out by some unbelievable phone analysis when Patrick came into the United States, and we're tracking. We're all looking for him. We think we might know where he's at, and I show up at a training in North Georgia, in Rome, Georgia, and he's there. When I pulled up, I see vehicles, and I'm counting heads under the barn, and I'm like, there's one extra person. I know that's that person's car. And I said, well, I'll see when I walk up. I walk up, and by then his hair had all grown out and a red bushy beard, and he's like, as soon as he started talking, it was a Canadian accent, and I was like, hey man, welcome to the United States, brother. So now we had him, and now we're starting to find out a little bit more about death plots and this, that, and the other. But is it just drunk talk, or are they actually playing on the inside? Right. And then that's when we get to the big Halloween of 2019 hate camp, and there were base members that came in from all over the United States, and again, I've done some pagan blocks with them. Like I said, cut yourself. I remember the first time I did it, I was like, damn it, why didn't I bring my arm? And
Almost dead.
When it was time to cut your finger, the tip of their knife was broken. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to slice my damn arm open, my tats, and I'm not going to slice my finger open. I'm trying to stab my finger to bleed with a broken tip. Note to self, bring your own knife next time. So I did. But we're doing Halloween. We're there, and I doze off. We've already done hand-to-hand combat, some firearm stuff. Had a couple of drinks, and I'm charging my phone in my truck. It's really cold, so I kind of doze off. I wake up to pounding on my window. Bell horse, you got to get up. You got to see this. You got to see this. I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, man, remember us talking about a sacrifice and the goat? I'm like, yeah. And they go, we got the goat. So I get out, and there's this ram in the back of one of the members' trucks. They had gone not far away to a house that had 3 rams, and they all dressed up. And I'll paint the picture for you because the clothing, the camouflage pattern that the base wore was Flecktarn, because Flecktarn pattern is German. Again, Heil Hitler kind of stuff. So they went where balaclavas cover everything up. They hop fences, steal this ram.
Throw those lumps of blast coal at that thing
in Rome, Georgia. So I wake up
before we start to attack. Just saying.
This thing's crapping all over the bed of the truck. And one of the members, pretty big fella, he says, man, this thing's shitting everywhere. And I said, well, hell, I would be too if I just got kidnapped by a bunch of dudes in Flecktarn and balaclavas, you know. So now we're kind of preparing, and I'm thinking, man, are we really going to do this? And I walked over to the guy. He went by Eisen, and he was going to be leading the block. And Eisen says, I go over to him, and I go, man, is it bad that I feel sorry for the goat? And he says, you can't let the goat hear you say that. And I'm like, okay, dude, tell. And he's like, he goes, this is a sacrifice to Odin. This is a beautiful sacrifice. We love this ram. We love this goat, whatever the hell it was. We love it, and we're showing it love, and it is being blessed to go to Valhalla and meet Odin. So the rule was, everybody leave your weapons, and we're going to go down to the holy spot deep in the woods. 100-acre farm, by the way. And we're walking down there, and the goat's just making all kinds of racket. And we get down, I'm sorry, let me rewind just a little bit. I'm trying to figure out in my head, should I do this, or should I just blow the case right now? And I'm thinking, well, they said they took the goat. Okay, so that's theft of an animal. That's not federal. I'm like trying to go through my head. So I go to my truck and I lean into one of my devices and I'm like, hey, if y'all can hear me, when I was out in the field, I'm covered. So for that 4-day hate camp, they were covering me 24/7, running shifts, day being long. And I go and I go, hey, if y'all can hear me, I'm pretty sure we're getting ready to sacrifice this animal. And I'm running it through my brain, and I know they said they stole it, but I can't come up with a good enough reason to stop this right now. If you guys don't want me to do this, you gotta send me a sign and let me know. And I waited, and I waited, and it was crickets. And I said, okay, I guess I'm going down to the woods. So we go down, you had your chance. I was waiting. So we go down to the woods, and we get there. And I don't know how. I ended up at the back of the gate. We're in a circle around the gate, and I'm at the back of it. And Eisen, who's leading the block, is talking about we're going to be starting a wild hunt. In Norse mythology, the wild hunt is basically Odin and a bunch of other gods going out in the middle of the night and whipping the crap out of every other god that they didn't like or whatever. And the twisted version
Easy peasy.
starting the wild hunt was going to start with the sacrifice of this goat, which he named Gar. His middle name was Garfield, named after his grandfather. To show love to the goat, he named it Gar after his grandfather. Okay. So he says once we do the sacrifice and it goes to Valhalla, that the wild hunt will start, but the wild hunt was going to be cleansing the world of non-whites.
So the goat was the
Cleanse
start
the world of whites, I always
whole
say.
Wild hunt.
I'm kidding.
The wild hunt. It's in Norse mythology. It's called the wild hunt. But
Good
again,
one,
they're
man.
twisting it from
Right,
white supremacy
right.
beliefs. So he's got this like machete
Jeez.
type object, and I'm at the back of the goat, and he's going through it. He does his Odin prayer. He didn't lead the block near as good as the actual Asatru priest that did it before, but he's trying, and he's going back with this. He's going back with this machete, and I'm holding the back of the goat. Somebody's holding the front of the goat. And he's coming down. He's practicing, and he's a pretty stocky kid. And finally, somebody says, "Just do it." Man, he rears back with all of his strength and comes down, whack, right on the back of the neck of the goat. I don't even know if it broke a hair, Joe. I don't know if it's because the back strap of the goat was so thick or the blade was dull, but when he hit it, all you heard was bah. And for that split second, I'm holding the back of the goat and I go, oh man, I just saw blood. I just pictured something bad happening. And then somebody says, has anybody got a gun? Do you hear? Do it again, do it again. It might take 2 swings. And has anybody got a gun? Well, I told you, we weren't supposed to bring any weapons down. Well, this one cat, who was probably the least qualified person to be carrying a firearm anywhere within miles of us, said, yeah, I got mine. And we were like, what are you doing with your gun? So MB takes the gun, hands it to Eisen. Eisen, we're still all on our knees in a circle around the goat for this sacrifice. Eisen points the gun at the goat's head, and then turns the opposite way.
Oh, Jesus.
And that's when the instructor in me comes out. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. He's like, what? I go, look at what you're shooting at, man. We're all in a circle. What the hell are you doing? So then he chambers around and gets up close. Pow! Even on the recording, you hear the goat hit the ground. Well, I was sitting there twitching. It's been like 2-3 minutes. It's still twitching. And I'm like, hey, why don't you go put another bullet in the ram? He's like, oh, I think it's dead. And I go, I'm just saying, for the love of the goat and it being happy in Valhalla, let's give it a good clean kill.
Like to trade something?
I'm trying to use his logic again.
Yeah.
And he puts another one in it, and then somebody says, yeah, it's definitely dead. So you think it's over. No, it's not over. Now they slice the goat's throat and fill a cup with all of its blood. And one of the guys had brought a sheet of acid. Eisen had brought a sheet of acid.
Oh,
So-
boy.
Yeah, right? It's supposed to help with the shaman, which is kind of entering the spirit world during your block. You're going to get high. And I'm shining the light because it's pitch dark. We're in the middle of the woods. And I'm shining the light for Eisen. He's going around, and what's happening is he's tearing off a tab. Not everybody did it. Of course, I didn't do it. But he tears off a tab, puts it under the tongue. Some people have never even done it before. and then you chase it down with the blood of the goat, part of the sacrifice. So he gets around. Some people do it. Most people do it. A couple of us didn't. And then it gets to me, and I'm looking at the cup full of blood, and by this time it's coagulating. It's all clotty, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh man, I do not want to turn that up. I really don't want to turn it up. And I think it was Pestilence that gave me it out. He said, man, you can just taste it. So I stuck my finger all the way down in the blood, pulled it out, sucked all the blood off my finger, and that was my way of dealing with the sacrifice. Not exactly Fear Factor stuff. But I would have sucked. I would have been good on that show except for the gross stuff. But yeah, but disgusting. So over the next day of training was completely obliterated because everybody, 90% of the members were all still high, been up all night on acid. So we couldn't train the next day, and I was pissed. I told him, like, this is a wasted freaking day. I said, you sons of, I was just giving him a hard time. And then by Saturday, we were back training again. And then by Sunday night, Friday we were training again, and by Saturday night we did a bunch more training through the day, like navigating the land, living off the land, building bunkers and stuff like that. And then it's time to shoot some more for the propaganda video. So we go back down in the woods, and now we're doing a bonfire at the holy spot, and we are burning American flags. And we're burning holy Bible while everybody's yelling "F the Jewish God" and "Death to America," stuff like that. And I remember the one kid that was pretty clumsy. He almost fell in the fire trying to light the flag on fire. And in the video, you could see me grab the other side. Part of me wanted to just let him fall. Just see him go. I don't know if he went up in flames or not. A little Darwinism, but I hold the flag. We burn the American flag. We scream all that, and they take holy Bibles, and this is on the video. They lay them face down in the fire, and I watched the fire go up. It's coming back down. Look in there a minute. Hell yeah, high five, white power, and all this stuff. And it's coming back down. And if you've ever seen like a book in a fire, all those pages, they get that. It looks a certain way, kind of ashy. Well, the one guy, the Canadian guy, he can't not screw with the fire. He's over there. He probably still got acid in his system. Who knows? He's still poking the fire like, oh, yeah. So he's stoking it back up. Well, while he's trying to stoke it back up, he flips something over. A Bible opens face up, and there's nothing burning at all. Like the outside's charred, but there's not a single page burnt. And I'm like, okay. That's different. So he's trying to get it started. He starts tearing page by page, gets it on fire, bonfire goes back up. We're all doing our thing, bonfire comes back down. He's poking the coals again. I'll be damned if another Bible doesn't flip open, completely unburned. And I watched them put it on their face first. Now I know some people with science, and they're like, well, there's a lot of Bibles, the page is made out of clay and they don't burn. Listen, I watched the flag burn, I watched all that stuff burn. And I actually have a picture that if you blow it up, I didn't realize it. I was just taking pictures like everybody else was taking pictures. But I was in my hotel room one night just going through my pictures, and I blew it up and you could clearly see a holy Bible in the flame. So I'm a believer. My faith is huge throughout the book. I would not have been able to do anything, in my opinion. But I remember when that second Bible flipped open, one of the base members goes, man, these effing Bibles just won't burn. And I remember I did it very nonchalantly, maybe only in my head, but I did a little Sammy Sosa, to the sky, I'm like, yeah, you get them, Lord. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's funny. By the way, if you want to blow everybody up, y'all just let Scotty know, and I'll be real still right now. But, yeah, so after that week, I kind of said, I had a pretty dumb sense of humor, but I got back to the office, and I said, man, I've been doing undercover work off and on since 1996. And I said, I know my skill set takes me to different places than other people. I said, but I have never had to burn a Bible, burn an American flag. Not damn sure what with a group of people that went out and stole a goat and sacrificed it in a pagan ritual and drank its blood. I said, I've done that in 3 days with these guys. And I mean, I felt weird. I felt weird when I got back. I just, I even texted my pastor. Like, I need you to say a prayer. I said, I just felt, I don't know, dirty, something.
Yeah.
felt weird, you know.
Which is weird that guys like that exist and organize and find other guys like that and get together.
It's online. It's this phone. Listen, a lot of these kids were young. I say kids, because it was the first alias I ever did where I made myself younger. My whole FBI career, I was always 2 years older. It was just easy to remember. I mean, I turned 40 with the Outlaws. So when I turned 42 years later in real life, and I'm in wherever I was at, McAllen or Tennessee, I'm like, yeah, my other party was a little better. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, the Outlaws party was. I mean, thank you guys for throwing me a party, but it's compared to when I turned 42 years ago. But for the base, I had to hustle and get in there fast because we were getting calls from World Working Partners. Because again, this is online. You hop in those groups. There's people from South Africa, Australia, UK, Norway, you name it. And they're all, because it's online. Now, they may not be able to get weapons like we got weapons, but they were even planning on flying into the States and doing some hate crime. Well, I'm sure we'd be doing hate crime, hate camp. But they dive in, and what I saw a lot of is younger guys, outcasts, don't have a job, can't get a partner, and they just dive down this rabbit hole of hate. They've probably been bullied, and they dive down this rabbit hole of hate. And it seems like it goes back to like gangs and cults and stuff like that. It's that need to belong, and they want to bring you in, and that's how they get you.
Yeah.
And then power, and then being inclusive, having people with your own like mind. But that's not just on the white supremacy side. Same thing's happening on the Islamic, radical Islamist side.
Yeah.
They're radicalizing you online, inundating you with videos. You could go into Gab, I don't even know if Gab's still around, but you could go into Gab and there would be a group called 14 Words. Well, that's the 14 words coined by David Lane. It is famous in the white supremacy culture. It says something to the, I don't have it memorized anymore. As I say a lot of times when I'm speaking, I go, hey, just so you guys know, I appreciate the questions, but since I retired, I made a conscious decision not to hang out with white supremacists anymore.
Probably a good decision.
I'm just saying. I mean, I appreciate you asking me, but
were they the wackiest people that you were around?
It's going to be close.
Obviously the pedophiles are the most.
Well, yeah, but it's going to be close. But I don't want to say I'm not easily shocked. It's just that when you see so much stuff, it's like, again, it's that proverbial coroner who shows up eating a sandwich and brains are everywhere because they've seen they got to eat. Right. They're just used to it. So there's definitely been some wacky things. I mean, on the case agent side, that stuff on the border was pretty wacky. But undercover-wise, these guys, I mean, what am I calling them? Wacky? Just, they were planning. I mean, what we did is we uncovered violence. We uncovered several murder cases. They had found a couple that they believed were an Antifa couple, a couple of counties over in Georgia, and we went and cased the place. The idea was, it started, it took a while to come to fruition because it changed a couple of times, but essentially what was agreed upon was that we were all going to be the Georgia cell. When I say cell, C-E-L-L, which, by the way, it's probably a good time to say, the base in Arabic is Al-Qaeda.
Oh, wow.
So Al-Qaeda wanted to have 3 to 5 man cells, C-E-L-L, I know I got a redneck accent, cells all over the world waiting on that D-Day call. Well, the base, which stands for Al-Qaeda, wanted 3 to 5 man cells all over the world waiting for the boogaloo.
Wow.
You got kids, 21-year-old, has no car, has no job, but has an arsenal in his closet. He's wearing plate carriers with the same plate carriers that FBI SWAT team wears. It's not cheap stuff. And however they're getting their money, either from parents or whatever they're doing, they are building their kids for what they refer to as the day, the set-off of the restaurant. So we uncovered those murder plots. I remember Helter Skelter, we got to postpone it because once we figured out they were trying to kill people, now we got to slow this thing down and make sure we've got control of it. Much like a murder for hire. You're hiring me to kill somebody. I want to make sure that I got the contract so you're not out trying to find somebody else to kill this person.
Right.
So we were riding out there and Helter had not seen the house yet. And Helter, I'll take the plan in a second. Helter, we're riding out there, and Helter goes, hey, if you don't mind, man, I'd really like to pop my cherry on this one. Well, you and I here pop my cherry, it probably means something different, because I was like, what are you talking about? And then Luke, TNB, told me, he goes, I think he actually wants to participate in the killing. And he said, man, I've been waiting for this for 2 years. He goes, I actually want to put one of the bullets in their head. And I said, well, it's a 22, 25, whatever, with the silencer on it. It may take more than one, shouldn't be a big deal. But the idea was, and this is how much research was done. We're going to go to a campsite. We're going to leave everything electronic there. We're going to leave from there. We're going to have a car that doesn't come back to anybody, rental car, whatever, fake plates, whatever. We're going to go to a pay-by-the-hour hotel, or a motel. We're going to go there. We're going to scrub and wash to get any flakes of skin that may be loose to come off. As detailed as Vaseline on your eyebrows, facial hair, so you don't drop any kind of DNA. Tape up, kind of like W&D. We're going to tape our jacket to our gloves, our pants to our boots, so nothing can leak out. Luke had even done so much research. He had read that a lot of people who kill somebody for the first time lose control of their bowels. So he was suggesting we all wear Depends while we go commit the murder. I didn't tell him I'd ever killed anybody, but I looked at him and said, I think I'm okay. I don't need to wear Depends. So that was the thing. And then we were going to go into the house, breach our way in, murder whoever's there. Because it was like, are there any kids there? Helter's like, I don't have a problem killing the common kid. Now Helter kind of looked like a normal guy, had a computer IT job. He said that was a great cover because everybody thinks he's just a normal person in society. This is a guy who also told me, he said, again, they want to accelerate the downfall. This guy told me, he said, I voted for Hillary Clinton. And I was like, I'm in here with neo-Nazis. It threw me off guard. I'm like, why would you do that? And he goes, think about it, bro. He said, we want to accelerate the collapse of society. So if she gets in, they usually try to defund the police. They make our military weaker. There's going to be riots. There's going to be all this stuff. And there's just going to be chaos. It'll help speed up the downfall of society. Wow. That's what they're thinking is. So we got that murder plot going on. And then you have the Canadian guy and his cell up in, actually it would have been Can't Go Back, which is Brian Limley. They had a cell up in the Maryland area. And I went up and I trained with them, and they, at that point in time, so it would have been coming up to January of 2020, there was going to be a huge Second Amendment rally in Virginia because the governor at the time was pretty liberal, did not like guns, and was going to be making a lot of, was trying to crack down on guns, Second Amendment. So the idea of those base members was, what if that's the set off of the Boogaloo? What if, while all those people are there, you've got 3%ers, which is not illegal. You got militia, which is not illegal, but you've got people wanting to do nefarious things, most likely. You got cops. What if we just pop a couple of rounds? Nobody know who's shooting at who, and everybody, and maybe that's the kickoff of the Boogaloo. Again, there's not a lot of forethought and afterthought with these guys. It's like, what about the what about Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine? What about freaking cops? You know, we'll deal with that. What about girlfriends? I ask them, I go, I hear you guys talking about procreation all the time. I got a woman. She's not for share. And they're like, oh, we're just raping. And I go, I'm sorry, what? He goes, yeah, we're just going to rape the women. When D-Day happens and it's the Boogaloo, yeah, we're just going to take the women and rape them. I kind of giggled and I said, you guys don't have a lot of experience with women, do you? And they're like, why? And I go, well, that stuff might work for a little while, but sooner or later, you're going to have to go to sleep. You might wake up missing some parts you went to bed with. I'm like, what are you talking about? But we uncovered all that, and we got enough evidence against them that everybody was happy. And the week of the takedown, it would have been close to the week of the takedown. I had to postpone it. I'd had a lumbar fusion in 2002. What I didn't know, I thought it was just my disc, a bulging disc or something. What I didn't know is that fusion had broken free. And for about 15 years, I just had nothing. I had no disc. The cadaver bone dissipated. So my back was spasming really, really bad. Like I couldn't get out of the floor. So I took some prednisone, got off the floor with electric stim. We had to postpone it for a week. So then I went, and on a Friday, I flew into Baltimore, Met the case team, drove up Saturday to Delaware, trained all day with those guys, helped get more information that everybody wanted, came back late to Baltimore, flew to Atlanta, drove up to try to close the deal with the Georgia crew. And I think I got home Monday for a couple of hours. I went back. Now I'm meeting with the SWAT teams because we're planning on the takedown. And by Wednesday, I picked up Luke, who lived on the 100-acre farm, and we did a ruse where the car, like my car was messed up. I'm like, did you hear that? Actually, more divine intervention. I was going to fake that something was wrong with my car and my truck. We're driving, and all of a sudden, something goes bam, like that. And I go, I didn't run over anything. I go, did you hear that? He said, yes. I swear, if that damn brake caliper froze again, I said, let me pull over. Well, I pulled over to the spot the SWAT team wanted me to, and then we did a ruse. I was around the back of the truck looking, and another truck pulls up. I'm like, oh my gosh, man, I can't believe you're here. And then I jump in that truck, and the SWAT team and the Bearcats rolling over the hill, and they took him without incident. Helter Skelter and Pestilence got picked up without incident. We kept all that quiet on Wednesday because come Thursday morning, SWAT teams from Washington field office and Baltimore field office were going to be hitting that crew, so we wanted to keep it quiet. So now Thursday they get arrested. Now stuff's starting to come out. I'm still in a chat group, and Friday I'm watching it, and they're like, Pale Horse, are you there? And they're like, wait a minute, now the affidavits are starting to come out. It says that there's a federal undercover agent that infiltrated the base. And they're like, who's a damn Fed in here? And I'm just being quiet. And somewhere around 5:15, the leader of the base, he went by the monikers Norman Spears and Roman Wolf. His real name is Ronaldo Nazzaro. So you can let this sink in. Here's an American citizen born in America, went to Villanova, was in the Army, my understanding, Army, Intel, and he was contracted at some point for some job in the Department of Justice. Now resides in St. Petersburg, Russia. And I guess he supposedly teaches English. They tried to say the base didn't have a leader. He's definitely the leader. Wow. As a Russian family, so you can do your own speculation there. I'm not working that case anymore.
Fucking crazy.
Right? What was his reaction? Because clearly, if you look at his history, he was kind of on the liberal side. Something happened somewhere. And then he starts spewing crazy stuff. And then the base gets infiltrated by, like, journalists from Vice. Well, then they tighten. Every time the base got infiltrated, they tightened their OPSEC more and more. Every propaganda video we did, the rule was it has to be better than the last one because we're trying to get everybody. And so I'm watching all this roll out. There's no way of feds in here, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And then I see Roman finally respond around like 5-ish on Friday. He's like, I'm not sure we could have found him because he was good. He attended every meeting, which I did. He said he attended every meeting. Maybe that should have been a red flag, but I didn't attend every training or meeting. And I'm like, oh, please figure it out to me. And then he said something else, and then that was it. It said, boom, you've been removed by Roman Wolf. So I screenshotted that, and I sent it to all the case teams all over the United States and the headquarters FBI. And I said, and I'm out. Yeah, so they went down. That was a wild case. You want to get into the effects on families. At that point, we're talking 2020, it started in 96 at a state and local level. But my wife, we were dating when I was in Ark. So she was kind of used to, hey, I went out and picked up some hookers and got some cocaine stuff. But clearly there were some very rough times, especially during that 3-year period around the Outlaws. But it's not always easy. What she says, because people always ask, and the spouses do not get enough credit at all. She's not law enforcement. She's not desensitized to law enforcement. She used to freak out and be nervous when I'd go on our coverage. And what she would do is, to help her cook, she moved furniture. I'd come home and open the door and trip over stuff. I'm like, what in the... How did the couch...
Oh my fucking god, my bad.
Who moved that refrigerator? You know, crazy
That's
stuff.
one death.
But one day, what she said is she said, look, she just had to give it up to God. She's like, I can sit here and worry every day, and I'm gonna kill myself worrying about it. But I essentially don't have control. I gotta pray that you're good at what you do, and you know, if it's your time to go, he can take me anytime he wants. But finishing the base case is the first time, like an idiot, I should have realized it. But I realized after an undercover, I have to decompress. I have to kind of Okay, all right. I get my mind. All right, that's done. Okay. So does she. And we were sitting out on the back porch, having an adult beverage. I might have been smoking a cigar, but she said something to the effect of.
Appreciate that.
Well, something. I was at the base, and she was like, "Yeah, I was covering you in prayer," and I kind of get it. And she's like, she looks at me, and I'm like, "Man, you've been doing this for a while, right? I mean, you don't have to be worried about it. I mean, we've been doing this." She jerked a knot in my butt. And she looked at me, stern, and she said, "Let me tell you something. You are my husband, I'm your wife, and it's my job to cover you. And when you're going on these things, I'm covering you." And I stopped smiling, and I said, "I greatly appreciate that, and I'm sorry if I insulted you, but thank you." Wow, crazy.
Well, listen, brother, thank you very much for being here. It was great talking to you. Great hearing your stories. Fucking amazing. So insane. So interesting.
I do have a wacky one for you.
Another one?
Yeah, you want a wacky?
Yeah.
Murder for hire, basically. It was, I got hired to do me and another task force officer who went with me on the undercover. Essentially, they thought we were bikers, and they ended up hiring us to do 4 home invasions and murder 2 people. So you want to talk about wacky? This is towards the end of my career. Her name was Tammy. She gets in, it's all in the news, and the court news. We go and we meet the husband. We thought the husband was one of those guys. And we were like, this is pretty rough, man. Like walking up to the place, I'm like, "Hey, man, watch out, sharp object, TB, MRSA, Pepsi, you know." So we meet him, and he's like, "Oh, that's really not my plan. That's my old lady's plan." I go, "Where's your old lady?" "Well, she's asleep." "You gonna wake her up?" "You want me to?" "I didn't drive all the way out here to talk to you if you're not planning it. I'm here to make money." So we pick her up. She comes out, gets in the truck. We start driving around looking at these locations where they wanted it, because they knew some people that were dealing dope. They had the ends on where the guns and the money were, so they thought. And they wanted us to do the home invasions and kill them. But while we're riding around, she says, "If you need somebody tortured, I'm really good in torture. I love torture." I'm driving. She's in the passenger seat, clawing herself. She's weathered. Yeah, she's weathered, tweaking, probably. And this is how my mind works. So she's like, "Yeah, I'm into torture." She goes, "You know that you can take a hanger and bend it on the end and shove it up a man's penis and rip it back out and then pour salt in the penis." Well, now the guy's in the back. Oh my gosh. What she didn't know was 2 weeks prior to that, I had my second lumbar fusion, which...
Hey, what up, bad friends?
And that's what your parents think of you.
Yeah, they do.
Because I've seen the videos.
Think about
Oh yeah, I've seen the videos, dude.
Yeah.
With the whole hotel thing, when your dad turned around and looked at you, dude.
Hey, do me a favor. Will you take your hat off and then spike just a little piece of your hair in the side? Just twist one of the hairs in the middle together, like it's an antenna. Yeah.
Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude.
Look at that.
And that's where you're gonna die alone.
No, Bob.
No,
not again.
you're gonna find somebody.
He's
You know what?
gonna find-
Oh, you're gonna find a bottom dweller too, down there.
Is there glory holes for girls? Is that a real thing?
I like how you looked at me.
Well, you're the woman on the show.
Yeah, how would that work though?
more like a porn category. I think it's a myth.
What do you mean? How would that work?
Well, how does a glory hole for a woman? The hole has to be bigger. I mean, what are you saying?
Will
She
you
puts
go?
her lip. No.
No, no.
Oh, she sticks her mouth. I was thinking vagina.
You
Oh.
go.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
right, that. Okay,
That one,
right,
oh,
that's
that
cool.
one.
Will Schwager werden. You know that's German. They're so funny about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All that stuff came from Germany.
Yeah.
So tell me Nazis did nothing good.
yeah. But let me say something. If you had done that,
Yeah.
then we'd be like, okay.
That's fun.
That's fun.
I'd be okay with
That
any of
doesn't
that.
exist though. That's like a production.
That's not true. That absolutely exists. You
It
think
has
there's not
to.
sex clubs and stuff like that?
Well, I'm not. I tried to go to a sex club a couple weeks ago. Like
Who brought you there?
just someone I know.
Okay, we know.
I.
We know. Okay, go ahead.
You tried to go? What do you mean they didn't let you in?
Well, she asked the owner if I could go. It was a whole thing. Like I'm like a random guy. It's
Right.
for like rich people. It's straight out of like True Detective.
Do you have to send in a headshot?
I think I would have to send like information about myself. Like.
Oh.
I gotta go. You think I can go?
You can definitely go.
Yeah.
Let me say
Can I
something.
go with you?
No. No.
Right away.
Yeah, because you're gonna look for holes in the walls.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm gonna go, dude, this is not that kind of house.
That's not how it goes, man.
And you're gonna look at painting, lift paintings up. There's a hole. You know what I mean?
Imagine he just going around punching holes in the walls.
Yeah. So no, you can't go because it's a beautiful house, probably.
Yeah, it's like a nice.
So let me ask you this, okay? If I go, how many is it even? Like, if you're at a sex party, is it 50 women, 50 men?
Gotta be, right?
I think it really is because it's
Well, then I can't go.
members thing.
Why you want
I
better
can't
odds?
go.
You want better odds?
I need better odds.
Yeah.
because that means that leaves me with one.
I totally agree with you, by the way.
Right, and I'm gonna strike out with that one, and I'm gonna go to the jacket, and I'm gonna leave the fucking house. Right?
But then some other guy gets 2.
Yeah, but it's probably Tom Hardy.
But what if you get 2? What if some other guy strikes out?
I don't know if I'm willing to take the risk.
I get it.
Also, I don't know how to ask.
Here, I'm a girl and ask me at the party.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
great party.
Tell me about it. I come to these things all the time.
Yeah?
Have you been here before?
That's my first one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
I know the same person that Carlos. No, you probably don't know Carlos. Anyway,
Who's Carlos? Oh,
he's not
you mean
here.
the guy that's serving food?
No.
Oh, that man's name is Carlos.
I know, no,
as
it's
well.
not that guy.
Oh, okay.
You would know the Carlos because he would be putting holes in the walls.
Oh, the whole glory boy.
Oh, did he come last time?
The shitfish. Yeah, he's been here.
Oh, really?
He's
You know that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Shitfish. Yeah, he's my friend. Anyway, it works for me.
Oh, he's.
Yeah. Anyway.
I like him. He's.
Yeah, he's all right.
So what's up?
Anyway, so it looks like 49 people are hooked up with 49 because I'm counting the room.
Yeah, everyone is kind of.
Yeah. I guess it's you and me, baby. See, that is the nightmare of nightmares.
Right. But what if it goes like this? Ready? Ask me again.
Okay, so
49.
Well, that's 49 people and 49 guys, 49 girls together.
Yeah.
I guess you and I, baby.
I mean, it's what I've always wanted.
What?
A Korean. I've tasted the entire world. I've never had Korean.
What? Wait, let's stop right there. The entire world?
Yes.
Like,
Oh, I've had 13 countries in Africa.
how many guys per country?
100 or so.
Per country?
Well, yeah.
Condom, though?
What's a condom?
So raw dog?
Yeah. Oh, RD.
Yeah. That's the lingo?
That's what we say.
Because I've never been to a sex club before.
It's RD.
Right.
Yeah.
So you raw dog, probably thousands of men.
Maybe tens of thousands.
Okay. I'm wearing my jacket.
Now you're gone.
I couldn't do it.
See what I mean, though?
Yeah. What do you mean?
It could go both ways. You're assuming that you're gonna want to fuck someone. What if you find nobody you'd like to fuck?
That's what I'm saying. If it was like this, if it was like Ukraine.
What is this?
What?
How is this like Ukraine?
Well, always in a Eastern European country where there's a war,
Yeah.
there are more women than men.
That's true. Yes, because the men are all dead or gone at war.
I didn't want to say that part.
I get it.
You know what I mean?
I get it.
Hopefully I could just throw Ukraine out there and you would get what I'm
Oh
saying.
shit.
Okay, I should.
All
Next time, that's my fault.
Right. Is it not true?
Oh, I got the wrong armor on.
Right.
Oh, don't die. Definitely don't die.
No, but we'll go with it.
Yeah.
There's only one life left.
There's always more women.
If you're unemployed, you should be way higher level of the game.
Is there one in Ukraine?
You want Ukraine odds?
Well, I want to go to Ukraine.
Let's just go to Ukraine.
Yeah. Let's do a sex party at Ukraine.
So you got denied entry. They literally
Oh, that's
said
not good.
you can't come in.
Well, I didn't show up and get turned down.
You texted this person, they said probably not.
No, they reached out on my behalf. I don't know. It's kind of weird because the person I know gets paid to hook up with other women, like on a bench or on a chair.
Tight.
Like to turn everything on.
Like as art.
As art.
Tight.
I think Bobby actually would have a lot.
You would have so much fun.
Well, I would have fun because it's like.
How much money is this?
We have the website.
Well, let's not show it. There's no way there's going to be a fucking a PayPal page. They're not going to tell you.
February 11th. February 11th.
Yeah, you have to apply.
Couples ticket starts at $1,200. Single gentleman must attend with an email campaign is approved by us.
So you didn't get approved. You were the single gentleman.
Oh, so I have to bring somebody.
Yes.
No.
Because you're SWAT. It sounds like a
Can you
SWAT.
go?
No!
So
I wouldn't be at the snack
You have to
bar,
go.
though.
God dang, I just ruined
I
that.
love eating. We'll go to the snack bar.
he does love eating.
Yeah.
Or what your kink is.
Yeah. Who can I bring?
I'd go, but I'd do a half an hour say.
No.
No, you don't.
You don't. I don't think that's part of the thing. I think this is like a sexy party.
And then do you have to be naked? I feel like that's about.
See, look, you have to upload your full body face, see, and with couples if you're with a partner.
But let me say this: we'll get denied, but the photo we submit is going to be hilarious.
It's gonna be us dressed like
I think you guys should submit just for the fun of it.
Yeah, I mean, we could dress how we want.
That's right. I mean, this is basically just a glorified costume party. Is all.
Yeah.
I would go for you. I'd be so uncomfortable.
I could
Just
dress up
being
as
shy.
Mozart. You could dress up as Rachmaninoff.
Rachmaninoff!
Right? And
Mighty
we'd have
Thor,
the
heal
big
up, baby.
wigs, the-
Heal up.
the
Yeah.
suit- What do you call it?
And I'll be Beethoven. I'll drop you guys off.
Yeah.
Pull up in an old car and
Yeah,
drop.
we'll bring a violin. You know what I mean? I'll bring a ukulele.
I'll bring my trumpet.
Yes.
A trumpet. Oh, the trumpet. I don't think Beethoven played a ukulele, so maybe what else? Harpsichord.
Harpsichord.
It's a whole thing.
It's huge.
It's huge. I'll bring it.
I guess we're just gonna be trailed up on the car.
But anyway, so yeah, forget that. We're not gonna do it.
Struggling a little
$1,200
bit.
couple,
I'm
but
trying
I
to play
don't think
safe.
it was going to be more in my mind. I thought it was going to be something outrageous, like grand or something. But $1,200 a couple, so $600 a person. But you have to bring someone else, and that also means the other person that you bring has to be down to other people.
Right.
You always have to ask.
Well, that's just a standard rule of Earth. You can't do that's outdoor rules too. That's not
Ask before touch.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Let this land on you.
Yeah, it's too big. It's too big.
I've never heard of this, so just say it again and let me absorb it.
Look at me.
Yeah. Ask.
Ask. Before.
Before.
Prior.
Not after.
No.
I always do it after.
I know.
And I always get in trouble.
Ask before you to anything.
I touch, I go, can I grab your breast?
Yeah, you can.
And they go, no. Okay, so,
Yeah, you have to let them know prior.
Right, so may I, you know, that's how I'd be fucking, I'll be polite about it. Milady?
Yes.
May I? You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Pinch.
Don't tear
Ask
down the
Mozart.
pillars
Right.
just to be safe.
Your
Do
clitoris.
not turn down the pillars. Don't pull them down.
It's hard to say no. It's hard to say no to Mozart. I gotta tell you.
I told you.
I know.
It's so hard.
Because you're
Make
polite.
sure you drink your cold drinks
And I
and
might
grab
say
an
yes,
ice
I might-
chunk.
Maybe do with an accent.
Okay.
Milady.
Mozart was what? He was German, right? Yeah, so he,
I can't do that.
German. He'd say my name.
German. I'll try to do the best I can.
Das ist gut.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Milady. Give me the line and then I'll give you try.
German. Germans sound like this. Germans like, well, it depends on how high you want. Do you want to do like a... What?
Just forget it. Let's move on.
No.
I hate these pop. I always get embarrassed with these fucking.
Oh, it's an acting class.
All right, go ahead.
So, German. German. Yeah, German. Say this phrase.
Yeah.
This phrase. Das. Das. East.
Okay. Go.
Use that. Gut. Das
Over
ist
here.
Gut, ja?
Das ist gut.
Ja, kann I...
Das
ja?
ist gut.
Das ist gut, ja.
Yeah,
Sehr gut.
That's not what I'm gonna ask the lady
For
though.
the love of God, don't get hit.
Das ist gut.
Heal up. Heal up.
Das ist gut. Just
Heal
means that
up,
is good.
you
So
guys.
You just say it all the time. Das ist gut.
That implies. Can I ask your breath?
Well,
your breath?
here, this is, may I touch you, my lady, is, darf ich dich berühren, meine Dame? Darf ich dich berühren, meine Dame?
Darf ich dich berühren, meine Damen?
Now try with an Asian accent. See if it does it better.
Darf ich dich berühren, meine Dame?
Yeah,
Pretty good.
I think that sounds right. Can I touch you, my lady?
It was, but you know what?
Darf ich
Let me
berühren, meine
let me ask you this question, right? If Constitution was legal and you could have brothels in the city,
Yeah.
and what do you think that would do to our society?
You wouldn't be here.
We'd have to do the Carlos from
Don't die, Thor, for the love of God.
Well, Carlos and I.
Run away.
What do you think? You know when I said a legitimate question this morning? I legitimately said, are there emotional escorts where
Called
it's
therapist. I'm sorry. Maybe that's not right.
take a walk? No, Juice, you're right. No, I'm saying, but imagine hiring a girl. Imagine hiring a beautiful woman because you're a lonely guy. Like, say you're a lonely shitfish, and you hire a woman just to, like, hug, no sex, not sex stuff, but like hug and to talk and to have like a relationship.
They have none.
That
Oh, come
exists.
Yeah,
on.
that exists.
You can hire a girl
There are escorts specifically for that.
and no sex stuff.
No sex.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cuddle sanctuary. Book a professional cuddler. See, this is my thing. I don't want to cuddle. I mean,
That's what I mean.
Attack him. Attack him. Attack him. Attack him.
I know I'm interested. I'm interested. I literally said, is this a thing? Is that a thing? I just thought you hire an escort, someone goes, I just want to talk to someone, but they end up at some point, I'm sure, having sex.
I have to try this.
Yeah.
You know, what's the site?
This is cuddlecomfort.com.
And there's LA region? Okay, I gotta do it.
Let's get him.
Can you pick who it is?
Put it on the biz. Put it
I
on.
can't have anyone boning. Yeah. Some really skinny, you know what I mean, Karen Carpenter type of a woman.
We'll go to nobonycuddlers.com because I think that's no bony cuddlers.
Anyway,
but seriously, go. Yeah. Let's get him someone from the Cuddle Sanctuary. I'm interested in that, because I said I imagine there's many people.
Guys, go back, very far back. Get back.
But I just want to talk to someone. Like those sugar babies, nice. You know, sugar babies and sugar daddies. And I watched a documentary on that, and the whole time they were like, I didn't even have to hook up with them. And then the one other girl was like, yeah, we did. He was like, yeah. Like she was trying to pretend like they don't, but she was like, yeah, they end up do something. They do something. They say they're like, no, it's just money for companionship, but like the other girl who admitted it was like, almost all of us do that. That's not true. I'm on it.
So I'm gonna listen.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, but I don't put my face on it. I just like to browse through, see who did it.
How much money you have to pay for their, like, you pay them a month?
What the fuck?
Well, how does that work?
Well, and the site.
She just clipped me.
Like you have to donate.
Okay, I don't know what happened.
Certain photos.
Right, so
and there's a message board.
GG's, I guess. That was
these
fucking
are all
stupid.
girls that are like seeking a sugar daddy. Right, but I don't know how much it is. And
do you get to see them in real life, or it's only internet based?
No, you get to see them real life. But you have to obviously during the messaging and stuff. You know what I mean? You have to convince.
For research for the show,
what?
Can the show pay for you to have a sugar baby for a month, and just so we can hear what that's like? And can you have a sugar daddy for a month?
Yeah, but I can't put myself. I don't know why, but I don't want to put my face on that side. I don't know why.
What do you have to do to have a
you have to have a profile, and you have to put it on the. I'll show you what it looks like.
Well, he can bring it up right there. We have a huge computer.
Yeah, but let me just.
His actual profile.
My actual profile.
Oh, you have a profile.
Oh yeah. So I'm in LA, California, right? And you can go, and these are, they say the age.
Yeah.
And then they show.
May I see?
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's my wife. Wait, that's crazy though. So 24, and then they just say what they want.
Yeah.
So what they need, like what donations they need, or.
Yeah.
And then what do they do for the money?
That's illegal.
That's I get. No, that's not true because.
What Bobby asks for.
No, I've never done it.
They get like an allowance weekly.
Right, you pay for the rent.
It's like I don't need that though. I don't need. If I was at a point where I needed to do that, I don't need to do it.
See, this is what's funny. I've clicked on 2 of these now,
yeah.
and both of them it says they haven't filled out their wants section, which means they're open to you saying, here's what I need. Tell me, like, look, this one says wants. Oh, this one, fill it out. Looking for a sweet sugar daddy. Hello, I'm looking for a real sugar daddy. No games, please. I'm looking for someone to spoil me. I'll be support. I am looking for companionship and to be a loyal sugar baby to the right daddy. I'm very fun, bubbly, and loyally trustworthy. Body type, fit. Ethnicity, Hispanic. 24. And her name is Diana.
I just realized why I have the sign.
Why?
When I look at the photos, I always yell at them.
What do you mean?
Get a job! Get a job at Subway!
This is their job.
That's a sour daddy.
Yeah, I want to be a sour daddy, I think. Yeah, but because doesn't this make you? I mean, just let me just say something, right?
Yeah.
With OnlyFans, right? And I know there's a lot of women, and I support it if you want, you know. But it's just like there is a part of me that I can't do it, right? And it's like as a male, I was never able to, you know what I mean, get any kind of money based on the way I looked.
That's literally how you make money right now.
I know, but it's not. No.
That is exactly how we make money right now.
I understand that, but we had to spend 30 years grinding it out.
So these women are smarter than us. They beat us to the punch. They figured it out.
Okay,
these women literally cut the line. They figured out, why am I wasting my time with loser guys when I can just get paid to talk to other loser guys who aren't broke?
But there's a new study, though.
Steal their money.
Saying, look at this society, though.
Yeah.
Right? The new study is 1 of 3 men under the age of 30 do not have sex.
Okay.
Do you know why?
Was that different years ago?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
Because in our age of social media, right, and in our age of the internet, they 1 of 3 men, right? They're just obsolete now because they don't have the money, right?
They don't have the money. They don't have the resources.
They don't have the resources, right? And
kind of again.
Sounds like these men need to find a job.
No.
Whoa! Zoom in. I think, look, it says right here.
Disenfranchised.
A growing body of research has been reported that declines in sex, says Chung Chia Jane Fu, a research associate at the IU School of Public Health in Bloomington, led the study.
Men do not know how to speak to women anymore because of porn.
Yeah.
And women don't like losers, so...
Yeah, even like,
I don't know if that's true.
Like they did a study on like Tinder, right? Like, you know, like if you get 50, if you have 50 men and 50 women on Tinder, 46 of the women are going for 4 men on Tinder, right? And because it's like those are the ones that they want, right?
Yeah, but let me say that.
And the rest of them are being excluded.
There's other factors that are involved in this, right? We as a society, because of social media, have become way more vain, way more self-involved. And so when they get on these fucking apps, they're looking for the hot guy. And you look at some of these studies, they ask young women where they're like, what would you want a guy to make a living, you know, to make you happy? And all of these women say insane numbers.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
They're like, I want $500,000 a year. It's like, you know how many men under fucking 30 make $500,000? It's like less than 0.5% makes that kind of income around the country. And they want someone who's tall, and they want someone this. So you see all these things. The expectations of humans have just gotten insane because of social media. They think they're gonna meet the fucking perfect guy, assuming they're the perfect girl. Everyone's crazy. Everyone needs to know your number. Know your number. What are you? DoorDash! Hey, are you missing syrup for your pancakes? You want that little sweet treat? Just ran out of your favorite coffee creamer? With DoorDash grocery delivery, you can get what you want right when you need it.
When I go on the road, I get a lot of food delivered. In fact, I'm here in Hawaii, and I have gotten so much food delivered. I was just in New York, did the same thing, you guys. And the only service that I use is DoorDash. You know why? They're the best.
Love the convenience of getting what you want right to your door with DoorDash grocery delivery. You can stock up for the week or order last-minute cravings conveniently. We've talked about DoorDash on this show for so many years now because we love DoorDash. It's so helpful, convenient. The layout is probably my favorite. But now if you need fresh groceries for the week, you don't have time to go to the store, DoorDash Grocery has got you. Trusted them to deliver restaurant favorites, and now get grocery delivery that actually delivers at home. With thousands of grocery stores to choose from, you'll find the best in your neighborhood and boost your local economy with every single order. Exactly what you order, they'll make it right. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the groceries that come to your front door. It's as if you picked them yourself out of thin air. With easy substitutions right in the app and the best in-class customer support, DoorDash delivers groceries exactly how you want it. Get 50% off your first DoorDash order, up to a $20 value when you use the code BAD2023
I've hit you guys like
at
100
checkout.
times.
Limited time offer, terms apply.
That's 50% off, up to a $20, no min subtotal, and 0 delivery fees on your first order when you download the DoorDash app in the App Store and enter code BAD2023.
Don't forget that's code BAD2023 for 50% off your first order with DoorDash. Butcher Box. Hey, bad friends, premium meals don't have to come at a premium price. Butcher Box provides you with the best meat and seafood on the planet, on the globe that you're on, so you can whip up quality meals on your budget. That's what they do. I love Butcher Box so much. Look, I'm a meat eater, baby. I done eat meat, and I like when a box of meat comes to my house. I don't have to go out and go fishing around for it. I can get the fish sent to my door. Hey, yo. One of my favorites is getting a little strip steak there, cutting it up, putting in a little steak salad, because I'm trying to cut down on the lbs. But it's honestly one of the most convenient and easy ways to get meat shipped fresh and directly to your door. You're going to get high-quality meat and seafood that you can trust, 100% grass-fed beef, free-range organic chicken, pork raised, crate-free, and wild-caught seafood. Humanely raised, no antibiotics or added hormones. It means you're getting fresh, good stuff sent right to your house. And it's probably my favorite thing to be able to come home, have a fresh cut of meat, just throw some veggies together with it, and take it on the go. It's delivered right to your doorstep. There's free shipping, always curated and customized box plans, a variety of high-quality cuts at an amazing value. You know Butcher Box. You know what it is. There's exclusive member deals and recipe inspiration guides, tips, and life hacks. So if you want to sign up, you get free chicken nuggets for a year. free chick nugs for a year and 10% off your first box when you sign up today. That's a 22-ounce bag of gluten-free chicken nuggets in every order for a year when you sign up at butcherbox.com/badfriends. Use the code BADFRIENDS. Claim the deal at butcherbox.com/badfriends and use that promo code BADFRIENDS.
What do you mean?
You know your fucking number.
1 through 10?
Yes.
As physically or just in the whole thing?
Your number. It's all the above. Everything in. All in.
I'm a 9.
This is what I'm talking about. Crazy fucking doesn't know shit. You know your number.
What's your number?
I'm a 7. I've been a 7 my whole life. I know exactly what
I'm 7 too then.
Sure.
I reached too far.
Yeah, you went way too high.
No, but no, I
This is a room.
I would defend my 9.
This is a room filled with 7s.
No, I believe that you were once a 7.
I've been a 7 I've been 7.
You're really, do other 7s get Netflix specials?
7.5 now.
Do you want me to name other 7s that got Netflix specials?
Yeah, but they're not 7s, they're 9s.
No, it's just...
Dude, I'm gonna listen. The truth is, I know you're trying to be humble about it.
No, I'm being serious. I know what I look like.
But dude, it's like, even being single and reading my direct messages and stuff on my Instagram, so many girls go, I think you're not my type, but I think Andrew's hot. So
Rude.
Yeah,
That's very fucking rude.
It is, dude. I've gotten it with Theo too. Like I've matched with people on Tinder and all these dating sites, and they say, I don't like you. I like Theo. Can you hook me with Theo or Andrew?
I thought Theo messaged you.
No.
I don't like
I get it all the
like
time, and it breaks my heart when I see it.
I don't like that.
Well, it happens.
Well, you know what I
So
get?
what I'm saying
I
is
get
that
messages
you're a
lot.
good-looking guy.
I get messages where people go, love Bobby, love the show, I hate you.
But that's fine.
That's not fine. That hurts.
That's true.
You get that?
Oh yeah, you're ruining the podcast.
I've read a couple of those, but I've read 1,000 We Love You.
Yeah.
All right.
Who the fuck says you're ruining the show?
You're not ruining the show. That's why you're on it.
Anybody
we decide.
Anybody who thinks that Juicy's ruining the show, stop watching the fucking show. How about that?
No, watch, but just tune her out. I mean, come on, let's not go crazy. You know what I mean? We need the numbers, all right?
Stop comment.
She sucks. All right, let's move on. You know?
So funny.
But
watch it.
But you're a good-looking guy.
Put the paper
You're a
over.
9. You're a successful person. You have money. You have influence. You're a 9. Don't pull the 7 with me. I'm an 8.5.
What's Juicy?
She was a 4.
What is she now?
A 6.
Because of this show?
Yes.
So you say she was a 4, which I disagree with, and you think now she's a 6?
Yes.
I agree.
Because you gain confidence with it.
I think you're a beautiful person, Juicy. And
No, we're all the same in terms of like God's love.
Yeah, my number.
In terms of God's love,
We're all
God
tens
views us
to God.
the same, right? I'm saying here in LA.
I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, what's these two?
Oh wow, that's a hard one.
What's the shitfish?
Shitfish?
Yeah, what's
And
shitfish?
Shitfish in real life?
I'm sorry that this is sticking, but it sounds so fun
It's
to
so
say.
good, yeah. Honestly, dude, I think shitfish, you're a 7.
I just think we have to get shitfish shirts.
Yeah.
Can we just do your face, like your head, your floating head,
Yeah, on the
and
bottom
just say
of it.
in the bottom of the ocean, they say shitfish.
Yeah.
What's fancy? And now, but by the way,
But yeah.
he's gotten even higher because his status from the show, his status in the community. He's having a fucking baby, and women love.
I would say he's an 8.
8,
Yeah, I would say you're an 8 out of 10. But my point is that
so annoying.
there's so many men out there that are, and I don't know who to blame.
I know who to blame.
Who?
Fucking Mark Zuckerberg.
That's true.
Facebook fucking ruined society. I completely think it was the demise of social interaction in society. It's made some things wonderful, but most things dog shit.
Yeah, but the internet helped us though. So it's like I struggle with the concept of the internet.
Yeah, because it's detrimental and it's also so good.
It's like for me in terms of my business, it got me past the fucking middlemen.
I agree. It did help. It did.
And we could just go directly to the people, and the people decide if we're funny. I really appreciate them.
Yeah.
And that's why we have a great relationship with our fans, right?
Because we don't have somebody that has to tell us the way we're supposed to talk to our fans and do our version
We
of.
could have had YouTube without Facebook.
That's what I'm saying. I think Facebook is what I'm blaming, not YouTube, not Google. I think Facebook in general, which was this world. I went to Arizona State. We were one of the non-Ivy League schools that got Facebook first, right? So Ivy League schools went first, and then non-Ivy Leaguers were like Arizona State, Florida State, like these big universities, state schools. We got it first, and I remember vividly seeing all these photos of people on campus and being like, holy shit, it like opened up this new world of like, You could flirt with anybody on here. I can just say hello to a girl that I would never say hi to in public because I don't have the balls. But on here, I can be like, hey, I think you're fucking hot, or make a funny joke. And if she likes it, then I won. And I was like, the power of that is crazy.
It's crazy.
Because you don't have the ability to go up to a girl face to face and say something real. You can just hide behind the computer forever, and you never need to go do the thing if you don't want to.
Yeah, that's where my jealousy came, through MySpace.
Right, same
Can I tell you what happened?
Huh. What was your screen
So
name?
me, Bobby Lee.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I was friends with Dr. Ken Jong.
Not Noodles Magoodles or something.
No,
like that.
come on, man.
Come on, Noodles Magoodles would have been
That was a good
funny.
one. I didn't think of it. I'm saying come on, man, because that's Sprite.
So good.
And good.
Noodles Magoodles at AOL.com.
That would have been great. That would have been great. So this is so embarrassing, this story. So I was friends with Dr. Ken, and you know how you put your top 10 friends or 15 friends?
Yeah, I remember that.
Your top friends, right?
Yeah.
So for years, I was Ken's top friend. But then he started moving up in the world, right? So one day, I looked at his fucking MySpace, and it was Apatow, Will Ferrell. I mean, this is the new people he's hanging out with, right? So I was at fucking Cobb's with him, and I walk up to him, I go, and my tone was bad.
Mm-hmm.
I go, hey, bitch.
Okay.
Oh, you're moving up. I am not your top friend MySpace. He turns around, and he pushes me, dude. And then Steve Byrne had to fucking separate us. We almost got in a fist fight.
What?
Yeah.
Over the top friends on MySpace.
Top friends MySpace.
But he did remove you.
Yeah, he never put me back on either.
Fuck him.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck, that was stinky move.
That was a stinky stink.
Stinky move.
Yeah.
That was close to, that was almost.
But that was childish on my part. Who gives a fuck?
What do you mean you do care? It's your friend.
I know I did care.
You know, yeah.
I did care so
That's
much.
a big deal.
I cared so much.
Back then, that was a fucking huge. Did you have MySpace or no?
Yeah.
That was a big deal.
How old were you? 12?
What? No, I was in junior high.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably 16, 15,
Yeah.
14, 15. Yeah.
I was close.
And into high school, I had it too.
I hate. You know what I hated about MySpace?
What?
That I couldn't gain any ground on it. Like I felt like I would try to like post stuff and do stuff, and it just wasn't gaining. So I was like, this is a fucking waste of my emotional time.
But I remember MySpace, I got laid. You know how?
Tell us.
I'm sure I could say her name. But,
You don't need to.
okay, there's this one girl. Beautiful. Right? She was a suicide girl.
Oh, like okay.
She was a suicide girl.
A suicide girl.
Yeah, it's a
What do
company.
you mean? What?
People might not know what you're talking about. Suicide girl is a. Is
No, she tried to kill herself.
Oh.
I just wanted that
I
joke.
knew.
No, but she was suicide girl. She
By the
was
way, I
suicide.
was setting you up for that joke.
Right.
Waiting.
I know.
Take it?
I did.
Take it?
I took it. Thank you. But and then she only followed all, at the time, Asian actors.
Wow.
At the time, right?
She's not Asian.
Beautiful redheaded white girl.
One of my people.
5'11".
So me.
Beautiful.
How do you know it wasn't me?
What? It wasn't you.
Okay.
But then we fucked.
Okay.
If it was you, you and I fucked, man.
Okay.
All right? But and then just through messaging, you could tell that she only likes Asian actors. And I was the last of the famous Asian actors.
She had been through everybody.
Yeah, she with Jet Li. I mean, everybody.
Ripped through them all.
Ripped through them all, right? And then I met her in Vegas, and we had sex in my hotel room.
Which hotel?
It was at the Bellagio, I believe.
That's a good hotel.
It's a good hotel, yeah.
What's the worst hotel you've stayed in Vegas?
In Vegas?
Yeah.
Well, I've stayed in good ones.
What's the worst one? Because when I was coming up and we had to go to Vegas, we stayed at Circus, which is very, very sad.
It's the saddest place on earth.
It's so gross and sad in there. And the worst one, we had to all split a room. We shared a room in the fucking basement of the Mirage.
Ugh.
Oh.
It's so it smelled like mold, and I thought, well, I'm not gonna sleep in this room. We're gonna die. I slept outside. I mean, I just sat on the sidewalk and took a nap. I did not want to go back to moldy basement Mirage Hotel.
No. I
Sad.
stayed in the Extended Stay America just 2 nights ago, and it was awful.
Those are tough.
The guy sent me to the wrong hotel room at 3 a.m.
Where was this at? In Santa Barbara?
In Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
And I went back down 3 times, and the third time I was like, the key's not working. He's like, maybe you're in the wrong room.
Jesus.
And he did the head thing?
Yeah, I was like, you tell me, man.
If he had done that, I would have killed him.
I would have murdered him.
But then he started freaking out that he was going to get in trouble because I told him, I was like, chill, but I said, man, you sent me to somebody else's room at 3 a.m. That could have been pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
And he started freaking out. He's like, I'm going to get in trouble. Like, oh no, this sucks. And I had to calm him down. I was like, I'm not going to rat on you, man. I just need the key to my room.
That's why Hilton fired this guy. He just couldn't get it together. They're like, go to extended stay, man. We can't.
A million people will know now.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, I guess. But
Did you ever play
I never
Harrah's in Vegas?
I never did.
The 16. We used to because there's a Harrah's. You'd have to do 16 shows in 1 week.
Yeah, Monday through Sunday.
Monday through Sunday.
oh my god.
Mondays were
16.
Monday through Wednesday were the most brutal shows you could possibly do. And at the time, I had no money. And so you'd have to, they gave you an employee pass, and you ate at the, with the employees in the,
In the basement.
In the basement.
I did that with Laugh Factory.
Right.
Yeah.
And you wait in line with the guy, the everybody, right?
With the dealer.
The dealers, everybody,
the
right?
janitors.
And you could smoke in there too.
In the
I
basement.
remember.
Oh, yeah.
In the basement, right?
You still can.
Yeah, I know, right? And so in the Harrah's, there's a Geraldina's ice cream place. Is that what I'm saying?
I think that's right. Yeah.
Geraldini.
Yeah,
Gerald.
No, Girardelli's.
Girardelli.
Girardelli.
Ice cream. And I remember sitting there. I had a fucking banana split, and there was a fucking guy from the south sitting next to me. We just sprung up a conversation, and I literally asked him, "Where can I get a gun in Vegas?" I remember asking that.
He's like,
"Why, man?"
He's like, "When I'm done with mine, you can use it."
Yeah, I go because I think I'm gonna kill myself. I was literally. That's how miserable I was.
You're like, I think I'm gonna banana
This was-
split.
That's right here. I love it. Meat locker, not so much, but
And people say you suck.
you're good. So good.
Vegas, when you're sad and broke, is maybe
Oh my, it's the worst.
toughest place. Me and
Oh,
my
I remember. I stayed in the Howard Johnson.
The Howard
This
Jo-
was like 8 years
Yep.
ago. I forgot all about it.
little HJ baby. Me and my buddy Kenner.
Where do
What?
you eat in Vegas? What's your favorite restaurant?
In Vegas?
Yeah.
Interesting.
What?
Oh,
That's what it's called?
I kind of don't want to give it away.
See how foofy he is?
No, on air. I'm saying behind. I don't
You'll
want-
tell me?
Oh, I would tell you everything. I tell you
Oh,
everything.
is it in any of the casinos?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I'll tell you. I'll tell everyone right now.
Yeah.
I'll blow it up
Yeah, blow
because
it
it's one of the best. It's called Lotus of Siam. Google Lotus of Siam.
And it's an Asian restaurant?
It is
Chinese?
It is maybe my favorite Thai food I've ever had in my entire fucking life. It's off the strip. It was award winning. It's in a fucking strip mall out in Vegas. Go to photos of the inside of it. I think Lotus of Siam is one of my fucking favorite Thai restaurants I've ever been to in my fucking
Wow.
It's so good. And they're award winning, but it looks like this. It's old school Vegas. It's been there for like 50 years. It's in a shitty little strip mall. It's super unassuming. You would never know. Well, look, they've redone the outside of the whole thing. Unless that's a second location.
They're killing it. When they put neon signs like that, they're killing it.
Is that the second location? Because that's the original. Right there is what the original looks like.
Wow.
And
That's amazing.
honestly, my buddy brought me. That is exactly what it looked like. Right there. That was what I went.
Wow.
So my friend says, who's a family member lives in Vegas, and says, what kind of food do you want? I said, well, let's go out for like a steak or Italian or whatever. And he's like, you want good Thai food? And I said, I don't know, man. LA has really good Thai food. And he was like, trust me though, you will. I promise you'll love this place. I said, okay. We get in the car. We go to this spot. I swear to God, I got out of the car. I was like, this isn't funny. You're fucking with me. This is not even a funny bit.
Especially when you're hungry.
I was starving.
Yeah,
I was losing my mind.
Yeah.
We go inside. It was, honestly, it was like a Tuesday night. It was slammed. Tons of people waiting. I was like, what the fuck? You could not tell from the outside. Then when we get inside, he knows someone. We get a table right away.
Did you speak the language or no?
Yeah, back the song.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's all. That's what I want.
Yeah. And honestly,
I love when he does that. It's so racist.
That's right. But it was so. Look, that's what it was like. I mean, it was like,
wow.
It was so slammed. And he said to me, he goes, how do you like to order food? And I said, when I go to a place like this, give me as much stuff as we can eat. Like, I'll take. I don't want. When you go, I don't want to order one dish. Fuck that. I want to try all the shit.
You and I together, we've eaten together.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's absurd.
We're crazy.
We'll take. Give me the whole half of the menu.
Yeah.
But he ordered so much shit.
And then you leave and I pay for it. But anyway.
That's right. You're rich. I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Anyway.
Lotus of Siam is my favorite place.
I'm gonna go.
You have to go.
How come we've never done? Where could we?
I'm so sick of that.
Where can we play in Vegas?
Well, let's do a show in Vegas and then we can.
But where?
What do you mean where?
I know. We could go to Wise Guys and stay at Polly's house.
Oh God.
Oh my God. No, I mean.
Nicolas Cage is his neighbor.
I know. He told me that story on my show that Nick Cage was his neighbor and they hang out all the time.
Yeah,
I've seen videos of them, so it's true.
No, I believe him. It's just so funny that Nick Cage and Pauly Shore. I mean, it's just like that's exactly what would be. Like that new Nick Cage movie. That's exactly like what his real life. Did you see that movie?
Yeah, the
Unbearable Weight or something. What?
Massive Talent.
Massive Talent.
And Carrot Top. The three of them are in a group chat.
You know Jason Schwartzman
Yeah, of course.
from Rushmore?
Yeah.
He has a brother.
His older brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I was talking to Robert, and I go, any Nick Cage stories? Because, that's his cousin.
Yeah, that's so
And he's like, no, he's the coolest guy, he said. I mean, I love him so much. If he walked down the street right now, he would hug me, and we would, you know what I mean?
He's legit.
He's a great guy. Well, do you know about
their family is
the Coppola family?
I didn't know that.
Do you know who
Wait,
You know who Francis Ford Coppola is?
yeah, and then I forgot Nicolas Cage is a Coppola, but I did hear that before.
He is.
But they're Schwartzmans are?
So, Coppola, the director,
Yeah.
his sister is Talia Shire.
Yeah.
Do you know who Talia Shire is?
Look at
She
the
was in The
family.
Godfather, but she was also in Rocky. She played Adrian.
Oh.
Do you remember Adrian?
Family tree.
Adrian, right? Look at me,
Sorry.
right?
Don't look away from him.
Yeah, look at me. Her two kids is Jason Schwartzman and Robert Schwartzman.
Whoa.
Are her brother, our sons.
Right there. And Matthew Shire.
Yeah.
Talia Coppola, Francis Ford Coppola.
That whole family is legit.
Giancarlo Coppola, Roman, and Sophia.
Roman also directed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Roman.
the most famous Italian fucking show business family in the world.
So talented.
Don't you think?
Well, I mean, there's no one with that kind of extension. I mean, I would say the only one that would come close would be like, I don't know, fucking, if Scorsese has extended family, but
Maybe the Olsons?
take a walk.
Well,
Wait,
they're
stop.
all sisters.
I know. Stop. Stop for a second. Let's explore that
Okay.
for the fans.
For the fans.
All right. The Olsons.
There's someone on a keyboard
know
right now. This is what I'm talking about.
I mean, are they? Because we're doing Italian. Are the Olsons Italian?
Oh, I didn't know we were doing Italian. I thought it was.
Well, let's find out. Are the Olsons Italian? Welcome back to Are the Olsons Italian? Ashley Fuller Olson was born 1986 in Sherman Oaks, daughter of Jeanette Norwegian ancestry.
Yeah.
That's close.
French, German, and Italian!
Oh,
shit.
Okay, all right.
So the Olsen family is one of the oldest, historic
Italian
families
families in show business.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
Interesting. Wow, you're bright.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Those adult women now, it's just so funny that they did something so powerful when they were young that they literally never had to work ever again. They chose to in different ways, but they made so much fucking money as children, they never had to do anything ever again.
That's what cute does.
Cute.
Dude, they were
$550
as kids,
million.
No one cuter as white girls.
Macaulay Culkin, cute white
Dude,
boy.
he's a cutie too, dude.
Cutie patootie.
Cute. You know who else was cute?
Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore.
Cute as fuck. But you know, Short Round was cute too. For an Asian, we got an Asian in there.
Well,
Data
was cute.
He was cute. And now he won an award, an Oscar?
That's not cute anymore.
He's not cute anymore.
Let me see what he looks like now. What do you mean he's not cute anymore?
He's won an Oscar, right?
Golden Globe, yeah.
Golden Globe, I mean.
I like him.
He killed it in that
I
movie.
think he's kind of cute still.
Vroom.com.
So I got my mom a car. I bought mom a car, and guess what? I didn't want to have to go out of my way to go jumping around
Let me
from
ask you
lot
a
to
question.
lot.
Did you go to the lots?
No, I couldn't do it.
It's dumb, right?
I don't want to go.
It's a waste of time.
I just don't want to go. I want to be at the
Where'd you
comfort
go?
of my
Where'd you
home.
go, bud?
I went to Vroom.com,
Exactly.
baby.
That's
with,
where I went.
With Vroom, you can shop thousands of cars right from your phone and have your next ride delivered straight to you, which I did. I got my car delivered from my mom in Chicago,
You
Illinois.
never have to haggle or negotiate the price of a car, so you know you're getting a good deal. With thousands of cars, Andrew, available on Vroom.com, you can make sure you get the ride you really want, so you don't have to settle.
And the best part about it, Bobby, you got a full week or 250 miles, whichever one comes first, to test it out, make sure your new ride is right for you. And all these cars on Vroom.com come with a 90-day limited warranty and a 1-year roadside assistance nationwide.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Can I trade in my own car?
You better believe you can trade in your old car when you buy one. Or you can even just sell your car to Vroom. When you sell your car on Vroom, you get a price instantaneously.
You can buy a car from Vroom entirely online. So next time you need to buy a car, just grab your phone, go to Vroom.com, and check out thousands of cars.
Morgan and Morgan, hey, one time I got in a little accidento. I got hit by a woman in our neighborhood, and it was not so good. She was looking the wrong way, and we were this way, and she was on her mobile cellular phone. And I didn't know where to turn. I'd never been in an accident like that. I didn't know who to go to. In 2020, by the way, there was over 5 million car crashes. It's more than 15,000 a day, 600 an hour if you're a math whiz. But constantly you get these looming injuries and things that pop back up. People don't know who to turn to, If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm.
They have over 100 offices nationwide and more than 800 lawyers, man. With over $15 billion recovered for clients, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of fighting to get you full and fair compensations. Submitting an injury claim with Morgan & Morgan is so easy, guys. It's more like using an app than hiring a lawyer. In fact, it's so easy, it's more like ordering takeout than hiring a lawyer. With Morgan & Morgan, you can submit a claim without ever having to leave the couch. Just open, right? And a couple of dragons, right?
Oh, I like that.
And there's some paintings up there too, right? One of like Sherman Mao.
Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong.
Yeah.
Right? Did I just Sherman Mao?
Yeah.
I just said Sherman Mao.
I don't know what Sherman Mao is.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. And then you see it, the hole.
I see it.
You see a hole, right?
Yeah.
Right? Would you do it if you knew that he was on the other side?
I think I would just say hi.
No, there's no, you can't put your eye in it.
No, but I wouldn't if I knew he was.
Because you put your eye in and you stick your dick in, that's weird.
But you're not
Fuck your
allowed to
eye.
talk to him.
Yeah, you can't talk.
That's part of the rules.
Yeah.
But Bobby keeps making these situations where I'm like on my knees at hole level, like I'm the one sucking dick.
Something.
Oh, that's true. We never even got to that.
But no,
we haven't got to that. So
Right.
in these
I've
horror
never
situations,
done that.
you never went the other. It didn't go the other way.
Yeah.
Ever. A dick never came out the other way.
No.
You swear to God.
I swear. No, I'm hiding stuff.
He says no. He didn't swear to God.
The way that he said it sounded really sketchy.
That was sketchy.
Say I
That was
swear to
sketchy.
God.
I can't swear to God.
Why?
Why?
It's God.
Ask me to swear to God right now. I'll do it right
Swear
now.
to God.
Swear to God. I'll swear to God on anything.
Hey, are you black? Swear to God.
No, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Easy money.
I'll even say, ask
Are
my
you
brother.
black?
I'm black. Swear to God. I don't care.
Doesn't matter.
I will lie. Swear to God.
Swear to
It doesn't matter. Swear to God.
I swear to God.
Okay, good.
All right.
I don't
He's
buy it
shaking
either.
right now. You see how nervous he is?
So you wouldn't glory whore him?
No, I wouldn't.
You know, imagine if you did glory hole him, the moment that he came, he would go, booby trap, and then he would...
Right.
What? I gotta tell you, I gotta say, I don't believe that you haven't suck. I think you have suck.
Andrew, I wouldn't.
I've been
Have you
thinking
sucked
about
penis before?
I promise I've never sucked up.
Have you ever gotten fucked in the ass before by a man?
No. I've never had like butt stuff happen.
Have you jerked off a man before?
Never.
Okay.
Swear to God.
I swear to. Swear to the Lord.
Wow. Interesting.
I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
For some reason, it just doesn't lay right with me.
Yeah. All right, get off of this guy.
Well, congratulations to him, by the way.
Congratulations, he's
We're
great.
killing it. Very much killing it. I want to say this because this episode is going to be out, and I'm going to be in Australia night.
Yep.
And I'm very excited to go, but I'm very nervous, and I'm not going to lie.
Why?
Last night, my buddy Chris said to me, he goes, "You've been running really hot." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Well, dude, you were like, I was gone for a month, then I came back for 4 days, then I went to Paris, then I'm back for literally like, not a full week, and I'm gone again." And he goes, "You haven't had time to like register any of this stuff, huh?" And I was like, to be honest with you, the only time I have was talking to you.
Yeah.
And I was like, I really haven't thought about it. And he goes, "I bet you so much money the moment you get to Australia in your hotel by yourself, you're going to cry." He's like, "You're going to cry."
In happiness.
In like, just like in just like letting the weight sit on me.
How does, honestly.
And I
how are
said
you-
to him, maybe. Because I don't know the last time I cried.
How are you feeling right now?
That's what I'm
You
saying.
should be so happy.
No, but I'm agreeing with
You're
what he's saying.
killing the game.
No, I'm agreeing with
I'm so proud
what
of you.
he's saying is true.
Yeah.
I'm acknowledging. I'm not it's like I can't believe it. I'm leaving in 4 hours.
Yeah.
It still hasn't registered in my body yet. Like when I came back from New York, I was still like, okay, now it's time I can just like get back to doing the pod and seeing you guys. And then I have no time. I was like, it just hasn't registered yet. And I know I'm going to be alone over there a little bit, so it's going to register.
No, what's going to happen is that these guys that you're in the movie with over there are going to invite you out because you guys are quarantined, and you can have we're going to get Cena on this fucking podcast.
I don't know, man. I think those guys are pretty in their own space.
No, that's what I thought when I went to fucking Hungary, and I became friends with everybody.
Yeah, but you're affable in a different way.
All right. Anyway, let's move on. This fucking guy fucking plays golf with celebrities. He gets invited to private parties. This is the guy.
Okay.
Sorry.
This is the guy.
In New York, you're like, I'm not gonna say who, but like famous guys.
No.
I went with you.
Okay.
All right? So don't play this game right now.
You were there too.
I know, but I was invited by you.
That's right.
All right, so let's move on. You're killing it.
But I'm just, no, I am happy. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very nervous.
You're honestly, every movie you've done
has bombed.
No, it doesn't matter. You've stolen the scenes
I agree.
from these movies. There's something about you where it's just like people just chuckle once you get on screen.
Well, you're the same way. You're the exact same guy.
Man.
Yeah, the same guy.
How Hollywood?
Hello, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hello, Hollywood.
Hi.
That's not Hollywood.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
No, that actually probably is what Hollywood is.
That's not Hollywood.
Some fucking goofball guy who barely speaks English. Hi.
Yeah.
How are you making your decisions, Hollywood? How do you pick movie stars now?
I look and see who I chuckle with.
See what I mean? That's Hollywood. I look to see who I chuckle with. That's why we're fucked.
Yeah.
That's why this whole system is shattered. Because guys like this are running the show.
Yeah.
I can't get behind it, dude. You're fired. Have you ever fucked up a slate so bad? Have you ever fucked up a slate live in front of people, you know? Like live when you're supposed to like, hey, I'm Andrew Santino, da-da-da-da, 6'1", whatever the fuck.
No, I always make it weird.
Live, when you're live.
Even live.
Yeah. What do you do?
Because if you make it weird, it makes them... I try to get a laugh in the slate.
Yeah, you're memorable.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So like, if they go turn around, do your side profile, I'll turn completely around, do a giggle, you know what I mean?
And shake your ass?
Right, I'll do like, I'll do stuff that make them laugh.
Yeah.
Right, and I always, this is the thing, this is so stupid. This is one of my things though. It's just, you have to pretend that you're grateful to be there, but you don't need it.
That is kind of part of the trick.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want them to need you.
Right.
You're like
this is kind of, you know what I mean, below me, but I'm cool.
You have to be like, hey guys, sorry I'm late. All right, anyway.
Yeah. You've done that.
Yeah.
I've done that. I've done that.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Yeah.
I'll do that on the self tape.
Yeah. To the self tape. Hey, Jesky, sorry I'm late.
Yeah.
The most embarrassing thing that I did, when I tested for a fucking SNL, you're supposed to say your fucking name when you got on stage, and I was so excited and nervous and anxious. I didn't say my name. I went right into a character. You're supposed to say your name, say hello to the table.
Oh my God.
Hey, hey, you guys, because they're filming it. So you're supposed to go, hey, everybody, hey, I'm Andrew Santino, blah, 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 blah. Then you're supposed to step back and then start the tape. I literally got on stage and I was like, I started going,
No, really?
I swear to God. I swear to
Wait,
God.
who was in the? Lauren was there, obviously.
Yeah,
was
Lauren,
Seth there?
I think.
Seth Meyers?
I think so.
Yeah.
But they don't. You can't really see the whole table.
Right.
Like they put them kind of in the dark on purpose. And then, I think Higgins was there. I think there was, you know what I mean? I think there was a few, people that are part of that family that were just there to like watch and give their opinion. But I remember in the middle of the first character, I was panicking, sweat beads, because it was doing well. But I was like, I didn't say my fucking name. I didn't say my name. I was panicking the whole time, and I knew. And then I thought, once it's done, I can't go, hey, I'm Andrew Santino. I had to go right into another character.
I love it.
I was losing my mind up there.
I love it.
Yeah, I just started fucking rambling on. One of my favorite ones that never made it, that I didn't do live, that I did on the tape that they liked, but I did a sushi chef with a list. I said, my name is Salami Samuelson. I'm a sushi chef to the stars. Today, we're serving sashimi. And I just had a really heavy list. It was a sushi chef to the stars. Salami Samuelson. Sushi
Did it kill?
On the tape, it did great.
Yeah.
But when we went down the tape lines of like what characters they said I should do live, they said not to do it live.
Wow.
Because, and I got it. I knew exactly why.
Why?
Because it's all up here. It's all like you would have to physically see me dressed like a sushi chef and doing something absurd to help the character along the story. Where the other ones, you could do story without needing the, you know what I mean? It was so much more voice than physical. But the other ones are physical. But that one, I thought was one of my favorites. Salami Samuelson, sushi chef to the stars.
That's pretty good.
Sashimi, sir? I just love the idea of making the writers write something. I wanted them to write something for me where you couldn't understand a word that I was saying. You couldn't really hear any of it. They all blended together, you know?
We should do a Bad Friends sketch show.
Some salmon sake? I would kill to do a Bad Friends sketch show.
We get some of our friends in it. What do you think?
I would love to be a part of that.
All right, well, you're auditioning right now for the Bad Friends sketch show.
Okay.
Go ahead. When you're
Three impressions, 3 characters, please.
when you're ready.
Okay. Hey, what's up? I'm Bobby Lee. Was it good?
It's really, really good. Fuck.
The
Oh,
accent.
You know what the problem was?
Not Asian.
You didn't slate.
Oh no!
You're fired.
Oh, well, I was doing, and that was my second impression of you, Andrew Santino.
Oh,
Oh,
burn!
no.
All right, wait. Do an
No.
impression of. Do a real impression of me. Go ahead. Sound like me.
I had a shitty day. I golfed with a couple millionaires. And now I have to go to Australia. I think I'm gonna cry when I get there.
I love it.
Film a
So
my
good.
big movie.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
So good.
All right. All right.
So good.
Now do Bobby.
Hey, fuck you, man.
Oh, that's good.
Pretty good. Pretty
That
good.
sounds exactly like
Pretty
you.
good.
Yeah, I know it's fucking gay.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hey, are you guys watching The Last of Us?
You told me to watch that. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's really good, huh?
What do you think of it?
I like it.
But not great.
Oh, Bobby doesn't like it.
What?
I'm into it.
I know, but
It's slow, but I think it'll get cooler.
yeah, I don't know about mushroom zombies.
Show me the pictures. You told me this. We talked on the
No,
phone.
because the video game's so good, and then I read reviews. I saw it for the first time last night.
What do you mean it's a video? Oh, it was a video game.
Yeah.
It's like whatchamacallit? What's the other thing that just did this?
Yeah, and they're like mushroom zombies.
That's a zombie.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened to their heads?
They're infected with mushrooms, fungi.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. So that's what they're fighting?
But you know how trees and all these things communicate through the fungi?
Correct.
It's like the internet, the fungi, right? So I guess the internet now has gone into humans, and they tell humans what to do. So if you step on a fungi, it lets other fucking zombies know where they are. So they're all communicating.
I just don't get. Zoom in on that. What is that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Overgrown fungi
Yeah.
that's developed like hairs and stuff.
Yeah, I just. Is that scary?
It's nasty.
It's pretty scary.
It's gross.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. What you don't like it?
It's okay.
You've seen it?
Yeah, I've seen only the first episode.
What
Okay.
kills them?
It seems like zombies are hard to kill.
Yeah, like explosive.
Well, because look, zombies in the modern world, you can.
Yeah. Let's go there. What kills a vampire? Tell me.
Well, vampire is garlic or a stake through the heart, and light.
Very good.
And light.
Sunlight. Right. UV rays work too.
Correct.
All right. What about now you? Werewolf.
Silver bullet.
Fucking, you're so good.
Silver bullet.
Very good. What kills a Frankenstein?
Oh, you remove the bolts from his neck.
Very good.
Yep.
Blood
Starts gushing out.
Yeah.
That's holding his body together. The
Right.
bolts.
Mommy.
You gotta step on one end and unraveling.
Very good.
Like a tether ball. You
Like a
just have
tether
to
ball, yes.
fucking hit him
Yeah,
until the ball
yeah,
until it
yeah,
comes
yeah.
off.
Yeah, and then you see what they look like, and you don't like it, so you put it back on. Because I don't know what they look like underneath
You
that,
just
but I don't like
rewrap
it.
him?
Yeah, I rewrap it. Okay, so what's another one? Now, zombie.
Zombie, you must shoot in the head.
Exactly.
You have to
kill
dismember the brain.
Yeah.
But see, this is what I mean. This thing doesn't look like it has a traditional brain.
Yeah, I think one bullet went to the head and he kept going, so I don't know what the fuck happened.
So
do like
how
a
d-
bunch of bullets.
No, I don't like that.
That's
see,
what it is though, and
see-
they're fast.
these creatures of our modern fantasy, they need to have the one way to kill them, right? Which is why in Signs, I was bummed that it was water. Spoiler alert.
Damn.
You know what? Don't fucking fuck with me with Signs, dude.
It was water?
One of the best movies ever made.
Water.
It's fine.
Water?
Yeah, that's why they went inland.
Yeah, but dude, they landed on a planet that's fucking mostly water.
Yeah, but their planet, who knows? What if it was 95% water?
No. Water kills them.
I know. They were in a planet, 95, and they went, let's go to Earth, that's 40% water, or whatever.
So they were surviving on a planet, a species with all
I
water.
have no idea. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
where
know.
they
That's
come
my
from.
point. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know where they come from.
This is my point. It makes no sense they came to a planet that's comprised mostly of water when water is the thing that
Also,
kills
we also don't know how many planets are there have like the same kind of like atmospheres that they and we have.
Almost none of them. But why would they come here to the water one?
Because we don't know what they come from.
But there's so many other ones without water.
I don't know. Are there? How many?
All of them. We're one of the only ones like this. This doesn't make sense. Most of the planets don't have fucking water as abundant as we do. Why would you come here?
There could be.
No.
Okay.
Earth is the only known planet to have consistent, stable bodies of liquid water on its surface.
Yeah, how many? No, don't laugh at me, guys. Don't laugh at me. How many? Okay, let me ask you something. Okay, how many planets are in our galaxy?
That's unlimited.
Nobody knows that.
no, but just.
It's gonna say
give me the-
billions.
Yo, my bad.
No.
My bad, bro.
In our galaxy.
No, that's our solar system.
In our galaxy.
God damn it, shitfish.
100 billion, right? In our galaxy, right?
Yeah.
They say that 350 million of them could have atmospheres like us.
But we don't. Yeah, but maybe.
Maybe, that's what I'm saying, though. It could be.
But why did
we're
they
not
come
that
here?
alien race that can't. We don't have light speed travel, but that alien from the fucking movie Signs can do that.
Okay, but imagine he has light speed travel. Scientists have discovered 55 planets that could be Earth-like. Could be Earth-like. Where? How far? Who the fuck knows? My point is, say you're zooming through space. You and I are an alien. Us three are in the fucking ship. We're going at light speed.
When I drive?
Even in space, Asians.
That's why I wanted.
Might hit a planet.
I threw a fucking. Because you threw me the last joke, I threw you a joke.
Can you imagine?
It's a suicide joke.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
You're welcome and thank you. Can you imagine? By the way, we get into a car accident in space, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Bobby,
Yeah.
it's infinite. How did you hit something?
I know. I just, you know what I mean? It's just hard to fucking, you know what I mean? Park with this.
Power steering is tough.
Anyway,
I get it.
all right,
It's a
so-
blind spot. But say we're zooming through space. All of us are in the spaceship. We're zooming along.
I thought why is there's 3 ships? Are we in one?
We're together. Yeah. Yeah.
Why did you do 3 ships?
Well, that stuff's zooming by us.
Oh, I see. We're in the ship and think those are planets we're zooming by. Okay. Okay.
And then as we're zooming, and I go, where would you guys like to stop? By the way, just to remind you, water is the only thing that kills us. There are billions and billions of places to stop. Which one would you like to stop at?
Well, the only planet that we know that we could live on with the same atmosphere as ours is Earth, so let's fucking go there.
Aye, but it has too much water.
Yeah, but our planet has 90% water.
What do you say, Glorb?
Hey, have you guys checked out this Bad Friends podcast? It's awesome, and these guys are on Earth.
That's why they came.
They came to us.
You think they came here for us?
Yeah.
think so.
It was a good movie, though.
It was a good movie. It was.
I really liked it.
I know, but I didn't like the catch. I didn't like water.
Oh, that's true.
I didn't like water.
What would you like better?
What kills them?
Yeah.
I don't know, but M. Night Shyamalan should have come up with something else.
What if it was air?
They also couldn't open doors.
Again, stupid. Hey, yeah, what the fuck? They got here in a fucking spaceship. They couldn't open a door.
Yeah, it's suspension of disbelief, man.
I know the hit. I.
Like, you were watching, they were like, oh, you can't get out of the cupboard. Okay, yeah, they can't.
But why? No.
But they have fingers because he chopped one of them off.
Yes. So I don't get it.
They don't
They have
get it.
claws. They had claws.
Yeah,
So could the hook not open a door?
I don't know. I don't.
My dog can't open a door.
Your dog doesn't die from water. How about this? Google.
And I've said this before. I'll tell you the worst part of Signs that I hate. 'Cause I've seen the movie 1,000 times.
Yeah.
They board up the house.
Yes, I remember.
Right. Remember? They know the aliens are attacking. What do they hear first? Their dog dying.
Yeah, the dog.
You left the dog out there! Who left Scruffy out there? I know you were buying!
The one guy you would get first. I'd get my dog before anybody else.
Anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Dog can't open doors. You gotta get the dog.
my thing would be Uncle Frank's out there.
Leave him.
Yeah, leave him. We got fucking
You like
Scruffy.
Superman when his dad goes to save the dog and then he dies? You like that choice?
Yes.
What?
Superman.
In Superman, he's saying.
Which Superman? With Christopher Reeves?
No, Kevin Costner.
Costner, yeah. He's
Okay.
saying his dad goes to save the dog, sacrifices himself to try to save the dog. And he's saying that's the choice that you make. And I
Yeah,
say,
I think so.
100%.
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
How about you?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, but you have a dog at home? No, you don't. You don't love him.
You have a dog at home.
Do you love him?
Yes.
No, he thought about it.
Swear to God.
You don't love your dog.
You
dude.
piece of shit. You thought
You're a
about it.
piece of shit.
What's your dog's name? What's your
What's your
dog's
dog's
name?
Riley.
Riley. Does Riley sleep with you?
Where does his dog sleep?
Yeah, where?
Her bed.
Or where's her bed? Outside?
Cage.
Fucking piece of shit.
Not bad. Cage.
Cage. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He has a Tempur-Pedic bed. For
What?
This is because your wife did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have left the
You
dog
don't lo-
outside.
Yeah, your wife would have died. Saving the dog. Not you piece of shit.
You know what, dude?
What?
When it all comes down,
What?
the wife and the dog and the baby now are going to need someone to take care of them. Because this guy, he's running for the fucking hills.
Yeah,
When it gets bad, he's out of there,
I'm
dude.
gonna slide in there. Right? I always wanted a family.
Yeah.
I'll have your family, dude.
Okay.
Uncle Papa Tito.
Yeah, dude.
That I cannot believe you wouldn't say that you'd fuck off the dog.
Yeah. How about you, Carlo?
Would you sacrifice your life for a dog? Yeah.
Because you don't know if you're sacrificing your life here. You're trying to save both of yourself.
But the assumption would be I might die and that's okay.
Yeah, but it's like, it's instinct.
Gotta.
Right? I have to do it.
That's what happened when you made fun of me. Remember when the earthquake thing and my dog and I busted my fucking head? Do you remember that? And I went to the ER? What? You don't remember this? You made fun of me for like 6 months.
That was foolish.
No.
Yeah, that was foolish.
I got up really fast during the earthquake because I heard something break in the front of the house, so I ran because the dog was sleeping in the front room.
Oh.
And I thought, my irrational brain woke up, and I was like, not thinking clearly, and I heard the big break, and I thought, what if the dog got hurt or something happened or it's trapped because one of our old lamps fell on the old ceiling fan that we used to have, shattered, and she was stuck in that fucking room. So it gave me panic.
Oh, wow.
So I ran out there, and when I ran out there, the blood rushed to my head because I was so like intense about trying to go get her. I sat down. That's what he used to make fun of me.
I didn't know the dog part.
That was why I freaked out.
I'm sorry.
I sat down and I blacked out. My blood rush blacked me out, and I smacked my fucking face on the sink counter. You know what's fucked? You know what the doctor said? She was like, "You are unbelievably lucky." She's like, "You should have played the lottery. You were a centimeter away from that corner hitting your fucking eye and losing an eye." Because I hit right here, dude. It hit the corner of my eye.
Oh, imagine that.
She's like, "You could have lost an eye."
Imagine that.
And I would have done that for the dog. Fancy.
Yeah.
I would have lost my eye for my dog, and I would have been okay with it because you know what? I was worried that she was going to be hurt.
You will play a pirate in the movies.
Are you fucking with me, pal? Play a good pirate, bud. Check this out. Ahoy. Ahoy, me matey.
Yeah. Anyway,
shiver me timbers, blow down my doors.
Wait, why do we even talk about signs?
Because we're talking about fucking aliens and zombies and stuff.
Oh, right.
You know this show. You know this show.
Yeah,
It goes to aliens and zombies all the time.
I love aliens and zombies, man.
I'm gonna miss you guys more than I think I should.
Have fun on your trip, man.
But I do hope that we can have some call-ins when you guys do another taping. I can call in.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I got some good guests lined up there.
They're already lined up.
Oh, yeah.
No, you know that's not true. You're well aware that that's not true.
Thank you for being a bad friend.
How am I fucking booty?
That was the test.
No, you bring it out of me.
That's
It's so annoying.
That's the test.
No, here's the test. How about shut up, you bitch? You ready to go?
No, we're putting that in. You're sticking that in.
That's the beginning.
You're sticking that in. Because people have to see.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, what that is.
They
and
should.
that's called being an alpha male.
Yeah.
That's being a bully.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's being, I'm in the locker, right? Putting me in the locker.
No, you too fat to put in a locker.
That's the second one.
Maybe
Write that down, dude.
a meat
That's the second
locker.
attack. That's the third.
Yes.
That's a third.
A meat locker. That's where you'd fit.
That's how the whites do it, huh?
Yeah.
They gang up.
Yeah, we gang up.
Yeah.
Yeah, babe.
Huh?
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Say it, Juice.
Man, dude.
R is for what? Relapse.
Yo.
Yeah.
Dude, that was still a dumb double committed away.
Hey, don't say the N word around this town, dude. I have no idea
Not
what
really.
you're doing, dog. You're right here, dude. Yeah.
What it do?
Where's your dad, dude?
Here.
Well, I love your dad.
He the best person
Yeah,
in the world.
yeah. Dude, how old are you, man? 12?
25.
Yeah?
25.
Without the mustache, you'd be 12, huh?
If I should cut it off.
Yeah. What?
I should cut it off.
Yeah, cut off.
Think about it.
Cut off.
What that mean?
What does cut off mean?
You tell me.
No, you go. I should have. You just said I should have cut off.
You said, but that sound like something. That sound like a different language.
I know, but the way you said it.
It sounded cool.
Oh, the way I said it?
Well, you said, I said it sounded cool. You said it sounded Japanese.
Try yours one
I
more
said
time.
it's pretty cool.
Hey, yeah, but what did you say?
I cut it off.
What did cut off mean?
I gotta cut it off.
I'll cut it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it real quick.
Real fast.
Yeah.
You gotta say it quick.
That's pretty good, dude.
All right.
Yeah, give me another fast one.
Shit, I don't know.
That's right. Shadomo. Shadomo.
Everything I say in Japanese, I just say it quicker than everybody else.
Well, no. What, is it? Does it sound Japanese because I'm Asian?
No.
Oh, I just sounded Japanese. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. What are you doing in town?
Just
Shows?
show, yeah. Going to shows, something like that.
How much pussy you're getting?
I'm a little guy right now, man. I'm like, man.
What do you mean, little guy?
I'm loyal, like.
You think you have a bigger penis?
Got me probably.
He said he's loyal.
Yeah. Thank you. Translation.
Oh,
I like
he's doing translation for you.
So you're the translator.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here, Jaime.
Thank you.
For translating. So what does it mean?
Look, he's gonna cut it off.
Oh, cut it off. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Yeah. So you're 25, you said?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Guess how old I am? Shit, dog.
Yeah, 42.
53, dude.
53?
Yeah.
53.
What's up, Holmes?
Look good for 53.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why you flake on us?
What you mean? Oh, last time.
No. Doc.
I can tell you exactly why.
I'm being real right now.
I can tell you exactly why.
Okay, so check it out, Doc. I'll tell you the story, dude.
Talk to me.
All right.
Go ahead.
We're waiting around here, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just chilling.
You hanging out?
Just hanging out, dude. You know what I mean? We're raising the roof.
Yeah.
You know what
You gotta teach us to do shit, bro.
Raise the roof old as fuck. We can't raise the roof, no.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck,
Yeah.
bro. Right? And we're chilling like cats. You know, cool cats. And who's here?
Kalala.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is we're here chilling. You know what I mean? And just dapping it up.
Oh.
Nigga uses as much slang as he had.
Yeah.
Man, bro, you just straight throwing.
To the left.
Stop.
The Cupid shuffle?
Yeah, we're doing the Cupid shuffle. And we get a call from your management going, he ain't coming.
He didn't say it like that. I know he couldn't say it like
He ain't coming.
There's no way he was like that.
He
Not
ain't
coming.
coming,
Yeah. He
bro.
probably said it way more white and professionally.
Well, we have a scheduling conflict. Cam seems to be somewhere else, golfing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the
And
speed.
he's
Don't
not gonna
worry.
be
I mean, if
attending
you can
your
set me up,
podcast.
I'll be fine, bro.
What happened was
Yeah.
What's up?
Hi, I'm
Yeah.
Lila.
Good to meet you, Cam. Like, man.
Yeah. He's 25, babe.
I know.
Yeah.
You still calling me babe?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. He claims he has a
I
bigger
don't think he
penis.
knows
Probably.
their exes.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Do you talk to your exes still?
No.
Oh, thank God I jumped. I'm so happy I
Legal
jumped.
purposes, I say no.
You cut and run.
Huh?
You cut and run.
No trust, bro.
Me?
Yeah, no trust.
And she has a pin number. She has a pin number. Yeah. Let me ask you something. How do you break up with a girl? Let's say I'm a girl.
My bad, bro. I just hopped in the voice chat.
You want to do some acting?
Let's do it.
Yeah, Cam.
Good
What's
shit,
up?
though.
What are you gonna do today?
Shit, I gotta tell you something, bro.
Why you calling me bro?
He's got no boost.
No. Why you calling me bro?
Take it.
I call you bro all the time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's our thing.
Yeah, it's our thing.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you something, doo-doo. It's,
Wait. I'm sorry. Call me doo-doo?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, yeah. I love it when you call me doo-doo.
Yeah, come on.
It's like poo-poo.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Watch
so,
out.
what's on your mind, honey?
Shoot up with me, shoot up.
Honeycomb?
Honeycomb?
Yeah.
Honeycomb.
Not honeycomb, honeycomb. It tastes sweet in my mouth. You know when you come in my mouth, it's sweet.
Yeah, I can. You know when you come.
Oh, we act that's a later right now. We act.
Yeah. The other day, honestly, when I ate your honeycomb,
Bro, I told you, you gotta set me up. I'm drunk as shit and high as fuck, by the way, too, so.
Yeah, buzz.
I gotta get that.
Perfect
So,
team.
anyway,
bro.
doo-doo, what's
Hey.
up?
You know what I'm saying? I just like, we had a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit going
Fake it
on
at the
right
end,
now.
left or
Yeah, I
right,
know
I
you're
don't
busy
care where.
feeling.
We gotta take a break.
Right.
What?
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
We just gotta take a little break.
What does that mean?
Huh?
What does that mean?
Oh,
Like, you know
fuck.
what I'm saying?
No, I
Right
don't know
now-
what you're saying.
Right now,
Explain it to me.
Jimmy and you type, you know what I'm saying?
Jimmy? Who's Jimmy?
No, me and you.
I was bursting away.
I all tapped out, bro. I'm back.
So Jimmy and you and what?
No, me and you.
Oh, you and I.
Yeah, me. Like,
Yeah, all right.
it's not working right now. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel it's working pretty good.
My mama said, you know,
Your mom?
my mom was talking about it.
No.
She had told me that it's ain't
You
a good
gotta-
look right now.
Oh, it's not a good. All right,
See?
so.
You're putting it on your mama.
So I guess.
Yeah.
That hurts real deep.
That hurt.
Yeah, because if someone says their mom doesn't like me,
Not like it. Just,
Your mom doesn't like me?
She hates you.
Wait, why?
She hates you because she's racist.
Why? Look at these kitties.
She don't care.
Oh, you don't care about the kitties? Okay. Well, so I guess you don't call me, I don't call you?
I mean, we do that.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah,
Like, so that's how you do it?
Yeah.
It's pretty harsh.
I mean, usually I just don't say
Got no
nothing.
boost.
What do you mean?
You just ghost.
Yeah, I just go.
Oh, sometimes it goes?
Radio silent.
Oh.
Really?
Radio silent.
So you too?
I think ghosting's okay if
Bro, I'm so sorry.
whatever. That's
Yeah.
fine. But not if it's like a couple years.
Couple
Dude,
years
this is
I
so much better.
But it'd be hard for me to be like, I'm
Yeah.
just goofy, so it's like, I'm trying, like last time I was just like, you trying to just break it off. So it's over.
Right.
It's over. It'll be over.
You gotta
Do you ever do it so that you give her a reason to break up with you?
I do that all the time.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is.
I think
That's
yeah.
So,
I'm
what are
going
your?
slow on him?
Because I do specific things.
I just get caught cheating on burgers.
Oh, you do? No, but I'll say-
Bumped?
Yeah, but
You got me.
Okay.
Oh.
I know, but see,
Doo-doo.
yeah, do. Yeah.
Come on, dude.
But I do it in a way you can't do it that
And
way
one
because
back,
you do it in a way
and one back.
with-
Oh, he's gonna
you don't
bump?
hurt them.
Never mind.
So you do subtle
No
things.
way.
I'll tell you what I do.
I'm up the wall.
All right. When I orgasm,
Oh,
just
okay.
listen to me.
Oh, I didn't
Subtle
know.
when I'm
That's
done.
not subtle.
No, listen.
That's not subtle at all.
It is subtle. When I orgasm,
Oh.
I lock
It was
eyes
up
with
there,
them
bro.
and I don't make a
Good
sound.
game, bro.
Later,
That shit
bro.
was
So
fun.
this is what they see.
That sucks.
Do it to
Listen,
Cam. Do it to Cam.
This is what they. This is what a girl sees. Just look at me, Cam.
Cam, look at
Oh,
it, please.
dude,
Cam, look at Cam. Just look at
Go
me.
ahead,
All right.
go ahead.
You do that 4 times in a row, they'll never call you back.
You do it to the camera.
Yeah, now do it.
Yeah. So where's the camera, right? Look at the camera, right?
That
So
shit
you
was
lock
terrifying.
eyes with the girl, right? You don't make a sound, and you do this.
Like you taking the shit.
Yeah. And the girl, in their mind, they're like, what the fuck is going on? And it weirds them out, but they don't say anything. And if you do it 4 times in a row,
It's over.
it's fucking over. Here's another thing I do.
You want to talk?
Right?
Yeah.
You forget their name for a split second, and you use a snap.
Oh.
Yeah, so you go like this. Hey, Candy.
Wow. All right.
You do that 10 times. I wrote a book.
Cruel.
Yeah.
That's fire.
But because it's like you just kind of slightly forget. Hey, Rebecca.
That's fire.
Yeah, it's subtle,
Put that in my note.
but it works, dude. You and I could write a book.
That's a good one.
That's
Yeah,
a good
yeah,
one, right?
That's a good one.
You do little subtle things, and eventually you come without making noise.
That's
Snap with the finger,
Yeah.
right?
What's the third?
What?
What's the third?
I haven't thought about the third. What, give me another one. Good one, you think?
They're good guys.
Oh, I know.
I may know one.
I know what you do. You give them the same present
Damn, bro.
for every holiday.
Okay, like.
That's a long con.
So for Christmas, you give them an oven mitt. For birthday, oven mitt. Right after
At that point, you're like, bro, leave me alone. Don't even.
yeah. After 5 oven mitts, they're like, there's something going on here. I thought we liked that baking show on Netflix.
That's too much effort for just like.
Yeah, that's a that's a long haul. That's like you
Yeah.
gotta wait different holidays.
Oh, so you like to do it quick?
Fast.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm wasting a year of my time doing that.
Yeah, you
But
got
still, but by doing it my way, you're not hurting their feelings. Yeah,
I think my way hurt feelings, Lisa.
What?
I think my way hurt feelings for real.
If you gave me an oven mitt, you don't think that would hurt my feelings? 3 holidays in a row.
Yeah, but you know how women say, I don't care, just the thought that counts.
Oh no, it's not really thought that.
I know, but they say that.
I don't say
And
that.
I always,
Say it.
I challenge them. I challenge them.
Yeah.
I'll go, really, the thought that counts? Let's see what you get for fucking Christmas. Right? Oh, a light bulb. What's the worst gift that you would give a girl?
Man, I got a girl on Christmas. I got a girl some Reeboks, and I broke up with her.
What, Reeboks?
Wait, what kind though? 'Cause
Yeah.
No, classic.
I mean, that's a good gift.
Yeah, in the 80s.
Oh, that's right, 80s.
Yeah, now they got that
yeah.
2020. I think it was like 2019. I did.
Yeah.
I worked at Foot Locker and Browse Dog Brook, so I bought her some Reebok classics, and I broke up with her on Christmas.
But you see, like in my culture, it's if you give someone shoes, you're not supposed to give someone shoes because they say like that person's gonna walk all over you.
You're supposed to pass it to me, dipshit. Don't cry like a bitch.
Or just delete. Yeah.
So Cam, do you know that right now you're on fire?
Yeah, pretty cool.
You feel? Yeah, you feel it?
Yeah.
You're a humble kid too, because I've run into you many times.
Yeah.
You're so cool.
Thank
you. Right. Excuse me?
Yeah, you too.
What's up, man?
Gangs.
We good?
Yeah, gangs.
You wanted to share in Austin? Yeah, we're good friends. You know, I love your dad. You know.
Yeah.
He's from Tampa, right?
Florida, Orlando.
Oh yeah.
Where you from?
Dallas.
Oh, yeah,
Not
yeah.
Dublin for
You
that.
know,
Go ahead.
I said, you know my boy Jordan, Jay?
Yeah.
And
That's
Ralph?
hard. Yeah. That's hard.
Welcome to Texas.
That's hard, eh?
Not yet.
Yeah, why do you say the N-word a lot?
I like it.
Oh yeah.
People get mad. People online be like, you say, I say, but like, nigga, I don't really know what I be saying.
Yeah. You don't? Well,
It's a high talk.
Yeah, we should use the.
What
You
it is?
use it.
Yeah.
What it
But
is?
like in the way,
What it is?
what do you mean what it is?
Oh, Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
it's our. We have the G word, right? You can't say it. Say it.
I'm okay.
You're right. You're smart. You're a survivor.
Thinking this shit.
Yeah. So when you're on the road, are you selling out?
Yeah, it's going good right now.
Yeah. Like, have you done a gig where you didn't sell tickets?
Yeah, and I got really mad.
Where?
It was one show in Ohio that just didn't sell that well, but all the rest don't sell that.
Yeah, but what part of Ohio?
Liberty Township.
Oh. You did the show anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Wow. And what are you doing with your money? That's right.
He's saving it.
Are you really?
Dude, see?
Good.
Did you see that?
Okay.
He went
saving it.
Saving it.
Yeah.
Did you know that was what he was doing?
I mean, you need close to your dad.
Yeah.
So I feel like he
my
has
dad
to
don't
be that
know. He don't save money. Me and him being close had nothing to do with money. That is terrible, man. He want to work people with money in the
That
world.
is true though, because there are people you either are a saver or you're not a saver.
Yeah.
Because I know people in like my 40s who are just like extravagant spenders, and I'm like, where the fuck are you getting this money from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I be thinking, most of my money go to like cologne and shit.
Cologne.
Yeah.
You. Like, what do you like Dracar or what?
Nah, Bondo, what it is?
Cool water. What is it?
I like Bondo Banana.
If you would have went, you would have pushed him off the ball.
Initial scrape.
What?
I like
Could have
initial.
demoed his
Yeah.
ass.
What
Get
did you
it.
say?
Shit,
Let's go.
expensive shit.
Okay, good.
There you go. You got it. You got it.
Very nice, good.
So good, dude.
I have the sense of peace. That's a good one.
Yeah.
He has one that's called white rice.
Yeah, I got one called White
No
Rice.
way in here.
Yeah, it's in the car.
No way in here.
Yeah, I'll grab it right now.
What one? What?
I know, it's
For
called
real?
White Rice. I'll go grab it.
And it's expensive
I'm
too.
trying to see here, pop.
What?
Yeah, he does.
That's real shit.
Yeah.
What brand is?
I'm not sure, but there's this other one by DS Durga. It's called Pasta Water.
No way in hell, bro.
$110.
It's not bad.
Would you buy that?
Not bad, because Bond
What
number
is- I
9
gotta
is
see
more
what it smell like.
expensive.
Yes, but I'm not like three nine or some shit like that.
What does the pasta water smell like?
What the notes look like? See, I know cologne. What the notes said.
This one is pandan. It's like a Southeast Asian like plant, and then white rice.
That's crazy. That's so funny. Top notes rice and pandan. That's crazy.
Yeah, milky floral notes. Oh, jasmine. White musk.
Oh shit, this is what you're talking about.
Bro,
Bond
you're all
number
over
9.
it, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, which one do you have?
I got that one. I got Bleakman Place.
The Beekman Place. Oh, that's their new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much is that?
Let me smell it.
It's like in the 300.
Yeah, I love Bond.
Yeah, I do.
They used to have an Andy Warhol one. I really
Yeah.
like, you know. So right here, dude, by Danunum.
Let me see.
White rice. bro.
Damn, bro.
Well, hold on, dog. Hold on. I'll explain it. You'll smell in a second, dude.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. It's called white rice. See, there it is on the thing. They have a little. We know what rice looks like. Why would they even have the fucking? You know what I mean? Like we don't like. What's white rice mean?
But this was like a targeted ad to you on Instagram.
Yeah. They went to me. You know what I mean? And I ordered one called Boba too.
Oh, same company?
No, different company. Okay, that's Boba. You really believe me?
No, that one actually looks. It would smell good.
So it's a little warm because of my car, but yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
The professional. Tell us the notes. What do you think?
That's nice. Yeah, remind me of something else.
Yeah.
Not rice.
You know, it reminds you of rice.
No.
Oh, no, okay.
Not right.
You have
A
Chang's?
different cologne.
Yeah.
That's actually
Damn,
really
my
nice.
bad.
Yeah.
That's
bad.
110. That's good.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
It's good. Thank you.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes you know what you do, bro? 'Cause you got a little money now, right?
I'm alright.
You know, I.
I'm alright. I'm good.
Yeah. You blindly buy.
Yeah, I do that too.
You do blindly buy?
Yeah.
So online you go.
Without like review.
Smelling it.
Without smelling it.
You read the description.
Yeah, but you did that last time, and you bought like a dozen baby clothes.
What?
Remember?
Oh yeah.
He saw these like really nice, like what he thought was adult clothing on Instagram.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
bought a ton of it, and they were this small.
And they were like baby clothes.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, because on in the Instagram you can't tell the size unless you read it. I didn't read it.
That's a blind buy.
It's
right
a blind buy.
there.
It's a blind buy.
Blind
So,
buy.
like, oh, these sweats look dope, and there was like baby sweats. You know what I mean? But with cologne, sorry, my bad. But with cologne, I would like you to try. So you've done it already. Have you guys done it? Blindly buy cologne.
That's right.
Why wouldn't you do that?
You gotta have just 1 cent. I'm just a 1 cent guy.
If 1 cent, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I can't do 1 cent because there's different occasions.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fuck.
ZocDoc! ZocDoc for your health. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty, from mental health to dental health, eye care to skin care, and much more. You know, Jaime, is it, we look up food, like what good food. Why don't we do that with your health?
Why not?
Exactly.
No!
You can filter, Jaime, for doctors who take your insurance, who are located nearby, who are a good fit for any medical need you have, and who are highly rated by verified patients. Did you know that, Jaime?
I did know that now.
Great. You can also see their actual appointment openings. Choose a time that works for you and click to instantly book a visit. Will you use ZocDoc?
I'll start using it right now.
Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments.
Amazing. So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/belly to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/belly. ZocDoc.com/belly.
DraftKings Casino! DraftKings Casino! The days might be getting shorter, but the action on DraftKings Casino is here to stay. Play hundreds of games for endless excitement. Try your hand at classic table games, or set the slots on fire with fan favorites like Cash Eruption.
Whoa, new players can play for just $5 and get 50 instantly in casino credits. Download the DraftKings Casino app and sign up with code TigerBelly. Then press play on your favorite games to join the fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem?
Call 1-800-GAMBLER, or in West Virginia, visit www.1800gambler.net. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org.
Oh,
Please
man,
play
that's
responsibly.
okay.
21
They
plus.
won't make
Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility and other restrictions apply. One offer per new casino customer. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/get50. Ends October 6th, 2024.
So, what, like at a rave?
Yeah, rave.
Yeah. What do you wear at a rave?
Say, look at me real quick.
No, don't tell me to look at you. Then.
Just look at me. Look
I will.
At me.
I will.
Careful.
Yeah.
They go. Hey, Cam.
What?
Cam Paxton, I go. Are you going? We think I'm going to a rave?
Right. So I ask you.
Yeah.
Yo, Cam, what's up? We good?
What's up, Cam? You good?
I'm pretty good. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
a nice park, man. Invite me to this park.
Yeah, park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, the trees are beautiful.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
I'm like, hey, the tree look good.
He's agreeing with you.
I know. I like to milk the scene, dude.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I want to milk the scene. Yeah. Beautiful park. Who's your friend over there?
What dog?
Yeah. What's his name?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah, my dog Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Anyway, dude, tonight, you know, I like to promote.
Yeah,
dog.
Promoting the shit.
Yeah, I promote shit, dude.
Yeah.
And so in Ramona, California, I have a rave at 2 in the morning, dude.
2 in the morning.
Yeah. You
Who
coming?
gonna be there?
What?
Who gonna be there?
Oh shit, man. Sebastian.
Okay, yeah. So white hole.
What?
A white hole.
Some white holes?
This scene I'm single.
White ladies.
White
girls.
Oh yeah, they're white ladies.
Yeah.
White girls.
Oh yeah. Excuse me.
White girls.
Oh yeah, white girls.
Oh,
Thank you.
women.
Thank you. Yeah. There's white, black. You know, we have some purples too.
Real purple.
Yeah. You like purple vag, man? Yeah, dude. You fuck with purple vag. What's up? You coming tonight? No.
I might slide. I might
You're not coming.
Nah.
Yeah, you're not coming.
I don't do raves.
Oh, you know. Oh, all right, dude. Well, what do you do? Clubs?
I club straight.
All right. Come to my club then.
Pull up. I'm with her.
Yeah.
Moved up.
Yeah. I mean, no one's gonna be there.
Is it me and you?
Yeah, dude.
A date?
But no, well, no.
Club by yourself.
No. It's dude, bro. It's you, me, and Steve Aoki, dude.
That don't even sound. That sound like some wild shit.
Yeah, but you don't know Steve Aoki?
I know Steve Aoki.
Who is he?
I don't know him, but I know of
He's
him.
a DJ, dog.
Yeah.
One of the most famous DJs.
But me, you, and a famous DJ in a big club. That's it.
Yeah, he's gonna be DJing.
I bet a lot of drugs involved.
Oh yeah, I got
that
fentanyl.
sound the same.
I got fentanyl.
Oh, we going crazy.
Yeah.
Going to the moon.
Yeah, I got fentanyl. I got fucking, some oils.
Okay.
Massage oils.
What's going on in this club, nigga?
What do you mean?
I
What do you mean, dude?
I don't want to go to the club.
It's my birthday, dude.
I'm happy birthday, nigga.
Yeah, Yeah, look, that's us, dude.
Nah, I ain't gonna be there.
That's you and me, dude,
I'm
and Steve
straight.
Aoki, dude.
Oh, good.
Dude, we have our own little club, dude.
That's all right.
We have oils, dude.
Let's get to a little house. This is the club. What's up, Soldier?
Yeah.
We had the club
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
killer.
Yeah. So
And
are
then
you
when we
telling
go
me?
to the house? You got wear all white. So.
For what?
You got to wear all white.
Oh no.
Okay. You know,
that's
it's so
bad.
funny. You know what he's doing right now, dude? He's doing a callback from a bit from the last podcast. Right? But here's the thing, dude. This ain't like fucking the Lord of the Rings where they go back to the back. Some people, you know what I mean? So they're not gonna know what's going on. You know what I mean?
You talking about all white parties with that one nigga?
You know,
You go answer.
Michael.
The one that he be having all the NBA players and shit.
Yeah.
Y'all be doing all these things.
Oh yeah.
I be on
That wasn't even a callback. Oh, how embarrassing for you. He was actually talking about an all-white party with that one guy who invites all the
From
celebrities.
4th of July, yeah.
Look, aren't you
Wait,
embarrassed?
stop.
What is that guy's name? Do all
Yeah,
white-
please. I understand what you're saying now.
Diddy's one of them.
No, it's not Diddy. It's another guy where like
Nah,
he actually-
It's a new guy. It's a new guy who go by everybody.
Do. All right, relax, dude. Okay, do.
Hey, my homeboy back home go.
Yeah. So I fucked up. All right.
Ugh.
So very good
Tough.
time.
That's
okay.
tough.
And that's my bad. Okay. So let's move on. So Cam,
What's up?
what's up?
What it do?
What do? Give me some new, this terminology sometimes you use. I want to learn.
Soldier.
So what's soldier?
Soldier. I call everybody soldier because not everybody got pronouns and shit.
Yeah.
But you can't miss with a soldier.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
Right.
true.
Call anybody soldier.
Even a girl.
Yeah, soldier.
Yeah.
Gang member.
Yeah.
Be anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Good.
saying?
Yeah. What if somebody's losing an arm and has no arm?
Gang
Still
member.
soldier.
Soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah, for blowing up, soldier.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
With the war for real.
Yeah.
Really was that war.
Right. So can I use the terminology then?
Go ahead.
What's up, soldier?
Yeah, easy.
Sounds good?
Quick.
Okay, give me another one.
Damn, I'm trying to think.
An op.
Yeah, you know what the op is?
Wait. Operation?
No.
No.
Like an op, like a military op?
Basic.
Right? Or me?
I say somebody say.
Give me an
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna give you a scenario. Give this.
I love scenarios, bro.
Love scenario.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah, dude.
So it's you in like a neighborhood, right?
Wait, me and what?
You in a neighborhood.
I'm in a neighborhood.
Like you from a place.
I'm a place in America.
You from a place in America.
Yeah, called a neighborhood.
Called neighborhood.
Okay.
Yeah.
And can I name the
What you
neighborhood?
wanna name?
Yeah. Crimson Fleet.
The Crimson Fleet
Yeah.
neighborhood.
Yeah, the Crimson Fleet.
The Crimson Fleet neighborhood. Okay. And it's another neighborhood.
And you're there?
I'm there too. Yeah, I'm there too.
What you doing in the Crimson Fleet, dog?
We in the same neighborhood.
Oh, that's right. That's okay. Good. That's good. All right. So that's
Crimson Fleet.
so I'm in the Crimson Fleet neighborhood. Right. I'm hanging out. What do you want? What's the scenario now?
And then it's another neighborhood. Give me another neighborhood, different neighborhood.
Dobo Canyon.
Easy,
Canyon.
dude. Easy.
The Crimson Fleet neighborhood. I hate the Doughboy Canyon.
Dobo Canyon. Yeah.
That's the op.
That's the ops.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like
Fuck everybody from over there.
All right. Let me try to
Go ahead.
incorporate it.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
You good, dog?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, homie?
Where you from?
Well, you're here with us.
I am from your hood.
Oh, okay.
Stain character. Stain character.
Stand to go, yeah. Whoa, look at this homie right here, dude.
What is nigga?
Yeah. well, dog, we're at the Crimson
Where
Fleet.
y'all from?
You from
We're
Crimson
here
Fleet?
in Crimson Fleet, dog.
Y'all ain't checking with me.
Where you from, nigga?
Yeah.
Y'all know where I'm from.
No, what is it?
From the streets.
You forgot.
He forgot.
No, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have to remember, dude, all right? So, whoa, we're from... Where you from?
From the
Where you
DF.
from? What?
The DF.
You're from the DF.
DC.
No, not DF. No,
Dope boy king.
Oh, you from DC?
You're from DC?
Oh,
Yeah.
Dick
Oh, that's-
Chaser Clan? Yeah.
You got it! Your face, dog! Dick chaser, dude! You suck dick, dude! Yeah, you're opt. How do you say it now?
Op.
What? You're from the op?
You op.
Oh, he's an op. All right,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, bro.
Fuck that.
Yeah, nah, good. We'll
Oh,
figure it
good.
out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he's from the op.
Yeah, go.
Yeah. Pretty good.
He's one of the ops.
He wanted
He
the op.
is an op, yeah.
He's
That's
one-
an op.
Oh, he's one of the
Op
ops.
is an op.
Yeah, yeah.
Opposition.
Op.
That's what it is. It's op. You have to tell me that before.
I mean, but it's
It's not operation, opposition.
Opposition.
Okay, so he's from the op.
Yeah.
Why can't you just say opposition?
Cause op sound cooler.
He's from the op.
He is op.
No, he is op. He is op. He is opposition. Okay,
Yeah,
that's good.
he the
I'm
op.
learning. I'm learning. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
You should shorten everything. You say he the op.
Well, why don't we shorten every word then?
He.
No, let's
Already
shorten
short.
every single word we're gonna say.
I am. You ready?
All right,
You
so
ready?
I'll try it. Right?
Go ahead.
What? You.
I'm ready. I'm good to go.
What you do?
What you talking about?
Now you just sound Asian.
That's not Asian. What you do day? What you do day?
Yeah, podcast shit like that.
Yeah, that's see. Whoa, you
Tap
got it.
into it.
Or give me a sentence where you. Yeah, give me a sentence.
So I just said the podcast
Yeah.
and shit like that. But if you speed it up, say the podcast shit like that.
Oh yeah. What you do day?
Oh well, that's fast as hell.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
yeah. What you do day?
Hey,
Right? Pretty fast, right?
that's quite quick.
Yeah, yeah. Why are you squinting like that?
I like it.
What do you mean? You don't like it. No, wait, what?
I don't. You just sound like mental.
Do I sound Asian?
This sounds
Yes,
a little
it's like a-
not Asian, but something else.
Something
Yeah.
Like what?
Something else.
Like
No,
you have
like
a-
a mental
It's like
deficiency.
a disability.
A disability.
Yeah.
What you do day?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You a little off. It sounded like you a little off.
A little off.
Yeah, like you got a helmet at home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is your way of speaking, so I'm just learning.
No, you said I sound cool when I said.
Yeah.
You said it like, that's hard.
Yeah.
You sound like
When I say it's not,
it don't sound that
it does sound good.
It don't sound
Well, maybe I have to put some attitude into it, dude.
gotta put some
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
twang on it. Feel it, like get it, feel it.
What you do there?
Okay, well,
That's all you can say?
Yeah.
it still sound Asian.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, well, close your eyes then, maybe.
Okay, here you go ahead.
What you do there?
That's super Asian.
Oh, okay.
When I close my eyes, it sound you had like on the.
Yeah.
What
I mean, you try it.
What you say?
Oh shit! That caught me off guard.
What you do today?
What you do today?
Well, he's worth, right?
That's word.
It sounds. That sounds legitimately.
But
That sounds legitimately.
you just sound Asian. He just sound like just straight eating crayons. Like ooh, we got color in boy. Ooh.
Yeah. You don't sound good, dude. Yeah.
Give me another sentence then.
Well, here's the deal. Because I came up with what you do there, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you take a sentence, you trim some fucking letters out of it, and you figure it out and see if we can fucking figure out what you're saying. What is that?
Just some famous quotes if you want to try.
Oh,
Yeah. So zoom it in. Yes, Franklin D. Roosevelt.
Martin Luther King. Try that one.
Well, no, the only thing we have to fear is the fear itself. Go ahead.
Bro, and you stole my
Do a
booze.
thing every day.
Let's go.
I don't think I heard any of that.
And that's how I sound to white people. Oh man.
Oh, dang, yo.
Wait, which one was
Thank
that?
you,
He was reading a
Anarosa.
different
Appreciate
sentence.
that.
I thought you were reading. Okay. So, you're reading.
Other Roosevelt. The other Roosevelt.
Eleanor Roosevelt. You're doing Eleanor Roosevelt. All right. Do one thing every day. That's okay. Go ahead. Say it again. That same one with Eleanor Roosevelt.
Do
Go ahead.
one thing every day that scares you.
Yeah.
Do thing every day scares you.
Yeah.
Sounds
Scares
Italian.
still.
The scare was still the word.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm trying the next one. Well done is better than well said.
Oh, that's actually pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Here you go.
Well done.
Yeah. You do it.
Try.
Yeah.
Hey, what done better was it?
Oh,
I can
yeah,
hear
dude.
it now. Yeah.
I can hear it now, dude.
What done better was it?
The one that scares you. See? Yeah. The one thing that scares
The very beginning of the sentence, you gotta lie. You gotta
No, I
that
you
motherfucker.
have to be that
The end.
smooth.
You gotta be
That was smooth, dude.
Do one thing
The
that scare you.
Yeah, do one that scare you.
Yeah, you gotta pick two words, say the words very clearly. The rest of them,
Yeah.
mumble the
I
fuck
mean, you
out
gotta
of
catch up, dude.
Try Martin Luther King.
There's a huge Martin
That's
Luther
wrong.
King. Yeah.
I can't
So,
do that.
That's
you know
wrong.
what? You're gonna do it. So darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that.
That's low.
Have fun, Bobby.
Go ahead, Haim.
Darkness come out the door and I had a dream.
Darkness come out. I have a dream. He changed the sentence.
Wait, hey, I have a dream.
That
Not
was-
even on there, dude.
That's what he said, dog.
Yeah. Oh, you incorporated two different Martin Luther King
Dang,
fucking
bro.
quotes.
I like that.
That's genius, dude.
I like that.
Whoa.
That's hard.
That's pretty hard, dude.
Who Mother Teresa is?
You know.
Who do you think?
You are
Oh, no,
invested.
who
Oh, yeah,
is?
my bad.
Yeah, who do you think Mother Teresa is, dude?
I don't know why her
Sorry.
name is just Mother Teresa.
I'm a little invested. Oh, my God.
got so
That's
many
why. You
questions
gotta
about
be on
that.
it.
I know.
gotta be honest.
Well, Mother Teresa was a
Okay,
she was
well,
a nun.
I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, she's a nun. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And y'all crack?
Well, she's not a crack. There was no crack back then.
No, I'm saying, would you like crack me? Like, would you fuck her?
Oh. Wait, I've never thought about fucking Mother Teresa. Wow. Would I do it? It depending on what year.
Shit, that one right there.
No, I wouldn't. Would you?
Couple, shit, 4 shots of Hennessy, I'm in there.
Yeah. Really?
Of course.
Old white women you were into?
Not me.
Yeah.
I crack me.
Yeah. You cracked that? Yeah. Well, you might probably go to heaven if you do it.
That's good.
Yeah,
Heavenly
yeah.
pussy.
Well, she's close to God, right? Yeah.
She had to be like one of the ones.
Yeah, she is. What do you mean one of the ones what?
She was born in 1910.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Good God.
Good God. And look at, she's with the Pope up there, right? Or is that Donald Trump?
That's Joe
MAGA
Biden.
cape. It's a MAGA cape.
Yeah. Let's go back to the quotes, my friend. Okay. Let's go down. I want to just read some of these because I've never heard some. Oscar Wilde. Or Oscar Wilde, or what? So be yourself. Everyone else is already taken. That's a good one.
Square cool.
Yeah. What does that mean to you?
You know what I'm saying? You just got to be you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
'Cause everybody else got their own thing going on.
Right.
Yeah.
You get jealous?
Nah.
You don't get jealous at all?
My life is pretty good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You feel like you won the lottery?
Yeah.
Well, but I have to say, and I don't want to give you compliments. I've said this thing's good to you, right? Yeah. But it's hard for me to say.
You like launch Siri for some weird reason.
Yeah. Out of all those kids that come out of King Tony, you have the most dynamic talent.
Thank
you. You're like a traditional. To me, it's like an exciting, person like Eddie Murphy or something back in the day. I mean, you have this charisma, right? And also in comedy instinct on stage. That's pretty fucking, at your age, defined almost. It's mature.
Thank you. You want to cry and shit.
Yeah. And when you flaked on me, that's why I was bummed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. But it's like, I gave you another shot and you showed up. But I think I really
chose the op.
Future. I just don't want you to, party too hard, do fentanyl or anything like that. So you can get. I don't want you to die. You're not doing that.
I got a homeboy that be on the road with me. His only goal is to make sure I don't die.
Yeah. Wow.
Smart. Only job.
That's so good.
Like, hey, nigga, just make sure I don't die.
I mean, you can drink.
I drink and shit.
Yeah.
I don't do too much. Stand up is all I do.
That's all you do.
I don't do nothing else.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. I don't do nothing else. I don't like nothing else.
Yeah, but out of those fools that you're doing with over there at the Kill Tony, who are you closest with over there?
Shit.
What about the Chinese, Korean guy? You like that guy?
I like Hans Kim.
Hans Kim, good.
Hans Kim,
funny
I like.
guy. Yeah.
Automatic, like, I look up to that nigga. He like phenomenal. Automatic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That nigga's like, that's some fucking monster. Bro.
I feel like you and William Montgomery are opposites.
Yeah, but I love William.
He's your homie.
Yeah. When I first met him, I thought when he started talking like this, this nigga really talk like this.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
he's a nice guy.
The best. Yeah, one of the best.
You have meals with him ever or no?
I was just chilling and shit after the show.
Yeah. What do you mean?
We just hang out like before the show. Shit like
that. Yeah. We've never shared a meal.
We have.
No.
What's your favorite meal?
Oh shit. For you? With you?
For you. What you like though? What you like?
Well, I'm trying to figure out a place that let me ask you if you like certain foods. You fuck with sushi?
I just started like sushi yesterday.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, yesterday.
Wait, yesterday?
Yesterday
was when you started fucking with sushi.
I went on a date with my lady, and then we had sushi.
Yeah, what kind of sushi did you have?
Oh, like raw sushi.
Real sushi.
So wait. Oh, hold on, stop.
It's all raw.
Stop.
No.
No, it's not.
It's not all raw.
There's a lot of baked rolls.
Yeah, there's some baked rolls. Yeah. It's no, but I wanted to say.
The good stuff is raw.
Yeah, the good stuff is raw. Is you're willing to take the step that this fucker won't.
You don't want to try? But you gotta try. I ain't gonna hold you though. This what I realized about sushi. It's all pieced together real nice. You know what I'm saying? So like
layers.
It's layers. Like every bite got like a little like one of them was like a citrus something, but it had like salmon on top. And I thought that was gonna be nasty, but it had like a little bit of a lemon.
Yeah,
yuzu.
Yeah.
You could taste the lemon. They know what they doing. I will tell you, it's backwards as fuck.
What?
Cause I was talking to my lady about it. It offended me because we had like hot sake.
Hot sake, yeah.
And I ain't like it because it's like, what you want? We gonna have like cold fish and like hot liquor. This crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah. But did you eat everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you willing to eat?
Whatever.
If I said, yo man, I got some sauteed butterflies.
I don't know. You ever tried sauteed butterflies?
No. I'm just saying. What are you? Are you willing to try anything?
Nah, I ain't gonna eat no bull dick.
What? Butterflies to bull dick? What?
I just thought about anything.
Yeah. Oh, you probably won't eat any dick.
Nah.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Would you eat vagina?
Yes.
So if I had like blue whale vagina, that's a lot of meat.
It probably tasted good.
Yeah. You think it tastes good?
Season that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
With some Old Bay on it.
Yeah. You probably eat the fucking clit raw, huh?
Yeah, if I can find it.
Oh, you can find blue whale clit.
Hopefully.
Right? You think that's big?
Yeah, I'm looking up.
Yeah. See the
We find the blue whale clit. Nigga, that's hard. Bro.
That's hard, dude. I don't even know if do they have vaginas?
This is literally. I don't know.
No way.
No way, dude.
Okay.
I also have the pictures.
How well?
There's got to be a
But
photo.
you know
says the
what,
most-
whales have a penis bone.
Yeah.
An actual bone. Like, you know how you guys have, like, just blood flow to support an erection?
Yeah.
They got fucking dick bone.
Wow.
There's no photos. They do say it's the most impressive clitoris.
Clitoris.
There's no photo of a whale clit?
Wait, time out.
Don't be upset.
It's no
Look for it.
photos of the most impressive clitoris in the animal kingdom?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
If you call it the most impressive, at least have a picture of that shit.
Yeah. Or I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to get us to go out there
You go find it.
and go find it. Yeah.
Moby
I think that's what you and I should do, like a Moby Dick, but Moby Clit.
Bobby Lee Cam Patterson star in Moby.
Cam Patterson and Bobby Lee star in Moby Clit.
That's hard.
That'd be hard, dude.
That'd be hard.
Right?
Yeah.
And you and our who's Captain Ahab?
You think I seen the movie?
No, it's a book.
You think I read the book?
No, you never read the book? You've never heard of Captain Ahab? Tell me, you don't know anything about Moby Dick?
I know the name.
Yeah. I don't even know much. You know much, George? Let me see if I can get it.
Okay.
Captain Ahab was wronged by a whale.
Yeah.
He either ate his crew or ate his boat or something like that. He was wronged by a whale, and his whole life is now to kill this whale. Is that?
Yeah, you got to harpoon it to eat it, but yeah.
Yeah. But what did the whale do to Moby Dick?
I actually don't know.
Why am I asking you then?
Cloud, do you know?
Who is the nigga on the left? How was he involved in any part of the movie?
Yeah. You don't need something with a bulldog?
I hate cut
Yeah, but
cuts.
you wouldn't. Would you rather have a shotgun
Hate
or
it.
a bulldog?
Oh, shotgun.
Yeah.
Who am I fighting? Who am I going up to?
Colossus.
Oh, give me a shotgun.
Yeah. You think you can kill Colossus with a shotgun?
How big is Colossus?
You don't know who Colossus is? He's an X-Men.
What's his power?
He turns completely metal. Right? Look at Colossus.
Dude, what's the shot gonna do?
It's right there.
Well, what's the blow dog gonna do then?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well,
How do you kill him?
He's apparently he's the
He's about to
strongest.
flash.
You know what I mean? I think
Oh,
aside
man.
from
physically
Juggernaut,
though, or just the hardest to kill?
he's physically the strongest and he's the hardest to kill.
How do you kill him?
Salt water.
For real?
Really?
Rusts up.
Yeah, it rusts up.
Oh.
That's so funny.
I don't think you're right, but that's very funny. That's very good salt.
Nothing can kill him but the thing that's on earth the most.
Yeah.
Which is water.
Yeah.
Do you think he poops?
Well, you know,
Probably
Jaime.
great toilets. He
I'm
probably
Well, Jaime.
toilets.
That thought has never crossed my mind.
Well, look at him.
I know, but can I say something to you?
What?
He's not like that 24/7.
He's not.
No, he's human. And when, like, you know how the Hulk grows?
Yeah.
Colossus turns metal.
So you gotta get him with a shotgun or the blow dart.
When he's
before-
sleeping. When he's sleeping.
I did.
Yeah. You get it when he's sleeping.
Hey, do you think like when the Hulk get big, you think that nigga dick grow too?
Yeah.
Yeah, has to, right?
Well, you think he's a little fucking human dick?
I don't know, but I'd be pretty sad if I go back to being myself. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh man.
I never thought about that.
Right? Would you be sad?
Or you could just get your dick angry. Maybe,
You focus on
yeah, just focus
Start
your anger
punching
on
your
your
dick.
dick.
Come on,
You're this green hog.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the color.
But when your dick is that big, like, what can you do with it? What can you fuck? Like, nothing. It's not gonna feel good.
A
You can
whale?
just, like, Oh,
Well,
wait.
you know, you're a thinker, dude.
Boy, you on top of it, boy.
Yeah.
On top of it, what?
You're a fucking thinker, dude. Oh, hell. Yeah.
You can find it.
You can find it, right. So if you had a Hulk, dude, you'd be just out there in those.
I'll be the Red Hulk.
Oh, yeah, tell me, explain. Do you know about the Red Hulk? What's the difference? Yeah, what's the difference between that? Because Harrison Ford is now the Red Hulk, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the white guy.
Yeah. No, but what do you know about the Red Hulk?
I think he's like stronger than the Green Hulk, man.
I don't know much about it. You don't know what about it.
Most of the time you played it.
What about She-Hulk?
Oh.
If they crack each other,
That is true. But they would have to
That's
get
his cousin.
the same time.
yeah, that's his cousin.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
I don't know, man. I don't know the family relations.
So this is fun. Top 10 superheroes and villains that have probably the largest penises. So
Oh, good. Oh, cool. This is great. So let's guess.
Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, Mr. You know what his power is, right?
He can stretch.
He stretches.
That's probably the best power
That's
to
the
have.
yeah.
Oh, you gotta have a net to catch him. I don't have a net.
Hold on, let's-
If you
I
guys
wanna
have a
guess
net,
who
we can
has
catch
the
him.
biggest dicks in-
We need a pitfall
you know-
trap.
Okay, so we would have to go with.
He not number one, dude.
Who?
Go the guy bigger than the
Yeah, the guy bigger than
This nigga ain't who? Yeah, you should be number one. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I think Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Maybe has a big dick, right?
Yeah.
Let's throw some other. Hulk. Hulk already said.
Giant Man.
Oh.
What's Giant Man?
When
That's
Ant-Man broke.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. So Giant Man's a good one.
Wolverine.
You think he has a big dick?
Probably.
He's 5'11".
Hugh Jackman.
No, he's like.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think he's a big
I
one.
don't know too many more X-Men.
No, it's just any superhero.
Oh, okay.
Right? Just any superhero. Right.
Any franchise.
Any franchise, any superhero.
Batman.
No, I don't think Batman. He's just a
That
regular.
nigga's a regular guy.
regular
He's a
dude.
regular asshole. He's an asshole with money. That
He's a white dude.
nigga, bro.
Yeah. He has Tony Hinchcliffe's penis. Regular. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, let's see the list then. I can't think of anything.
Oh, this is hilarious.
What?
That's funny.
Luke Cage has no power. He's just good at martial arts. It's just a black guy.
All right. I never thought of it. Then Blade.
Yeah, it's just black.
Bishop.
Black Panther.
Bishop.
Black Panther.
Bishop.
That's funny.
Yeah, Bishop.
What the fire hydrant?
A fire hydrant.
What?
What the fuck is a fire hydrant doing there?
Oh, wow. Really?
No, that's
way.
It's
bullshit.
because Bruce Wayne's a playboy, so that's why they...
Okay. Keep going. That's bullshit.
Superman?
No, dude. Captain America? No, dude.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they're Giant Man. There you go, dude.
Oh, Thor.
Thor, maybe.
Nordic?
He's a son of a god.
Yeah.
What?
What is that?
Mr. Hyde from the League of Extraordinary.
AI.
Oh, I see. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's
Oh, the thing.
I love how
Okay.
Luke Cage just...
Thing they probably like got herpes too.
The height. That's how it looks like.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
Oh, let's go around the table. I want Jaime.
Look, go down real quick. It looks like that.
Wait.
The thing that looks like fire.
Oh, that's freaking Luke Cage.
Oh, Luke Cage. Okay. So I'm gonna go down the line. Jaime, if you're a superhero, I'll give you 3 powers that you can have.
Okay.
All right, and then 1 disability, like your kryptonite. Okay. So what are your 3 powers?
Stretch.
You would like to stretch.
Stretch.
Yeah. Which you probably have never done.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to stretch like that or stretch like?
Trying to freeze it.
Oh, you want to be invisible. Stretch, be invisible. What else?
Flight.
Yeah, these are all
Oh man, this thing's massive.
keeping commerce.
Is this a king?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna do something illegal, dude. Right? I want to be invisible. I don't want to fly out of there. Yeah.
Just fly up on out of there, bro.
Yeah. What's your kryptonite here?
A bomb. Up my
No, we should come up with your kryptonite.
Huh?
Yeah. You know what his kryptonite is? Pussy.
Yeah.
You can't get it. You can't get it.
You use your power, but you
What?
get pussy.
Yes, right. So
Every
that's
time you
your
get
kryptonite.
pussy, you lose your power for 2 years.
Yeah, for 2 years. Whoa, that's a good one.
That's a big call.
Yeah. So you can't,
never.
which is never what?
What's his
I
name?
never get any. So.
You don't ever get any?
I'll probably just like kill everybody. Just, like
Oh,
fly up.
you're an incel.
Fly up and stretch. And stretch.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Whatever.
Right. So Like,
It's fucked up.
that's fucked up, dude. You're a villain.
Kinda
You're a
crazy.
villain.
What you gonna do with a vision too? No matter what you doing.
What about you, Kalila?
Easy.
Okay, go ahead.
So I always wanted to be Mystique, so I wanted to shapeshift.
Smart. That's a great one.
And then I want to time travel, and I want forever breath hold underwater.
It's like Aquaman.
Yeah.
Wow.
But those are my 3 powers.
So time travel. Where would you go?
Oh, back and forth,
Okay,
all day long.
but then don't fuck up the time.
Wait, what the fuck?
I won't. I mean, you know, what are the rules about
God,
the
you
time?
guys
We don't
suck.
know.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is those rules? Anyway, let's go to
Yeah.
camp. What, bro? Come on.
Let me see. Super speed.
Right, Flash.
Super,
Flash,
like
yeah.
the Flash.
Yeah.
Fast.
I want to be like strong as shit.
So like Superman strong.
Yeah.
But you go like how strong?
Like I could lift like 4 elephants, 1 pinky.
Oh.
Yeah.
Specific. Like like
super like
yeah, like Barnum and Bailey. And
like
shit.
super strong.
Did you see him like that?
But not even like just like
Oh, like just right.
fine.
Let me ask you about this theory though. 'Cause I rewatched all the Superman movies, and I saw a scene where Superman is holding hands with Lois Lane, right? He has to be so mindful about being so light. Like for instance, if you like, can I hold your hand 1 second?
Yeah, he's cool.
No, just bring it up like this. Right. Superman would have to do this
Yeah, you gonna break
constantly when they fuck. Right? He has because he's so strong.
Yeah.
He has to be really mindful about, you know what I mean? Because if he goes, you know, you're a killer, right? So do you want that strength?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be mindful.
You'll be mindful.
I think about it.
Yeah.
Be on my time. Yeah, I can't really.
Yeah. You can't thrust hard. You gotta be slow strokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gentle, slow strokes.
I do that all
Right.
Wait, what's your kryptonite?
Yeah. No, that's one. So you have the power is he has 3. So he wants to what? You want to be strong.
Yeah, fast.
You want to be fast. What else?
I'll fly. Flying is cool.
Oh, flying's cool.
Yeah, flying.
Yeah. Okay, good. Your kryptonite. Let's see what your
White women.
White women. Yeah.
That's just regular.
Yeah. Well, you brought up white women a lot lately.
Yeah.
And is that something you fuck with?
When I die, I want to go to snow bunny head, snow.
Yeah.
Bunny head.
Yeah. I mean, before you did comedy, were you hooking up with whites?
Not really.
Yeah. And now there's options that are open.
Yeah.
You know, I have to say this because I've done some whites myself. What's up, dog?
Come on now.
Yeah. Are you player?
No.
You not fucking with no white bitch?
Not have it.
For real?
Are you being real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Black bitch?
Yeah, one time.
One time.
Wait,
Mostly Hispanic.
Mostly Hispanic.
Yeah. Same thing. Right.
Never.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about this white because if I really say what I really want to say, I think it'll rub the people the wrong way.
Try it.
Okay.
Well, you want to try it?
Try it.
We with you, man.
It's in. There's just a little bit more excitement.
See, it rubbed the wrong way.
No. I'm
Does that? There's just a little bit of like, oh, when I'm with a white girl, because for so long, why are you looking?
Because
We
in
might
your head, you just never really like had them, right?
Yes.
That was like for the Asian guy back then, the white woman was the prize, right? Because
Well, no, what? Because Asian chicks always went to the white dude.
Yeah.
Because they were always like fetishized and
Yeah.
exotic or whatever, right? And then it's like, and then the whites never gave us their women, right? So we were left with nothing. It was a bad negotiation.
Yeah, what's up,
right?
homies?
Yeah, and then as time went on, I was just like, oh, I have access to all kinds of people. I don't care, what I mean, I would marry anybody. And can I say another thing then that I've always wanted to say, but I've been hesitant. I think I have rage against Asian women that only do hang out with white men. I'm super nice to everybody, right? But I can
don't be
feel
dying
myself
now.
inside make go.
Is that
You know
one
what I
of
mean?
3 right
You know what I
now?
mean? Maybe
Don't
it's
be dying.
generational.
Yeah, where do the blacks and Latinos fit in this?
Yeah. Like when you see, oh no, let's go to camp. You're right. You see a white dude. You know what I mean? Dating a black woman.
Candace Owens.
Yeah. How do you feel about Candace Owens?
Good enough.
Oh, you don't know Candace Owens? She's sort of like a right-wing black woman.
Okay.
She's very pretty.
You see?
Yeah. Candace Owens is very pretty. But she
did a white guy do it?
Marriage.
Man, do I got?
Yeah. She's very Republican. She's like a spokesperson. She's very pretty, and I think she's bright as fuck.
I no problem with that.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
brother hated her.
What? So there's.
Oh, she look good.
Yeah.
She got a chin on her though.
This is when she's pregnant, though. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's
She got a
great.
chin.
Yeah. She's beautiful, though.
She look good.
Yeah. That doesn't bother you though.
Nah, not me.
Yeah, that's
Not
about
me
it.
personally.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pro. I'm you know what I'm saying?
What?
I'm pro like.
You're pro
I
what?
say I'm pro white women like. But I love black women.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I'm
do too. Yeah. I feel you did it. I feel you so much. Right. I never said my powers.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm gonna try to come up with stuff that's original. You guys are all fucking with stretching and all that kind of stuff, right? So my thing is controlling insects.
It's a great one.
Ant-Man?
No, this
No.
is actually a great one because like insects like by numbers rule the world.
Yeah. So I can summon every single insect in a heartbeat.
And a lot of them are poisonous too.
A lot of them are poisonous. Also, every cockroach, every ant, every fly, every bee, right?
Every actually kind of like underwater too, like lobster and crustacean.
All that shit, right?
All that
Yeah, and I can make them form into.
You know, you can wipe out whole population.
Exactly, dude.
Right. You a villain?
Yeah, I'm a villain, dude. So I go, Handakala, right, whatever my thing is.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Undercolor.
I don't know. Let me come up with a. Shusondodai. No, I don't like that line. Baptiste. I don't know.
Just became Haitian.
I was like, you're Creole.
Yeah. Just say insects, maybe. I'll just, yeah. Insects, allied, or whatever, right? And so then I can form them into human beings.
Oh, a body.
Right? So, like, you know, all the ants and whatever, they all get together and they all, gather together and they become a
You wouldn't even need to do that.
well, that's what I want to do. That's my power. What?
Because you could take like any old poisonous insect and then have them get up, like crawl onto your enemy without ever being detected because they're so small, and then kill them that way. Why would you want to be seen?
Well, I'm not the guy.
I know big. I'm just saying if you create a human made out of insects, he's visible. The thing when you control insects is good because you can't see them coming.
All right, so I'm sitting there in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
I'm standing there in the middle of the fucking street, right?
Yeah.
And some guy's like, "What's up, dog?" Right? And I'm like, "Insect, right?"
Yeah.
And they're just like slowly climbing up his arm or leg.
Just one. All you need is one most poisonous insect.
What poisonous insects are in LA?
A lot.
Okay, well then I don't know that.
There's so many insects.
Right.
All over the world.
Wow.
I don't know that.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Or even
That's fake. That's CGI, bro.
No. All right, can I go to my powers now?
Yeah.
Is that my first power?
That's a great one.
That's a great. Thank you. It's one that you never even thought of, right?
Kamioke?
What?
Man, that's AI, bro. There's no. If I saw that in my house, I'd blow my house up.
I also have poisonous anal that need to regenerate. No, I could. So what happens in my anal ring? I have a little ring on my anal.
Oh, it's not just it's part
Let me
of
finish. Can I explain?
Yeah.
Okay. What's wrong?
You can feel it.
Yeah, well, right. And I can pull one out, and it'll reform.
Of your head.
Of my ring, not my inside that hole. Okay. And I could throw that.
Like Gambit.
Oh,
Like Gambit.
but you're saying that the ring is part of your asshole meat, and you just pull it out.
It regenerates, and it's poisonous, and it's also sharp. And you can it's like a Chinese star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't it just be like from your arm? Why does it come in your butt?
Yeah.
It feels good.
Yeah, it does feel good. Hey, you see, you and I are eye to eye a lot.
It's a pleasure.
Maybe that's not a good one.
No, let's keep it.
Oh. Really?
Let's stick it.
Oh, let's keep it. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to come up with ones that are like completely right.
Insects.
Like this
That's fucking weird.
Right.
thing is unpredictable.
But
What's
also,
going on here, man?
my insect guy could also, you know what I mean? I could shoot him out to his hand, and he can throw the fucking rings too.
Yeah.
Yeah? No? Yeah.
All right, first one was great. Second one was like, oh, this nigga.
Okay. Or then here's my third one. And this is pretty standard, but I've always wanted to control people's behavior and what they say.
Because I've always like I watch like at a presidential debate.
Or like a puppeteer.
Yeah, where I could just make Trump say or Kamala say something.
How many seconds
Crazy.
though? How many seconds?
5 seconds.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Yeah. It's something not nuts, like, you know what I mean? Like, just, you know, I think Native children should be euthanized, right?
Yeah.
And then they're aware of what they said, but they're in like a debate in front of national TV.
You want to like topple government.
That would topple government, right? And I'm, you know, you and I'm like, you know, we're watching it. You know?
That's funny. But the world is like, what did she just say?
Yeah, what did she just say? We could do it vice versa. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good power.
That's not a bad thought.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thought.
Yeah.
Especially in like cancel culture, you could take anyone down.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking me, dude. Oh, my God, dude.
You a villain.
That's not a villain.
Probably, we all superheroes.
Yeah, you're a villain.
Oh, I'm a villain.
How will we kill you?
Yeah. Oh, much my kryptonite.
He also a villain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I switch. I don't know.
No, you are. No, you and I are together.
It'll be us three against you.
What?
I'm not with you.
Wait. I'm sorry. Fuck you, dude. You're with me.
I don't want to team up with insect. Dude.
Why?
Fuck, I'm your team.
Oh, you?
I don't know.
All right.
We'll take you down.
Welcome to the power squad, nigga.
Yeah. Are you guys at the power squad? All right.
Yeah.
You're stretching and shit?
Yeah.
You're just like, my neck.
Hey, you know, I don't want to be with guys.
All right.
I'm gonna jump on board. I'm
What?
gonna be a villain with you.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
like your power.
You like my power,
Yeah,
right?
I think we beat y'all, dude.
Yeah. And we haven't even talked about what we're wearing.
My costume?
Yeah.
Blue stretchy suit.
Oh, just like the fucking Fantastic Four. Okay.
It's all the same
Originate.
powers too. Stretching, translucent, flying. Johnny Storm. All the same powers.
What's your kryptonite?
What? Oh yeah, what's my kryptonite? I know, carbohydrates.
So you're on keto constantly.
Yeah, I'm constantly on keto. I love bread and rice.
So wait, how we change? That's the only thing that can beat you.
Throw pasta.
But like you would have to eat it.
He has cravings though.
We have cravings, right?
So you would just...
you could lie too. Say this is like, you know what I mean, gluten free, right? And I go gluten-free pizza, yeah, and I eat it, and you're in the bushes like, you know what I mean?
Who fed you got him?
Yeah, you got him. You know what I mean? So I had to be
You're
careful.
easy to kill then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, well, you could be a reminder,
Yeah.
right? Anyway, I think you should be doo-doo.
Doodoo?
Yeah.
Doodoo man.
Doo-doo man.
That's not hard. Doodoo man.
Yeah, you should be
something.
No, I know.
Peeping Tom.
No, Freehold that.
Freehold that?
Nothing to do with this power.
I'll take that.
But it's the Hispanic, I think it makes sense.
And yours?
What? You name me.
And Booty Man.
And Booty Man.
And Booty Man.
Yeah.
That's very good. No, Ant's already taken.
Well,
Yeah.
insect Booty Man.
Yeah, Insect Booty. Yeah, Insect Booty Man. Okay.
I got one
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anal fissures.
Oh, this hurts.
Anal fissures.
You've had one?
No.
How do you know about them?
The Office.
Oh.
Oh, The Office, the show. Yeah.
Kevin has it.
Yeah. Have you ever seen one about that?
Whoa.
Yeah, me either. Oh, well, I took a photo.
You took a photo.
Yeah, so I saw it.
Miss Patsy your butthole.
Yeah, Miss Patsy my butthole.
That's great.
Yeah. I showed it to her.
Okay.
Was he it?
I'm okay.
Okay, that's rude.
That was rude.
Well, no, stop.
You want some ass? I'm like, I'm good. Like, nigga, that's rude.
No, I'm not saying
You a cat?
No. For what? What the fuck?
The cats like showing their asshole.
They do.
Cats will be like, look at my booty.
Yeah. But mine wasn't like, I didn't go, would you like to? I just said, would you like to? It's not sexual, is what I'm thinking.
What you saying?
Right. I go in a scientific way, and as a friendship way, of bonding.
Can I tell you something?
You know, no, hold on. I'm not done. Okay. Yeah, I know you're not. I know you're not a doctor, right? But I'm just saying, as a friendship thing, right? Do you love me?
Right there, yeah, LA.
What?
Yeah.
LA.
He said, yeah, LA.
Yeah, LA, right?
I like
You like me as an LA friend.
I like you.
Yeah.
I love you.
I like you as well. What's up, man? I like you too,
Thanks.
right? And as a friend, I'm not going to show it to you. So
Yeah.
don't get scared. I feel like you're scared.
I'm not scared.
Right.
I'm a little scared.
Okay, I don't think you're scared. Yeah. You're confident.
Yeah.
But if, like, what would be the worst thing that happened if I went, hey, look, take a look?
But come on, why would you show me your asshole?
That's true. That's ultimately the question.
See?
Yeah,
I
you're
think
good.
girls, like, we see our assholes pretty early on because we have to either, like, shave or wax or if we want to. But it's weird that, like, guys don't ever see theirs.
See asshole?
No.
What'd you say?
No.
What's your prediction?
Just a butt. Oh.
Well, I have to say that mine has no, there's no sparkles on it. You can barely see the opening. Am I not right?
No,
When we
it's a
saw
good
it?
one. Yeah, it's a pretty tight one.
It's a pretty tight one. And it's functioning, you know what I mean, A-okay, in my opinion.
You know, it's crazy. I used to shoot at people. Yeah.
What do you mean?
And now I'm on the podcast like, my butthole pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Life took a drastic change.
Yeah.
I tell you
It's
that.
a different level, dude. You're at a different level, dude.
It changed, though.
Yeah, it's changed.
It changed.
One day you and I will be on an island.
It changed.
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been on an island?
I've been to Hawaii.
Good fun.
It was a good time.
You did a show there?
Yeah, Hawaiian girl called me a couple times.
Wait.
Damn.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Who did?
It was a Hawaiian girl.
Yeah.
We was just chilling with her. She got drugs, started calling me. But it was funny because she was still trying to fuck her.
Ah.
I was very confused.
It was very confused. Yeah, very
I was
confused.
very confused.
Did you hook?
Nah, I couldn't.
You couldn't do it. Yeah.
What's the context? Like, why did she?
I don't even remember.
Yeah.
She just kept like, oh, drunk. I said she kept. I was like, I don't know. So what y'all try? Y'all still trying to fuck? I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
I truly don't know.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
I kind of still wanted to, but not.
Yeah.
I was in a weird spot.
Was she hot?
She was alright.
Yeah, alright.
She was solid though.
What do you mean, like thick?
But she wasn't fat. She was.
Oh.
Like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like you like thick?
I like fat asses.
I like flat asses.
You do?
Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's a strange thing. I
never heard that before.
Well, you've heard it for the first time here. I like flat asses.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what?
Let it sit.
Well, yeah, let it sit, dude. And let's explore it.
Okay.
Flat?
Yeah.
Like
What?
even a little,
Like
bones?
like bone?
Not even bone. Just
What
like,
you like?
nothing there. Yeah.
Like that kind of.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Oh.
Yeah. So I like to when I go back there and touch it. I like to feel like air, nothing. You know what I mean? It's like a mind.
Does it make your dick feel bigger?
No, I just like it. I mean, if they have a booty, I'm fine with it too. It's not like I'm like.
But you
You know
know
what I mean?
what?
Yeah.
I like this. mode.
I go opposite.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm glad there's somebody, who likes that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, because I mean, there's some people anatomical.
Yeah.
They can't do what that.
I just get a BBL.
That is
What's a BBL?
A butt lift.
Yeah, butt lift. No, I want a little ass. A little ass is fine. Not completely flat. I want a little skin. And it'll shoot out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't like, just the big ass. You know, which you probably like.
I like medium to I like a bubble butt. Really.
A bubble butt. Yeah. So you like the jiggle?
Yeah.
Like Jello?
Jiggle fine.
Yeah, the jiggle.
And you're okay with BBL?
Not really, but I don't care. If I can't tell, I don't care. I don't like girls that got BBLs. You can't say like they thighs or nothing.
When it's really skinny.
Yeah. That blew my mind. I'm like, you a Dr. H.
Sound like a chicken leg?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
But like, if it's done right BBL, I'm all down. I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying?
You ever seen a botched BBL?
Yeah. How did he botch it?
I don't know. I had one like not too long ago. Man.
Wait, you were with a girl that had a botched BBL?
Was it lumps in the booty?
Yeah.
Did it feel weird?
Felt weird.
It's probably injected in all the wrong ways. Because they have to take the fat from the parts of your body and then put it in the butt, right?
Yeah.
And so it was probably not put on right.
Is there sometimes would they leave like a spatula or not spatula but like
With spatula, what?
no not spatula but like no they meet like they just leave like accidentally in a surgical
That
way.
happens with all surgery.
They leave something like a gauze.
And they get sued, yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Because BBLs is just like.
Hold the back button. Let's go.
What you mean? Like when you open you up, the people leave something?
Like a surgeon will leave like a ring will slip off and there's a ring inside the body.
No, they'll leave actual surgical tools.
Surgical tools and stuff.
Yeah.
I know.
It happens.
Yeah. You okay, man?
That shit I just imagine.
Yeah. Did you do the Madison Square Garden date?
Yeah.
How many of them?
Both of them.
All right, tell me about the Madison Square. Tell me about it.
It was fun. 1 minute though, it just like okay, cool. But I did spots after, and that was pretty fun.
I mean, imagine you're at Madison Square Garden. It's sold out, right? Who else is on stage?
Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, Joe Rogan was there, Red Band. Yeah.
Yeah. And now you're going up doing stand-up in front of how many people? 15,000?
Probably 15.
Yeah, 15,000 people. And how are you feeling on there?
I was ready.
You feel ready?
Yeah, I mean, I'm...
Are you aware what is really going on? You're 25 fucking years old.
Yeah.
Right? How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years into stand-up comedy, and you're performing in front of 15,000 people. Are you fucking aware of what's going on?
Yes, it's crazy.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then when you're on stage, are you going, holy shit, or are you just focused on? I mean, I've done it.
Focused.
Yeah, I've done it.
Yeah. It's like with me, because it's all the work you. I mean, I don't miss a day for a reason. I try to miss days for a reason because I want to be ready for moments like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, I remember shit like a year and a half ago. I was riding a bike to work, standing project with my cousin. So it's like to be here. It's like all the work is for something. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible, dude. It's fun. And a year and a half ago, when you were riding your bike to work, were you doing stand-up? Yeah, every night. Yeah. That's incredible. It was in Texas?
Orlando,
Florida. That's fucking incredible. And then when you finish, do you know if you do good or bad?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Man, most of my kill Tony says I don't like. Most of my sets I do on Kill Tony, I don't like them too much. Cause the jokes never finish. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
you mean those 3-minute spots?
No, the 1 minute.
The 1 minute spot. Yeah. Those are hard.
Cause it's like the joke. I mean, most of the time the joke's not done. Like it's like a small little part I was working on for the week, and it's like maybe it's a little ready, but not really.
Yeah.
So most of them I'm just like.
You know, it's funny. I learned something from you because I saw you in I don't know where it was, maybe in Austin or something, and you did a minute, and the joke wasn't fully realized, but you're so likable and you're so committed to your joke, it doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So, but when you're doing the Madison Square Garden, you do what, 10, 15 minutes?
No, just 1 minute.
Even Madison Square, you did 1 minute.
Yeah, just 1 minute.
Imagine doing 1 minute at Madison Square Garden. Holy shit. What's the longest time you've done it for the biggest crowd?
I went on the road with Bert, and I did 15 in the arena with him.
Oh, Kreischer.
Yeah.
Those gigs are so fun.
It was so much fun.
Oh my God, those gigs are so
Yeah,
fun.
it was so much fun.
And there's just so much love in that audience.
Yeah.
You know, I want you to really just kind of pinch yourself and just.
Is it fly?
No, I don't know.
It's a fly.
Is it?
Fly,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't really see it. You know what I mean? But I felt wind.
Well, you're the insect king.
Oh, that's right.
They're coming for
Maybe
you.
it's starting. You know what I mean?
But I mean, the anal shit coming too, nigga.
No, bro. You're never gonna see my anal, dude.
No, I'm saying, but I mean the ring on the way.
Yeah. I mean, you're not single, right?
Nah.
But if you were single and I was single, you think we can go out in town together?
Nah, probably not. We locked in.
Stop. Why?
What you mean?
No. What do you mean? What do you think I meant?
What you? Get women?
No. What the fuck did you think I meant?
What do you think I mean?
Well, now I'm confused. Okay.
Now I'm confused.
Okay. I think this is what you took it as.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That you and I would go out and be a couple.
Okay.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. Hey, can I tell you why I thought that? Because 42 minutes ago, you was like, hey, me, you, and Steve Aoki gonna go to a fucking club with body oil and shit. I'm like, well, wait a minute.
First of all, don't call him Steve Aoki.
What's his name? What it is?
Yeah, Steve Aoki.
Aoki.